Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Hello and welcome everybody. It is me, Kismet. I shall be your host for today. I hope you guys are doing well. If you can see and hear me, put a 1 in the chat right over here. You're going to show up, boom, right there. Thank you so much for coming in and hanging out. We're going to play this awesome game right here, 7 Days to Die. I have got it ready to rock right over here on Cam 1. Ready to dump in and get it going. We are going to farm the Wasteland today. I'm going to show you some really advanced stuff today. How to farm the Wasteland, get yourself tons of loot, and again, eventually you'll kind of grow out of certain things in the game. Of course, one of my favorite things to do in any game is to set it and forget it. So I got my set it and forget it shirt on today because it's going to be very, very appropriate for all the things we're about to do. We're about to get into it. So again, right, just a touch behind today, everybody, but such is the way it goes. I do a lot of things, and it's like nothing short of a miracle every time this stream starts up, everybody. That's pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. And again, if you are new to my stream, my name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoons. I've been gaming for 50 years, thousands of games. All these games you see scrolling by over here, that scrolls by for about 5 minutes real time, by the way. That's how many, those are just the games that we've done on stream. Not counting all the other games that we've done in the past, or I've done in the past as a normal gamer. So feel free to go ahead and follow that link right there, everybody. Go over there, hit that like button, hit that retweet button over there on the Twitters. It does help a lot. If you go over there and show some love, I appreciate that. And I'll be watching over here to see how we're doing. And we hit 5 retweets. We're going to go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kids caps toward future giveaways. We got so much stuff lined up. I've been working on tons and tons of stuff. Just so many things coming up. It's so exciting. There's so many cool things coming up here in the stream that I can't wait to do. Now, of course, if you are one of my Patreon supporters or patron over there, you did get the updated version of my floor plan. So definitely check that out over there, as well as some new highlights are going to be running out, of course, exclusively for Patreon over there. You can go check those out right now. I have the version 4 of the Mega Base and, of course, the Solo Wanderer Base, which we're going to jump into here in just a moment. Also, I was trying to do a favor for one of my team members who had lost their drone, and I was looking for an easy way to fix that. And the funny thing is, that it must have happened to me in the past. I just don't remember because I left a comment on this video that says how to, fix your drone. So it must have happened to me before because I said, hey, this really helped me. And I was like, oh, I don't even remember. Don't even remember. That was a long time ago. It was like 2 years ago. I had the same problem where my drone got stuck. Apparently, I don't remember it specifically, but then again, I've done thousands and thousands of streams, so there you go. It's hard to remember one specific thing that long ago. But in my normal craziness that I do, if I'm going to go into something, I go all in, everybody. I'll go halfway. So I made a massive commands list that you can use for 7 days to die, if you so desire. I typically don't use the console commands or any of that stuff. I try to avoid that because I don't want to make the game too easy. I want it to be a challenge, and you work your way through so you don't have to use console commands to make you like God mode and all of that. I mean, if you're doing cool builds and stuff like that, I can understand it, or if you're trying to debug something that's going on in your game. But it's full release here. I shouldn't have to go into the debug menu, and I shouldn't have to go into the console commands to try to fix drones and things of that nature. But I went in there, and I could not find his drone, so we'll have to figure that out on Saturday. And I'll probably give him the almighty power to find it himself and then go and remove it. And if he can't do it that way, well, then he might just have to go without a drone because I can't. I don't want to wipe the whole server and then restart again at this point because we are really far in now. Really, really far in. So hopefully that just all works itself out. But I, man, went down the rabbit hole of console commands. And I thought, you know what? I'm just going to type these up. And I didn't realize there's a lot of them, everybody. There's a massive amount. And I thought, well, all these other online guides that have all the console commands, one, they don't have all of them. And two, they're very limited in the amount of commands that they have. So I went in the game, because you can go in the game and just type help, and that's old school, everybody. That's like from the 70s and 80s. Whenever you want to know commands in a game or in a software, you would simply, at the command prompt, you would type help, and then it would tell you all of the commands that you could do. And so that's what I did. And then I went and I wrote down every single one, which actually forwarded my solo playthrough. So I sat in my solo playthrough because I didn't want to forward my my server playthrough. I sat in my solo playthrough and wrote out every single command. And I don't even know how many there is. There's a ton. I got them over here. Now I've got them on my spreadsheet for you all. There is, let's see, there's 154 commands. I typed every single one of them out. And I'll show you to you here in a second. It's a lot, everybody. It's a lot. We'll get into that deep here in just a bit. First person I see in the chat today, Paul, coming in, getting it done. Right there, 1,000 kiss cats for everybody for the first person I see in the chat. Wombat coming in, getting it going. Wiss in the chat. What's up? Yay! Yes, we're starting up, Gia. Here we go. Away we go. Now, sometimes, remember, everybody, my stream schedule is more of a guideline than a hard, fast rule. I do have medical conditions that sometimes I push myself too much that I need to rest, or I'll have other things that I'm working on, like special projects or sponsorships or things of that nature that I'm trying to bring to you guys. So sometimes I will have to skip streams for whatever reason. And I appreciate you guys understanding it because, it's a difficult thing for me to even do this at all, but I try to push myself as much as I can. Dio coming in with that lurker dancing love. I like it. Getting that Norbert dance on there. Very nice. King Lion bringing that love as well. Saying hi and getting that Tycoon twist on. I like it. What an epic interest, right? It is pretty awesome. Well, you guys actually entered here where I'm at. You guys came into Vault 45. That's what that teleporter does. It teleports you into my world, everybody. The world of the gaming tycoon. That's right. Let's get into it. Seth coming in also with the Tycoon twist. Like it. For sure. Are you ready for Horde? Oh, yes. Guess what, everybody? We probably have 2 Horde nights today because we did stop a little bit early last time. So 2 Horde nights coming up, everybody. Oh, hype train incoming. What is this love that we're getting right now? We love you, kids, says Jonkers. Oh, well, thank you. And the same thing with Cali Kev getting a hype train going. We've got 4 minutes and 46 seconds to keep that hype train going. We're 62% in. I'm going to go play that on my other screen, though. It doesn't play on this particular screen, so I can talk to the chat and say hi and all of that. Seth coming in saying, or bringing that hype. That's what you're doing. Bring that hype there. Hi there, King Lion. Cannot wait. Just got up from nap. Ready to work on my base and watch this guy kill on his. Yes, we're going to knock it out of the park today. Rotisserie J coming in, showing that love. Oh, you're making your own kill box at King Lion. I hope so. I hope so. Hope you guys are out there having fun. Kismet is live. Yes, thanks for the tip of the hat. Good to see you. Yay! I am Death coming in. Also saying hi, what's up? Dr. J in there. Dr. J also watching the chat. Already dealed you guys 2,000 kids cats for getting those 5 retweets crushed. Give him another 1,000, Dr. J. Let's give him 3,000 today. So you already gave him 2. Give him another 1,000. Get them all warmed up in the chat. We're going to get in there and get it going. Dragon Wolf. We got Gia with the 1s. Dr. J with the 1 as well. Ditch with the 1. I am Death. We got B. We got Wist again. I have Dragon Wolf. Peter Pan coming in showing that love. That's a 6 times combo right there. But no, we got 7 from Paul and then 8 from Fantastic. Bam! Here we go with a whole bunch more Kids Cats for you guys for crushing those. Making sure that I know everything is going. Thank you very much. How's it going? It is going good. I'm up and ready to go. Hey, Miss Lover, what's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Dr. J said hello in the chat as well. Hello, hello. Good day, kids and chat. Hope you're all doing ready for some 7 days. Yes, we're getting into the epic stuff now, everybody. We're really getting into it for sure. Yes, got the caps. There you go. Cal Kev in there. What's up, Cal Kev? Thanks for hanging out. You're welcome for the kids caps. Well, you guys earned it. We love you, kids. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that love in the chat. That's what I do, everybody. I take that love here. We amplify it. We send it out there into the world. I appreciate it big time. Did you get that car fixed? Yes, I got it fixed earlier in the week for my daughter. I don't drive it, but she does. And I just put it on a credit card and pray I'll be able to pay it off later. We'll see. That was $800, everybody. $800. Boom. Right down the drain, as always. But, you know, it helps my daughter, and that's what's important. I'll find some way to, you know, scrape up the money over the next 10 years. Of course, by then, they'll break down again. I got to pay it again. You know how it goes in life, everybody. Yes, there you go. Yes, more Kids Cats for you guys. Hi there, Half Slice. What's up? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yes, it is working well, actually. And I actually warned her that's actually working better than when it was because I had the spark plugs replaced. And I told him, we'll wait on the spark plugs because I don't want it to go too fast. Because my wife's other car, her first car, actually is a very powerful car. So I want my daughter to be careful because it is got a real powerful engine. It's got a 6-cylinder in there, and it is pretty strong. So want her to be careful. So she's a good driver, though, everybody. She's a good driver, so she'll do fine. Let's see. Kismet, I learned so much from you. Now I'm on day 30 with a kill box base at the Grover High POI. Oh, at the POI too. It's been crazy, but surviving with my super corn farm. Well, look at you go, Cruz. Again, that's my goal, everybody, is to not sell you stuff or, you know, BS you or any of that stuff. My job is to inspire you to go do what you love to do. And if it inspires you to make yourself a Kismet kill box and dominate in the game, hey, I'm doing my job right. I think that's awesome, Cruz. I love to hear that. Dr. J, let's grab that quote out of there from Cruise High and throw that in my inspiring quotes for me, please. Definitely want to keep that one. That's going to be a good one. Now, again, I read your guys' quotes. I have thousands of them. I read 5 of them every single day when I'm getting up and trying to be inspired here in the stream. I read all those nice quotes that I've had over the last 9 years or so. So very awesome. All right, let's get into it, everybody. Here we go. Here comes that Kismet love train right there. Jockers coming in with 21 months of sub love. We also got Cal Kev coming in as well. Oh, that the hype train's running down, everybody. You got 30 seconds. Oh, boy, 30 seconds. Keep that hype train going. Of course, the more love you show, you can drop some bits. You can give some subs or sub or resub to the channel, and it will keep that hype train going, which means it earns a bunch of resources and love for the chat, or emotes is what I'm trying to say. Resources. I'm thinking game already, everybody. I'm thinking game already. I'm just getting in there. All right, let's go. And I've got my socks on. Hey, Siri, set a timer for 2 hours. All right. She's going to remind me to take a break, everybody, because I'm bad about taking my breaks. Now, let's get back into it. We left off last time right here. There we go. And we were working on our solo power. Now, this is my solo playthrough, everybody. It's just me. I have all the settings on default because it's just gone 1.0 recently. Actually, it's 1.0 B336 right now. You can see in the upper right-hand corner there. And I haven't done a solo playthrough in like 5 years, everybody, because I've been waiting for it to go released. Now, the first thing we want to do is check our defenses, how we do it. All of our defenses are on. This is called the power tower here, everybody. You see I have 5 generators stacked here. Now, we're going to work a bit with our solar today. Now, our long-term goal is to replace all of these generators with self-sustaining solar, so we don't ever have to do our gas anymore. And this is one of the highest end parts of the game. These solar banks are crazy expensive. Even more expensive than those are the solar cells. Now, if you see, you're like, kids, I can't find any solar cells, and you got 6. Well, actually, I have more than 6. I have 9. You're like, Kismet, dang, you got some level 5s too. Yeah, finding level 5s, everybody, is pretty lucky. Usually that's when you got it. See, when your game stage goes up and your loot stage goes up, another important thing to get up, is it will, of course, give you better and better items in the thing. Now, right now, I am level 111, and I'm game stage 266. That's some serious game stage. I'm like double my actual level in game stage, which is pretty crazy. Now, let's just go ahead and start with some basics, and then we're going to head off to the Wasteland. We're going to do some stuff there, but we're almost up on Horde Night. I think day 136 is where we're going to hit Horde Night. We're day 135 right now. Oh, it's 140. Okay, well, cool. Well, we got some time. Okay, good. 140 is our Horde Night. Now, you see I write them all down as well. And so we're going to need to work a bit on our solar just to get that working and just kind of set it and forget it. Now, in the long run, what I'm going to need is a bunch of these solar banks to replace all 5 of these. And again, this is like the highest end of the power, I think. You can see that we have a whole bunch of stuff running different places. Like you can see the battery banks and all of that in here. I'm actually going to take this first battery bank and I'm going to take all that out. See how this right here, oh, let me put that back in there so you can see it. Some of these batteries are low. See that right there where there's like nothing in that battery? That's saying that that battery has drained out. And so what we need to do is basically go in and charge that battery back up again, which will charge its durability. Now, right now, it's not getting enough power to charge itself back up. But what we want to do is just, oh, I got to repair it first. What did I do to it? I did something to it. I took the batteries out, and then I'm going to pick up the battery bank because the job of the battery bank is to replace the generator. So I have it right now running here and then running over here, but completely unnecessary because I can go in and now go like this and then take this up. Now, the cool thing about picking up your generators, you're also going to get your gas back as well. And you'll see that that gas has dropped into our gas there. And see, the whole point is to eventually make it self-sustaining, right? Where it will just go ahead and do its own thing. And I like to put the battery thing at the bottom and then put the connector at the top. Now, look how much nicer that is. It's actually right next to it here. Now, this is when you have a land claim block. If you have a land claim block, you can go in and you can pick stuff back up again. I usually use multiple land claim blocks on the bigger builds. And then this particular one has one in the exact center of the whole area in which I'm building. So it makes it much easier. It's 20 out this way. It's like you have your center block here, 20 that way, and 20 the other way, which means it's 41 across, kind of squared around there. So that works really well. All right, then back in here, let's put these batteries back in here like this. Very nice. And then we're going to turn it on, and it will start to produce power. Output watts is 250 right now, but you can see our batteries are running down. So we're going to go over here. We're going to right-click, and then we're going to right-click, and then this right here should be producing how much? Max output 76. Right now, it's outputting 76 power. There we go. Very nice. And that 76 power should be more than enough to actually run the other power. Now, one of the great things about the game is, in theory, during the day when I'm not using my power, right? I'm not using the electricity because nothing's hitting my things. It should basically recharge these batteries right back up again. So we'll see what happens, though. We'll see what happens. There's how it should work, and there's how it does work, everybody. This is something I talk about all the time here in stream. It only matters how it does work, and that's how it should work. All right, and we'll go ahead and do that. There we go. And then we're going to run some of this down here because we're going to suddenly have too many engines on our character. So basically another thing that we just did and we're working toward is actually obsoleting our generators. And that's, again, that's a really awesome thing. Then you never have to worry about, oh my God, does it have enough power for Horde Night? Does it have enough power to run? Now, of course, this is going to burn out much faster on Horde Night. And you can see that this battery over here in the corner, that one right there, is starting to burn down as well. Again, you want it to be charging faster than it is being used. Now, I'm going to go ahead and turn that inner one off for now. And then we can see if this one goes back up again. Put my cursor right on it. See if it's charging. Yes, it actually is charging now. So now it's in a surplus as opposed to a deficit. And it doesn't say that it's using any power there, but I have a feeling that it uses power even when it's not being used. And again, the solar power has always been super funky in this game. It just kind of like doesn't consistently work how you would think it was going to work. We'll go ahead and pick this one up as well. Now we're moving this out of the battery box here, or out of the solar box, and we're going to move it in here where it's nice and safe in our little thing here. Now, so far we have enough for 2 of our battery banks to actually work. So we're going to get in here and we're going to try to get this going first because we want to make sure we can just set it and forget it on all of these, and then batteries back in there again. See, I'm keeping all my level 6s in there. That's 300 watts. We don't really need 300 watts. We need 71 watts in there. Let's go see how many watts we're coming out of over here. This is 117. Now, instead of going to that one, we're going to go ahead and take this one. We're going to run it directly to here. There we go. Oh, I got to back up this a little bit because my thing's red. So if I get too far, the cord turns red and says, oh, you can't run it that far. And I'm like, yes, I can. Yes, I can. It's really stupid. I should take that out, everybody. I think. Just me and my crazy ideas. All right, that's on. That's good to go. Over here, is this going back up? Yeah, see, you can see that it's going back up. So do I necessarily need that one on the whole time? Not really. Actually, we can turn this off and put that up there so we can see it charging. That top one. We know the bottom 2 are already charged, so this one should, in theory, charge that up. And it's, I think it's getting to be nighttime too, so we're going to run out of power here very soon. And so we'll let that charge, and then we'll use the outer 3 for right now as our little zap moment. Now, again, I want to get solar panels for all of these, but I don't necessarily need to have that much in there because let's go ahead and reorganize these a little bit just to make sure that, see, I'm that guy that has to have all the 1s together and all the 3s together. I'm that dude. I'm sure some of you are the same way. All right, so now we're going to kind of lose power, and the reason why we're going to lose power is because we don't have enough sun to keep that power going. We're going to take this one out also. There we go, and we'll take any of these extra batteries and we'll put them in this one here. Now, what I can also do, by the way, is just keep switching the batteries out, just like you would in real life, everybody. If, you know, if your power tool went out, well, hey, take it out, put another battery in, right? You can also do that. But if you have level 6 batteries, they last for a really long time. That's why you save your level 6 batteries for the long run. Now, I don't want to take this one out because I don't have enough solar power. I need around 71 solar power to run that output. You can see if I go ahead and turn that switch on, it tells me that I need 71. Now this one right here already is just fine, so we can go ahead and let that run during the nighttime. And that's really the goal, everybody, is that during the night you charge it up during the day, it burns it up during the night, during the day it charges back up again, and so on. That should be its cycle. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and just leave it off because we can get by with the top 3, I think, for right now, while we let that solar run. Now, we need another solar cell, and I'm going to go ahead and pick up my bedroll here. Always a dangerous thing in the old game. Not such a big deal anymore, by the way. The bedroll is not as vital as it used to be. You used to have that down, or you would randomly appear somewhere in the world, and it could be like 5K away. But it is definitely more convenient. Say on Horde Night, you get hit, you accidentally not watching your health, and you die, which I've done many times. You then can teleport right back up here instead of somewhere else. Notice I do it up on the top, and that's just in case they breach and my bedroll is still down there, and then I teleport to my bedroll, which would be right in the middle of them. So that's why I do that. Okay, now another thing we're going to do is we're going to put another solar cell right down there eventually. And that will make 3, and then we have 4 and 5. So we need 2 more, or 3 more, really. And this is probably one of the toughest things in the game, is to get enough, solar cells and solar banks to sustain that. Actually, we need one more solar bank. Yes, we need one more solar bank to sustain your defenses. Now, of course, you also have turrets and other things like that. So we'll need some for turrets, and the ones for turrets, they'll just sit way out here. And I'll probably set it along the backside here and try to bring up the protection around it, make a little box over on this side. And each one of them will have their own solar as well. So I really need 5 more. And again, this is a tall order, everybody. This is a lot of solar power to put in, and we're just testing it to the nth degree. There we go. We've got our other solar one there, and then we'll put one, say, right here, and then we're going to need to buy a bunch more of those right there. Let's say maybe a little bit forward. Now, again, I like to make sure that they are protected, what I call the battery box or the solar box here, just to make sure that they are protected. Something definitely blocking my ability to put something there. Something in the way, big time. All right, let's move this up. Here's a great little trick, everybody. If there's something on that block and it's blocking what you're trying to do, you just take out the block underneath it, and sometimes it'll just fall down. Now, I've got the solar thing there, so that might hold it up, but we'll see. There's definitely something blocking that block. Yes. Hold on. Let's pick up this solar thing, and then there'll be nothing holding it. Sometimes that happens. Especially happens a lot when you're... yeah, there's something definitely there. Happens a lot when you're doing questing. Like, there'll be questing blocks. And see, I'll just try to auger in that general area. Actually, turn sound on. There we go. See if I can find anything there. I don't see anything there. That is a bummer. And that's kind of like a glitched block. I don't know. I don't see any other blocks that would be blocking it. Sometimes it's a little tiny little dot that's blocking it. Yeah, you can see that's totally... Huh. Ah, there it is. See that little trick? This little thing of dirt or something there. And that's where you build up over the top of it, and then it reveals you the block. Because what it tries to do is flatten the block. A great little Kismet trick right there. You're like, oh, Kismet, that was awesome. Well, I hope it was, because it took me so long to figure that out, everybody. So long to figure that sucker out. So there you go. Again, you see I try a bunch of different things because I have like a bunch of, you know, tricks in my tool belt kind of thing. And that's one of them right there, is to build over the top of it. And that should hopefully solve your problem and my problem of having that in the way. All right, there we go. And then, oh, no, I don't want to do that. I want to do this, and I want to go advanced. There we go. And again, you definitely want to go in and protect these. These do not have a lot of hit points. So like 250 hit points. And these things are going to get smoked. There we go. All right, and there's our solar box. All right, so now we have 4 solar boxes, but nowhere near enough solar cells to make it happen. But what we can do is go in here and say, okay, I'm going to take out, let's say 3 of these. Okay, that's 61. Now we're 78. Okay, so that is the maximum that I need, 71, which is 78 in this case. What if I take the 2 ones out and do this? This is 66. What if I take that out and put 2 of these in? That's 56. All right, so, you know, I'm trying to find the right combo to make that happen. So 3, and then this will be 83. So that's less. So let's put this and this. That'll be 78. Okay, so that actually uses less cells, or less high-level cells, and that's 78. All right, the one next to it here is going to be 39. Not anywhere close to as much as it could use to let that run. Okay, but that's okay. We'll just leave it in there for now, and we're going to try to get these all to 71 first, and then eventually get them all to max level. And if I get them to max level, then I can also use any other ones again on the side. So again, we have a long way to go on those, everybody. Long way to go. So you do have lots of cool stuff to do at the top level of the game. All right, now we know what we got to do. We got to get down here and do some set it and forget it. We were crushing it on lead over here. So again, let's get our stuff running out. We need lots of bullet tips. Let's get those rocking. Let's put this stuff back away in the boxes here. Like so. We'll put our generators away. Our electric post for now. Our battery box. Not doing any electricity for right now. Oof, look at that loot in there. Oh, mama, look at all that. See, these are stacks of 7.62 AP. So that's actually like a whole box full of that, or almost a whole box full of that in there, which I like to see. Oh, we got a full stack of brass. Oh, I love to see it. Let's stick it right in here and let's get it to work. Oh, I almost put the small one in there. All right, let's put it right in there. Let's cut that in half. Let that start melting down. Get all that out of there. Oh, look at these bullet casings. There's already 1,700 in there. And then also bullet tips right after that. Nice. And now what we're going to do is just let this particular box backlog, and we're going to run an obscene amount of ammo.
All systems go. How may I help?
You can help by getting your butt out of my way. Trying to work here. Try to get some work done. Put our vehicle up here. What do we got? A bunch of various resources that we can go and put that away. Very nice. We've got our AP ammo. We've got our shotgun. Oh, that's what that is. That should be another shotgun in my bar. There we go. I like to keep 2 stacks, and eventually you'll see me go like I'm playing Horde Night, everybody. Like I'm doing Horde Night, and I'm walking around with just a massive amount of ammo. And typically that's when I go to the Wasteland, is I'll bring that heavy amount of ammo and just go to town on it. All right, trying to keep that sand going. I love to catch myself on fire. It's just so fun. And then more lead in there. Let's see how our lead's doing. Probably have to collect some more at some point today. You'll find that your resources, like, you seem like you got a lot, but they'll go pretty quick. Look at this. Yes. All right. Well, it didn't do me any good sitting in that box, everybody. Make sure to use that stuff up to the nth degree. We're going to grab all of these. Look at these stacks that we have here. Stacks of iron, stacks of stone. Oh, so nice. So nice. Okay, we got that going there, and then we'll go ahead and maybe throw some of this in there. How many dukes do we have over here? 1,400. All right, we got to open these all up while we're at it. Put all those back in there for now, and we'll deal with those in a second. Okay, now the other thing we want to do over here, this is our bulletproof glass one. We're going to put a nice big stack of lead there. And then this one over here has been my lead and iron location, but I'm just going to go ahead and do lead today over there for now. And then after that lead's done, I'm going to put in that iron there. Maybe we could stack a little more lead on there. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Over here, we've got massive amount of stuff in here. We got tons of bullet casing, about 2,000. 2,700 bullet tips. You're like, dang, I know, right? I know. We all about it over here. And this one, we can go ahead. Actually, we'll grab this here, and we will throw this in here. Now, what do we do with them dukes?
It is a pleasure to serve.
Annoying robot, always in the way. I mean, it's great when it's great, but it's annoying when it's annoying. All right, there we go. 1,400 dukes right there. Did our trader reset? What day was he going to reset? He was going to reset on 136. Oh, he's going to reset today. Oh, perfect timing. Now, how's our super corn doing? Oh, time to do super corn, too. Oh, okay, okay. Let's get our forges going first. Get all of our forges melting down. All that looking good. Oh, I love it. I love every second of it. All right. And then more bulletproof glass for our Sky Garden get there. By the way, this weekend, I'm going to work on the Sky Garden, or really the water tower on the Mega Base. Show you that, which actually is on my plans already, but is not done in-game yet. Gave all my Patreon supporters over there a little bit of a sneak peek of all of that. On those plans. So feel free to check that out, everybody. Wow, look at all this loot in here. Our gunpowder, rocking it. Still going for 228 real-life minutes, everybody. That's 500 minutes right there. Let's make sure that we do have plenty of fuel in there. Check this fuel over here. This one as well. We're just going to put, let's put that and make sure to have a little bit on me. Keep those running. Now, again, the whole point of this is to make sure that all your stuff is constantly running over here. All right, run out that forged steel. Looking good. We're going to take that clay out of there so we know we have clay if we need it. And then all that back in there. Even more AP ammo, even more bullet tips here. Every time that does that, it irritates me, everybody. Can you tell? Time it gets in there and it's like right in my way. And then iron back in there, and then we picked up all of our water from our dew collector. We're going to put that in there. Our goal is to get this all done before we're ready to go and go to the trader. So let's go ahead and wear this, wear that. And again, our goal today is to get out there and farm the wasteland, but to do that, we're going to need to do all this other stuff first. Oh, we need to get some rockets going as well. Okay, now we are... we've got our knife, we've got our bonus going from our farming outfit that we have on. It's time to do super corn, everybody. Now, if this super corn's done, that means that most of my super corn is done. So we're going to go ahead and try to grab all of this first. You know what we should do while we're at it here? We talk to our drone. And we're going to have ourselves some spaghetti and some yucca juice smoothies. Tasty, tasty. We're going to put this down here so we can put our seeds down here in a minute. That's going to just boost my stamina while I'm doing this because I have to eat my food and water anyway. And it's going to take a minute for that to go back up. Again, this is an underground farm, everybody. It is awesome. This farm is way big enough for just one person. It's actually 2 separate levels. Having 2 separate levels of a farm is really powerful. And so I farmed all the other stuff first, and then now what I'm doing is I am farming the super corn. And really the reason why I'm farming the super corn in here is just so I can expand my sky garden, which I'll show you here in just a bit. And that sky garden is where we're really going to be making the money. Now, we got to think about how many traders we have and how many total stacks that we can sell. So if we have 3 stacks that we can sell to each vendor, then times 10 vendors, that would be 30, right? Oh, we got to make some more seeds, or actually, I think I have some just sitting in here. Yes, we do. So that's going to be around 30 stacks that we could actually sell in a cycle, so in a trader cycle. So they reset every 3-4 days or so. We need to think about how much do we really need to plant, and then if we get to a certain point, we're going to end up with extra, which is what we want. We want to have enough to sell it all to the trader, and then also have enough that's left over so we can use it for glue, and we can use it for other things like elixirs and things like that we can make. That's going to boost our XP, going to boost all of that stuff along the way. So we definitely want to have surplus amount of corn in the long run. Now again, living off the land, getting that as early as possible is really going to help a lot. That is for sure. Now I go until I run out of stamina, which in this case, I'm not running out of stamina because I'm using my stamina boost. There it is. And then while I'm waiting for my stamina to come back up, that's the perfect time to put down all of our seeds. And again, this is just underground, everybody. And the reason why this works is because we have a light vent, which is venting that light down here. And we're going to do some experimentations with light and see if light still works the same. See if they made any changes to other pieces that use light. And we're going to get into that later on. But right now, we just need to do first things first, right? Get this super corn down. And then we're going to set it and forget it. That's our job. Our job is to collect it and let it just keep constantly running. Just like you would with your forge. You want your... Oh, and there it is, daytime. We're ready to go to the vendor, but we're not quite ready because we got to put down all of our seeds. There we go. And those are going to run Vet it nicely. All right, now we're ready to bail on out of here. Trader Wreck is open. All right, now I'm going to actually put this super corn away for right now. And we're going to go ahead and go out the cave exit. Right over here. That's because we got our farmer outfit on. Oh, look at all these zombies. Let's go, zombies. Yeah, line up. Watch this. See how I shot through that one? I'm a zombie killing machine. Thanks for the free loot. I appreciate it. Now, see, at this game stage, everybody, you should not be worrying about hordes of zombies. This happens to me all the time. My team, there'll be, you know, 10 zombies out there, and they should be able to kill them all by themselves. They're like, oh, God, there's a bunch of zombies outside the base. Well, it's not day 5. It's day 55 or 105. You should be able to kill all the zombies by then. All right, now this is the Sky Garden, everybody. This is up, elevated, out of the way. Now, zombies spawn in cycles. So the zombie spawn that we just saw means that it's going to be a little bit before it spawns a bunch more zombies. So we can just go over here and collect all this super corn without being bothered by any zombies. If they do show up, they'll try to come up the ladder, or they'll try to take out the supports down below. And my goal is just to get as much super corn as I can and see if I can hit that upper tier of, oh, I have enough super corn to sell to every vendor. Oh, and there we go. While we're waiting for that, we'll use our stuff here. Highly recommend not only living off the land, everybody, but also having your farming outfit on, because it gives you extra seeds and also higher yield when you are doing your farming. So I'm just going to go ahead and back my way into that corner. And you can see I'm running all the way to the end instead of going that way, and that's so I don't back off the end, because that's the cool thing about having the bulletproof glass there, is I know I can just back up and not have to worry about it. Stupid drone is in the way, though. Sometimes I'll tell my drone to stay, but the biggest problem with telling my drone to stay is that I forget that I told it to stay, and then I just wander off, leave my drone behind. I've done it many times. All right, back to it. Let's go. My goal is to grab this super corn as fast as I can, reseed it, and then get it growing again, and then hit up the trader as quick as we can. Now, again, our Horde day is day 140. We got some time to make it happen here. Again, we might do 2 Horde nights tonight. We'll see how it goes. There we go. See, when I run out of stamina, that's when I go to doing my seeding. I just backpedal my seeds. Sometimes my drone gets in the way because it's annoying as hell. You can't just tell them to stay. Just be smart enough to remember to tell them to follow you again after you're done. Again, if I keep going like this, yeah, I might just back off the end there. But all out of seeds. All right, and then more of this. I want to see how many seeds I get first before I convert this super corn into seeds. And at this point, what I want to do is maximize my seeds, meaning I have just enough seeds to make it happen without having to use any of my extra super corn to make it happen. Now, that's really never happens in the game, but there's always a point in which you have to make more seeds. It's just how many you have to make is the most important part. So I'd say that's maybe 20. So we'll go in here, recipes, and we'll say 20. So it's going to convert my actual super corn into super corn seeds. You got to unlock that recipe, by the way, for that to be a thing. We'll give it a minute to kind of fill up. Hi there, are you riding solo? Yes, it's a solo playthrough, if you're asking me. Hey, BMX, what's up? Says hi, Kismet. Hello, hello. MD Story coming in, checking that loot. Holy mackerel. 888,000 kiss caps. Look at you go, MD Story. You are boss mode. There you go. Boss mode. Yeah, you're holding out for the giveaway. Oh, there you go. You never know. And again, if you guys want it on other platforms, let me know because I do love to help out my peeps on console as well. So if you're like on PS5 or Xbox or something like that, and you want me to get one for there, which I gave away an Xbox code the other day, or a week or two ago, or it could have been a month ago. I don't know. See, but time goes by so quickly for me, but I don't know. Some things could have been a day ago or a decade ago, everybody. That's how my brain works, for sure. Yes. I love when you're all talking to each other in the chat. Yeah, pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. It's been hard to find folks on PS5. Yes, well, crossplay coming out at the end of the year, they say. No guarantees, but I would love to see it. Let's see, that's about 8, 9 more. Let's do 8 and see how we look. Let's do 8. Again, we want to make just enough, and then the rest of it we want to utilize for our trading here. Let's see how close we get. I think we're going to be 1 short. Yes. Oh, I was right. Okay, cool. It was 9. I always like to just do right up to the edge, and then that's it. See, we don't need to have, you don't need to have seeds sitting around in the boxes, everybody. Again, this is the Sky Garden where we elevate it up, and then we just put it above the Mayhem. Just let it sit over here and do its thing. This is bulletproof glass over here. This is one of the toughest blocks to make in the game. It requires all resources except for brass. And you can see we have our structure underneath here. Definitely want to use that center pole. Normally I don't, but since we were having issues earlier with the weight of those blocks on the top, and it was really because I put stuff up there and it started cascading. That's what really pulls stuff down more than actual structural stuff. Is that something will start to fall and it will pull the next block and pull the next box? That's called cascading. Okay, now we're ready to go to the trader, except for we don't want to go directly to the trader. We want to go ahead and head on down back into the Kiz Cave here. It's cool every single time. I took a lot of engineering to make that work, everybody. It's the first time I ever did that with those doors because the drawbridges are broken and they're not working properly. So, normally I use drawbridge. Drawbridge is way easier. All right, we got a smidge of super corn. That's a lot of super corn for a solo playthrough. Now I'm about to blow your mind, everybody. See these books? Even though they're worth 50 or whatever, I'm going to scrap them. That's right. I'm going to start scrapping all of this stuff instead of selling it to the vendor, because this is all I need to sell to the vendor now. You've got to make that transition, everybody, and this is the perfect time to make that transition and say, okay, no more am I going to run around with all this little piddly stuff. I am just going to go ahead and scrap it all out of there and utilize it properly as resources. And the same thing with this Magnum ammo. Let's go over here. We're going to put it in this one. Now you can see I'm just using my workbenches to scrap that stuff. I'm no longer going to sell it to the vendor. There's no reason for me to go in there and spend all my time doing that. What I need to do, though, is I need to get into my trading outfits. So I'm going to go ahead and switch out of my farming here. And again, I have different outfits for different reasons. That was the farmer outfit. And that goes along with the knife. I'm going to go ahead and get my thing back there. What should I have right here? I should... what should I have there? I should have my pistol. Where's my pistol at? Right here. There we go. The Desert Vulture, the 44 Desert Vulture actually gives you 5% bartering bonus if you have the book that goes along with it. So that's why I have that as part of that set normally. All right, we'll put our blocks back like this. Actually, we just sort that. This back in here. We have all of our proper stuff down here. We have all that up there. We'll just put some concrete plates in there and kind of run around with those for right now. All the rest of this stuff can go back in its appropriate location. See how annoying the drone is sometimes? It's like really like right in your business. Right in your business. And then over here, we'll do this. Now, we just need a nice stack of yucca and some spaghetti because we want to talk to our drone here and basically max stack each one of those. Like this. Very nice. Maybe some more vitamins. We'll get those out of there. What else have we been using? A little jar of honey, maybe. And we're just going to go ahead and have some red tea, which will reduce our overall food usage. And then we'll max our coffee. And see, this is what really sucks about losing your drone. If you have all this stuff in here, that can be a big bummer. Don't need that extra steroids in there. We only need 1 stack of pie. What else? Some painkillers and stuff in there. And again, we'll put all this back in here. Painkillers. Yes, we have a nice big stack of those. So we'll take these and we will put those in there. Very nice. Take out the extra stack. Yeah. We got to see if we can make some vitamins and stuff too. Put that away in there. And, oh, vitamins. Speaking of vitamins. Get those vitamins in there. There we go. Okay. Any sugar butts or anything like that? We go through that pretty quickly. None of that in there. I feel like we should take our recog and put that in there now, which is basically range damage. I might as well throw that in there as well. All right, vitamins. VIT. Nope, can't do vitamins in there. Interesting. What can we make in the chem station, really? In the chem station. Medical, there we go. Antibiotics. And fort bites, but no, this actually uses vitamins too. So vitamins is one of the few things we can't make in there. Interesting. And then over here, we can make glue and we can make paint. And we can make all the same stuff over here. Well, some of the stuff. But really, you want to make that in the chem station, because if you're making the chem station, it's most likely going to use less resources. Yes. And again, you can see it has a combination of a bunch of different items over there. Yeah. Okay, and then cooking over here. Where's the other stuff here? Drinks. This is the high-end stuff here where you're going to be using your super corn and bottle acid. This is like the most expensive thing in the game, everybody, because bottle of acid is a lot. That's a fairly rare item, and then ear of super corn. Now, of course, I'm making it look easy because I've been wrenching a ton of cars, so I have 69 of them. Very nice number there. I was born under the sign of 69, by the way. So I've got a ton of them, but it's because I've been saving them all this time. And then look at how many beakers I have. But that's like having $1 billion right there. That's $1 billion worth of beakers. Not actually in the actual cash, but in the fact that those are so rare. Oh, look out. We got a Love Train Conductor coming in. King Lion giving out 5 gifted subs. Turtle getting some love. Blue Chronos, What Defoe getting some love as well. Gary and Waz. Oh, the great and powerful Waz in the chat. Let's show him lots of love in the chat. Let's say thank you to our Love Train Conductor, King Lion, showing that love in there. Also, thank you to That's Mr. On You with the raid love there. Sorry, I missed that. That's Mr. On You, but thanks for coming in. There's never enough super corn, huge happy. Just like you can't have too many beakers and you can't have too much acid, everybody. And you most especially can never have too much duct tape. That's for sure. You definitely want to keep going on that duct tape every minute of every day. They started updating the console again for 7 days to die. They are. They're going to be updating it in conjunction, in tandem with the PC version from now on, Darkness. That's right. They came out with the full release version, the 1.0 version for console, for PS5, and also for Xbox X and the Series S. So you can get the latest version right now, and they'll continue to sync those versions throughout the rest of the year. And then, of course, hopefully around Christmas time, we get a Christmas present of crossplay. And then we'll see if it works on, people can play crossplay on servers or whatnot. And then, oh my God, forget about it. Forget about it. They also got storyline coming, a whole bunch of other cool stuff where we find out who Duke is and his whole backstory and all of that. That's going to be super fun. Can't wait to play that one also with the team. That's going to be crazy. Crazy. All right, but let's keep going on what we're doing over here. Let's make sure we lock and load, everybody. Lock and load. All right, and then turret ammo. I have a feeling we are going to need to do some of that, or maybe we did some of that. Didn't we make like a... Oh, yes, we did. We made a box of that. Aren't we smart? Look at us go there. That's AP ammo as well, which is really nice. All right, let's put this back in the building box. Now, I like to keep about this much stuff in there. Mostly ammo. Also, we got our machete in there, our nail gun in case we need any of that. And you'll see me kind of lock and unlock these. This is one of the greatest things they added to the game, everybody, where it locks your inventory. Oh, it is so wonderful. So fantastically wonderful to lock your items and not have to keep, you know, when they go into a box, you got to keep taking them out and put them in a box, take them out. I usually take them and put them in my drop box. That's why I started making a drop box just for myself, just so I could put the stuff away, then sort loot, and then take the stuff that I need back onto my character. Now, if you notice, I don't have any food or water or any of that thing else in here because that's my drone's job. Right over here is to hold all of my various loot, including extra ammo, different meds that I might need, and it will also heal me because I have the healing mod on it. And I'll show you all the mods currently on here. Oh, I have to pick it up to show them to you. But you can see we've got the morale one because it has a little teddy bear. Also does healing. It has also, I forget what else, a bunch of other stuff that's going to help us out when we're running around. So it's kind of like a little mini healer, which will follow me around everywhere I go. That is working well. All right, and then we're going to go ahead and pick up all this kind of random scrappy scrap stuff that we did. And let's go over here to this one here and put that in there. You know what we need to do? We need to go ahead and put some, when in doubt, everybody, put some clay in the bottom one and just let that run because this is going to run out. And we want to run all of these bullet casings and all of those bullet tips, but this brass is going to melt down pretty quickly, and then there'll be nothing in there, so we'll just have our clay soil, so this will catch back up on clay while we're in between finding some more brass. But we're not going to have a problem with brass here in just a moment. Oh, I see some more stacked in the box there. Let's get some more out of there. Yeah, I leave one in there so I can stack it. Oh, there we go. We're not going to have that problem here in just a moment. Now, I have my trade outfit on. I call it the nerdy preacher. In this case, the cool preacher, because he's got his sunglasses, which are plus 20% bartering. We also have the cigar, which gives us 10% more bartering over here. Plus, we have our gun, which gives us 5% more. And then if we're buying something, we can use our cake. And then also our other buff, which I forget what it is. I think it's Sugar Butts. Yeah, Sugar Butts, another 10% bartering. So we've bought stuff that should have been like 40,000 for like 20,000 for like half off, everybody, which is pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. All right, now speaking of the vendor. Oh, did I actually pick up the stuff? I didn't pick up the stuff. Helps if I pick up my vendor stuff first before I leave the base. Like that. All right, there we go. Super helpful to actually take the loot that you're going to sell with you to the vendor. All right, it's very cool every time I come up out of there, everybody. That's old school. We used to do those way back in the day when we have underground bases. One of the coolest things I also find fun is to have absolutely nothing over the top of your base. You can't even see it. You wouldn't even know if it was there. All you have is a little hatch that you go down in, or you have a side entrance that's like at least 30 blocks away, so mobs aren't finding their way down into your base all the time. All right, let's go over and see if this is working. Now, again, this is supposed to auto-sell this. It does not look like it works in the solo game. This looks like a multiplayer thing where it will sell your stuff for you automatically after every so many days. Now, it's going to expire on day 154, so I'm just going to go ahead and let it run in there for a while. Let's check our vending machine over here. What do we got? We've got nothing we need. We need some sugar butts and whatnot. Oh, we don't have any cash. We're going to need some cash first. All right. Now, we're going to make some money, so we're going to go ahead and try to get this done. Oh, I did not bring my helicopter. I knew there was something I was forgetting. All right. Run back over here. Now, it's an automated base, so it just protects itself. It has turrets and electric fence to help it do that. I need to get my vehicle because the second we do these buffs, we'll want to go to the next location. So, it's a good idea. Notice how I keep all my hatches open and all that stuff? Because most of the time, they're not going to make their way all the way down. That's a really far way for them to make it. They got to make it up the ladder, down that one, down that ladder, and get to me. It's really complex for zombies to get there on purpose. I don't want to make it too easy for them to get to me, everybody. I do like multiple layers of defenses in case things go horribly wrong. All right, little robotic drone. Now we're ready to get this going on. Okay, we should just put this here where my turret is for right now. Let's go ahead and use our buffs. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to look for our buffs. So first our pumpkin cheesecake, and then our sugar butts. All right. Now, what that's going to allow us to do is boost. Now, what you want to know is you want to know what the max value of your sugar corn is. My super corn, sometimes it's 86, but right now it's 8,500. And so we're going to sell that at 8,500, and that's literally 25,000 dukes that I just got. All right. I can see large beef ration. I know we're going to need that right there. Now, I have a whole list of things that I typically will do or look for, and one of those things is solar. So solar bank, we need one of those, so we're going to buy that straight away. What else? Acid, beaker. Now again, this is what I suggest you do every time you go to the trader, is that you have a list of things that you're just typing the first few letters of them instead of looking through the whole thing. It takes way longer to do that than to just type it out. Handgun parts there. I don't need any books. I'm finished with all the books, including the skill books and the perk books. So I've now gone past that stage. I no longer have to look for those. Again, using my nerdy outfit got me there. And that's it. I'm done with that guy. We out of here. And we're not going to bother to close the door there. We're just going to get this going. Make sure to choose your destination before you get onto the, or you take off on the gyrocopter. Otherwise, it'll be super awkward. And what happens is when you are in the map, when you're flying, is the gyrocopter will start going down because it's still live in the background when you're in your inventory. So keep that in mind. Uh-oh, we got a small problem. We got to land. Good enough. All right, gas, repair. We all good. I forgot to gas her up, but that's okay. Just takes a second. Got to dodge these trees. There we go. And again, we've got our buff. It's right now, it's about 4 minutes and 36 seconds for that trading. So we're going to try to get to the next trader at least. Now, it usually lasts for one trader. Oh, I forgot to go to the vendor on the way out. It happens. You can always hit it when we go back. Now, again, it's reset day. I'm going to guess is 139. Our Horde day is 140. We know that's 140. So I'm going to guess it's 139. We'll take a look when we go to Trader Jen over here. Now, at this stage, everybody, you're doing a lot of trading runs. You're going to go and go to all the traders because you're looking for solar. Solar can only be bought in the traders. But we are going to go farm the Wasteland later on. We're actually going to go to the Wasteland as a trader, just do the full trader run as quick as we can. And then we're going to go back and spend some time actually in the Wasteland, farming the heck out of it over there. Right now, we want to try to get to Trader Jen, check and see what she's got, and then go to Trader Jen number 2. He dropped it way over there. Dude's always dropping it in bad places because I'm traveling. I'm so bad about those airdrops, everybody. They are very useful in the early game. Oh, just missed it. Going way too fast. Close enough. All right. Has this reset? It sure has. Okay, we're not going to loot it right now, but it has reset. We get that loot on the way out, maybe. What's up, girl?
Come have a look. All supplies sterilized.
Boom, boom, and boom. Now, again, you can only sell her 3 stacks. Keep that in mind. Oh, level up to 112. I have a bunch of points to spend there. We'll get into that later. Solar. Do you have any solar stuff? She does not. Okay. What's her restock day? 139. So, again, it's every 3 days she's going to reset. And sometimes it'll be synced up with Horde Night, and sometimes it will not because 3 days is different from 7 days. 7 days is a very odd number for sure. So, again, what are we doing? Solar, then acid, then beaker. You'd think I'd have this. Oh, and she has a beaker. Again, see, this is how you find lots of beakers. You're just very consistent in looking for them all the time. Can of pasta, schematic, none that I need. Handgun parts, nope. Kits. I always seem to very consistently have those sewing kits, so I just buy them every time. Eggs, brass. Oh, she actually does have brass. Awesome. Less brass that I need to collect. Bullet tips, or bullet casings, actually, is what I'm looking for. I should put that as a separate line here. There we go. And then meat. I'm trying to see if she has the rotten meat. I haven't seen anything with rotten meat in it yet, but I checked for it anyway.
If you need medical supplies.
Okay, and then vendor. Sugar butts, more sugar butts. That's what we need, too. And nothing in there that we need. All right, now we're probably not going to make it to the next trader before our buffs run out, but we're going to try. Again, we can come back and loot all that other stuff later. In fact, I don't really need to loot anything either. This happens also in Fallout 4, as I'll reach a point where I don't need to loot anything anymore, and that's when you really have kicked butt economically in the game. Is when you don't have to loot all the little stuff. You don't have to loot the cars, you don't have to loot the buildings, you don't have to loot any of that, because your super corn is making you crazy rich right now. And that's the thing. Now, really, the main reason why I'm doing this is not to get the cash, is so I can use that cash to make bullets. And the more bullets I can make, the more I can survive, the longer I can survive, especially if I'm putting those bullets in multiple weapons. So if I'm making lots of turret ammo, well, bam, I've got 2 turrets I can put down. That's a whole lot of ammo that I have as backup. Of course, my weapon, also my SMG turrets that I have in my base, having all of that scale up, you'll see actually I will become super OP, and then eventually, though, you're going to cap out, and those zombies are going to keep getting stronger and stronger over time, which is pretty cool. And then you can eventually have all of the perks, by the way, in the game, if you play it long enough. Same thing in Fallout 4. If you play it long enough, usually around level 300, in both games, by the way, you hit that max of all the perks. I've actually never done it in Fallout 4 or in 7 Days to Die, something I'm just kind of leaving till one day. I was having too slow of loads on, sadly, on that next-gen update for Fallout 4. They had such potential, such possibility of what they could have done in there, and then it just... They killed mods for no reason. For really no reason, just so they could put it on PS5 and... on Xbox Series X, but other than that, that update is terrible. I just tell it to you straight. Actually, I think the content in there is better than the actual update itself. The Enclave content, that stuff is good, but the other stuff, not so good. Ooh, took a little damage there. Took a little damage. I think this one's probably reset as well. Sure has. All right. Now, this is where we just were, everybody, even though it looks exactly the same. We were off at another location. All right, now vending machine first. Hackers, we'll get some of those. Man, a lot more hackers. Oh, can of pasta, we could use that. Buy all of that stuff.
How can I help you today?
All right, now she has something that's solar. Then we will go ahead. Oh, and we want to sell her our stuff. Sometimes I forget to actually sell her the stuff. I know, it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny. Solar, what does she got? Solar, nothing. Acid... Beaker. Now, if it's just like, you know, a little bit of this, a little bit of that, it's not worth the buff because those buffs do run out pretty quickly, and they, you know, you can't always find a bunch of them. Can of pasta, schematics. Any schematics I need? No. Handgun parts? None. Let's see. Kits. Always have a little bit of kits there. Very nice. Eggs. Oh, she got some eggs. Awesome. Right there, and then brassy. Again, the point of this is to go as fast as possible to get the stuff that you need. Meat. That's it. Boom. She's done.
Stay safe out there.
I will try to stay safe. And then on the next one. Again, I don't need my bartering thing for... I'm just buying a little bit of this and a little bit of that. Not really worth my time, and again, time is my most valuable asset. Yeah, this is all the stuff you want to do to get ready to go farming in the Wasteland, because what I really want to do is have my forges running. While I'm out farming the Wasteland, I want those forges running and running and running. But first, we want to get our bartering done, because today is the reset day. It'd be nice to get it right at the very beginning of the day, but sometimes I'm busy doing other things, like getting my forges and all that stuff running first, or in this case, my super corn. This is the most super corn we've collected so far in this particular playthrough. But we're going to need a lot more rotting flesh. Now, rotting flesh is your hindering or your hurdle to overcome in the game. And of course, we last time you saw that we went out to the wasteland. We took out bears, we took out dire wolves, and we're getting massive amount of rotten flesh. We also boosted our huntsmen. We're trying to get our huntsmen to maximum so that we get more resources each and every time we farm those animals. And really, huntsman also goes very good with living off the land. So, because you're going to need a lot of that rotting flesh. So you definitely want to have those two in sequence. And you see, I'm just holding down shift, which gives me like a little turbo boost, which allows me to get over here a bit faster. And we're going to try to get to Trader Wreck here, which is clear across the other side of the forest. I love looking down at all this stuff, everybody, as you're flying by. That's just awesome, everybody. That took a lot of hard work, everybody. That's a lot of hard work for them to make that happen. Just automatically randomly generates all that stuff. Now, it makes me want to go into every single house there and loot every single thing. I'm just that way. But really unnecessary now. Again, once you have that super corn established, there's no reason for me to go in there and sell all that random loot anymore. Just a complete waste of time. When you could just be taking your super corn and selling that and getting 25,000 for every single location. Because all that other stuff combined, everybody, very hard for it to even get close to 25,000. That's why at the end game, it should be all about that super corn. And then, of course, if you want to be crazy like me, it's all about that solar. And that solar is expensive. It's the most expensive thing in the game for a reason, because it really does make it where you can just set it and forget it, right? So you can just charge it up during the day, and then it charges up your batteries, and then it runs all nighttime. Eventually, I'll get into a cycle where I never have to touch it again. And it will defend my base, it'll power my turrets, it'll do all of that if you work at it long enough. Now, remember, they're very rare, so you might find out of 10 different traders, you might find, 5 of them have it every so often, right? You might find one of them, let's say, one of them out of 10. Which is actually pretty good, especially finding high level ones. High level ones produce more power. So a level 5 will produce more solar power than a level 1, as you would expect. So I usually find 1, 3s, and 5s. I find it's like all or nothing usually. 1s and 5s. But again, you got to have your loot stage up as well, which helps you basically just level up as you go along in your game stage. That should help you find that higher end stuff, for sure. Get to the chopper! Exactly. That's epic. Super corn and duct tape for the win. Exactly, King Lion. Exactly. You're getting it. You're getting it. Oh, it's good. It's nice to have a double of all the workstations eventually. Ooh, way off to the side there. And dive bomber. Oh, I was going to try to hit the helipad. All right, close enough. Close enough. There we go. So you can't actually land on the helipad. There's a big problem with that, though. It's taking off. Landing is the easy part. Taking off is the hard part. Oh, a couple sugar butts there. Some beef rations. Very nice. All right. Now, again, the first thing I check is solar now. So if I see there's something in there, the solar, it's only 2,700. We'll just get that. Oh, actually, we should have put some of this in the copter. Look at that, it's dollar bills getting going there. All right, now the rest of this again. If it's just little stuff, everybody, don't bother. Oh, actually, I could get a discount just by having my gun, out there. Now, of course, I could also sell stuff for more as well by boosting it with some of that, but I don't bother. It's actually worth it if I don't use my buff, only when I need it in the long run. Because this way I'll have it when I need it and not when I don't. Bullet casings right there. That's a lot of brass right there, but those bullet casings are actually a really good deal. I haven't seen any rotten meat in there at all. Okay.
Thanks, buddy.
You're welcome. Look, Trader Wreck was actually nice to me. Look at that, everybody. It's a miracle. All right, that's way too much to have that on me there. Let's just have a little bit of this. Like, kids, we can't fit out the door. Ah, I know something.
Master, we are not alone.
Catch me if you can, sucker. All right, hold on. I'm going to get out. I'm going to set the next one, number 5. Later, sucker. Now, again, everybody, if you're bouncing off the walls and stuff, just roll with it. The gyrocopter is pretty awkward to fly. Very awkward to fly. And most of the time, I am just not even bothering to fly it really. I mean, you could slow down and come in really easy. But I get very aggressive with the gyrocopter where I just dive bomb and then jump out because it's faster in the long run. You'll see me do it in this playthrough because I'm trying to go through the benders much quicker. So, you know, to go in and come in for nice soft landings is a time luxury. For me, I just dive in. Ooh, go into the wasteland. Watch as it makes the weather change here as we go into the wasteland. Yes. They are hard to find. That's why, even from the very beginning of the game, if you see a beaker, and you should be checking a beaker every time in the trader, every single time. And I tell my team to do that too. Highest priorities, acid and beaker in the early game, and really throughout the whole game. You'll see me collect them constantly. Because I know at some point I'll want more chemistry stations, or I'll want more wheels, or I'll want more whatever else I use acid for. Which usually those two things, especially for my team. Let's go down a bit lower so we can go across the tree tops. This is cool every time, by the way. Flying over the top of stuff. It's cool every time. We're going to come back out here later. We're going to farm the wasteland. Though, right now, it's almost nighttime, so I could wait around for nighttime like I did last time. But we're going to come out here very specifically and farm it a bit during the day and then also during the nighttime. The thing you're really looking for in the wasteland is the animals. Animals should be your #1 thing. Especially zombie animals. Zombie bears and things of that nature. Again, we're going to try to get a bit more aggressive with our landings. Jump! That close enough. That was a fast landing right there. My favorite trader, Trader Joel. Right over here. We're going to first go over here, though, because I'm going to try to get this going to the vending machine thing down. Can of pasta. Sugar butts. Wow, we got a bunch of everything in there. Got here covert cats, lockpick, explosive damage, melee damage. I don't really use the melee damage one. I have a lot of melee damage. I don't really need to worry about that. And then Trader Joe.
Very wise to need some protection to brave the wild
Solar. Now, of all the peeps you want to check for Solar, it would be him because he has the high-end stuff. Based on the location you're at, the trader has more loot based on the type of trader it is. And again, I'm just going to go through my full list of things here as quickly as possible. Right here. Oh, here's a lot of sewing kits. Let's get all of those. And eggs. There we go. Nice. Bullet casings. Oh, we didn't do brass. Brass. Oh, he does actually have brass. And again, I'm just like buying it instead of collecting it, which I could do also. I could collect a massive amount. That's it, done.
soon. We restock daily.
Daily. Don't bother to close the door, everybody. Don't bother to close the door. Go on to the next one, Trader Hugh. And again, I got to fix all of these numbers eventually. Now, there's a bear there, but not the bear I'm looking for. That's just a regular bear. I'm looking for zombie bears eventually. Again, we'll fly over the top. There's Grover High right there, I think, or something. What is that? Looks like a... Oh, Shotgun Messiah, maybe. Very cool. Now, again, most of these I'm going to wait to do with my team, everybody, and not go through and look at every single POI. though there's 750 of them. So I think we're going to find a lot of new ones along the way. I try not to go to every single one because I want to be surprised when I go there just randomly in the future. I got to try to let that stuff happen naturally. As opposed to saying, okay, I'm going to POI number 1 and then PR number 2, number 3, number 4, down a list. Though I am that guy. If I was solo playing, if it was just a solo game, I would probably do that. But since it's a multiplayer game, I do like to be in places I haven't been before. Look at this tower over here. Look at this tower. Let's fly really low so you guys can see all the cool buildings. 750, everybody. Look at that bus stop there. A bunch of buses there. What is that? Bus terminal. Yeah, it's a bus terminal. The Ostrich Hotel we went by. I don't think I've ever seen the bus terminal before. Cool. And I purposely leave it where I don't know stuff, everybody. This way, when you're playing, it's more entertaining. You're like, oh, I've never been there, and I've never been to this one, and this one's new, and oh, they changed this one. Oh, that's cool. Again, I try not to play games out when they're in early access or in alpha or beta. And then I play the heck out of them when they're in 1.0, as you can see. We're playing the heck out of some 7 Days to Die, that's for sure. And having a great time doing it. Got to be in the... I have that problem too. I hoard way too much stuff. And the point is, you get to a point where you're like, okay, I don't need 5 sledgehammers in the box. In fact, I don't even need to take 5 sledgehammers and sell them to the vendor anymore. I can just scrap them straight away. And you'll see me just scrap everything now. Any kind of loot I get, I'll scrap it. I'll start scrapping any brass or anything like that. I'll just instantly go and try to get it down to its base component, because I could always make it again if I wanted to, because I have all the recipes. But the most important thing is just to break it down to its base resource, and then it stacks. And so if you break something down into iron or to plastic or whatever it is, it'll stack much higher, and you can have a lot more of it, and you can bring a lot more of it back to your base than to sit there and, you know, onesie twosie stuff all day long. But wrenching cards is very effective. Very, very effective for sure. Now I want to start coming down. I went over that hill. And so I want to go forward, but I also want to start to, you know, lose my elevation so that when I come up on the trader, I'll already be there. Again, using C like cat. Spacebar tilts up and C tilts down. It doesn't make you go up and down. It just tilts the way that you're going. So it's really important to get used to that. It's like a helicopter plane, right? And one of the things you can do is what I call flare up, where you bring your nose up real easy. Go over here along the road. Try to avoid any cars that we might run into. And so, see, I'm flaring up the nose there a little bit, and that slows me down. And then I can just let go of W. And, ooh, that was a real good one. That was a good landing there. Now, close the door when I'm in here, and this should all have... nope, I haven't reset yet on that one. And again, try to hit as many vendors as we can.
You waste my time, I'll feed you to the zombies.
Did I already get one of these? I can't remember how many of those I got, but I'm just going to get a bunch of those. All right, so we got a little solar there. No big deal. Beaker. Again, just running down. Oh, we got to hit the vendor on the way out. No can of pasta. Schematics. Oh, man, I think I learned all the schematics, too. I think I'm getting to the part where I don't even need to search for schematics anymore. Probably don't need handgun parts or sewing kits anymore either. Eventually, you'll see I'll get to the point where I don't need any of these, but that's why I'm backlogging them now. And if I do need them later, no brass and no meat. He's done.
I feel a little hope inside me every time I make a sale. The thought that I helped someone splatter the brains of a Zed head just fills my heart with joy.
I'm so excited for you. All right, we're out of here. You see, I'm getting a lot of traders in a day. And remember, I started halfway through the day, too, everybody. Sometimes, if you do this super efficiently, you can get a lot of traders in a day. Usually about 10 I try to get in. And that means you're just at each trader for a few minutes. You're already set the next trader. I got to watch your gas, though. Sometimes I forget. Really, when you come out of the trader, you can just gas back up your thing before you get back into it, but I often forget. I usually let it run pretty low. We'll see how it gets. Well, the trick is, again, C for tilting it forward, spacebar for tilting it up. I'm holding down W to go forward and shift to kind of go forward faster. The trick to it is that you just come in and you let go of your acceleration, everybody. Let go of W. That's the thing I find that trips up most people, is that they're holding down go forward when they don't need to, because you can actually let go. W is the acceleration key, by the way, for those who don't know what that means. And I'm on PC, so what I can do is just come down like this, let go of W. You can even hear it do it, then jump out before it gets too close, and it will just come to a complete stop. And this is really awkward the way these doors work. They always like delayed and you have to click them again. There we go. Oh, that stuff is reset and the door is closed. All right. Anything good with solar?
Check these out.
Another solar bank. You know what? I'm just going to keep buying these until I feel like I don't need any more. All right. What else? Acid. Oh, he's got some acid. All right. We'll take that. Beaker. No. Large ration. I think we forgot to go to the vendor. On the way out, happens. I'm really bad with forgetting to do the vendor. I should really do the vendor on the way in, and then I won't forget, but I forget to do it on the way in because I'm trying to do it as fast as possible. And if I miss out on the stuff on the vendor, it's not that big a deal because I'm going to get most of my stuff from the vending machine. I'm going to get most of my stuff from here anyway. No bullet casings and no meat.
Buddy.
But let's go ahead and try to remember here. Some sugar butts. And again, some of that food in there is very useful for the thing.
My
So we're
sensors
going.
have picked up something.
I got time for you, bro. I love doing that every time. Never stops being fun, everybody. Annoying zombies. All right, now I seriously doubt I'm getting to this one. This one's 3 away, but we're gonna get it going. What do you do with all the handgun parts? Turrets. The most important thing to think about, everybody, is the long game, right? At some point, you're going to have every weapon at maximum, kind of like me. You're going to have crazy tons of ammo, crazy tons of food, and water. So how do you continue to survive when your actual gear can no longer be upgraded? Well, what you need more defenses. And then you need to scale up your defenses and scale up your defenses as the mobs get tougher and tougher over time. And so that's what turrets are for. So if I get to a point where I'm seeing that the turrets aren't enough, I'll add more turrets. Because turrets can fire at the same time as me. And the same thing with my robotic turrets. Also, I have my electricity, my electric fence. I can put spikes down to help out. Blade traps, dart traps, all sorts of stuff. So that's why I'm buying those handgun parts. So it allows me to make SMG turrets. So I just constantly backlog those. Now, I may never use them. I may not need to use them at all, but we'll see. Oh, look at this. Beautiful. Oh, look at the city back there. Cool. Tree! Ah, God. Kismet driving. Oh, recovered, though. Recovered. Good recovery on that one. Good recovery. It happens. Sometimes you think you're going to clear it, and then it bumps it. Such is the way it goes. But look at this, everybody. Big winter biome there. Over there, burnt biome. And then over here, we have the desert. We're going out to see Bob out here in the desert. Now, there's probably more traders because my map is very large. This is a 10,000 map here, a 10K map. So it's very large. But very fun. I don't like to have a small map, everybody. I like it to be very big so my team can go out and find cool stuff. And I like to find cool stuff in my playthrough as well. Oh, and we didn't. Now, look, I'm out of gas, everybody. But here's the thing. You just hold down W, and it's still spinning the rotor. You're fine. You're okay. Just got to go down like this. And very much keep holding down W, though, so it keeps rotating it. And you make a nice little soft landing. And then you just hopefully have some gas on you. Which I do. And then off we go. No biggie. I have more gas on my little drone guy who's following me. But we just want to get over here because we actually might make it. It's got to be close. Especially had I gassed that up before I left. But we might have a shot at this. So we're going to come in hot. We're certainly not going to park our vehicle in the trader, because that would be bad, because we get booted and then our vehicle would be stuck in the trader.
It's time to put your chairs in the wagon. We are closing soon.
We're just going to jump right here. Deal with it. Go, baby. Oh, this is going to be close. All I want to know is, does he have solar?
I got more wheels than a wagon train rolling in.
I knew he would have it. I knew he would have it, everybody. I knew it. Okay, well, we know where we're going to stay right now. Okay. I knew, because I need to put my buffs on. I need to do all of that. We're not even going to bother doing that right now. I knew he'd have it. That's just the way it goes, everybody. Okay.
Bob's is now closed. I've got one wheel down and the axle's dragging.
All right, well, thanks for letting us know all of that. All right, now, actually, I'll put that in there. Now it's time to do some nighttime fun. I knew it was, I just knew it. I could just sense it when I was getting close. I was like, I bet she's going to do it. Now I got to use my sugar butts. I got to use all my stuff. Not going to have enough time. So that's why I didn't bother doing the buff or anything like that. I knew I wouldn't have enough time to make it happen. Okay, so what I'm going to do is leave all these goodies on my gyrocopter. Then what I'm going to do is lock and load. Make sure all your weapons are fully loaded and your turrets as well.
Master, we are not alone.
You didn't know you can actually manually shoot your turrets by holding it. But of course, its biggest benefit is to put it down. Okay, now what we're going to do is go wrench some cars and look for animals at nighttime. You can find animals in the desert as well, by the way, as a bunch of murder kitties. And we're going to swap our thing here, and I see a bird out of the corner of my eye. And we're going to get our machete. And boom. Get that rotten flesh, everybody. Now, wrench them cars. This is one of the most lucrative things in the game, everybody, is wrenching these cars, because you need all these resources. And I'm just going to grab random resources here. And then I'm going to run this zombie over if I can find where it went. Ah, ha, ha. Take that, sucker. Satisfying every time. Again, we're going to come back to this trader at the daytime, but for right now, we're going to wrench a bunch of cars. Now, these cars do not come back again once you wrench them. But you can see that I rarely ever run out of cars to wrench, everybody. There's usually a crazy ton of them. All over the place. Oh, we should use our loot thing. Come here, you. Let's turn on our hackers for more salvage, and we need our loot bonus from our eye candy. So when we're looting the interior of the cars, we're good. Actually, since it's going to be nighttime the whole time, probably good to double up on that buff. Let's double up on hackers. We certainly got a lot of those. And then double up on eye candy. And again, you'll see over here on the side, you'll see that it'll go up to 13 minutes now. And again, so when we loot the car, that'll give us that bonus and potentially give us more loot. I'll grab everything that I see on the road. Also looking for any kind of meat or whatnot. Hey, this is when you overcome that fear of the zombies getting you, everybody. Now, I don't really need this kind of meat. I need the rotting flesh. Now, things that do respawn are things like bird nests and things like that. And so I just go along. I'm just going in a random direction. I'm not going in this direction for any reason other than it's randomly this way. And again, I'll just go and do it. Now, at some point, everybody, you don't need this stuff anymore. You don't need to sell it to the vendor. So we go in and we say, you know what? We're going to scrap that wrench. These car batteries, don't need those, scrap those. Now, things that take a really long time are the brass radiators and your engines. Another thing that I just passed up is I don't need engines anymore. And you're like, well, wait a minute, Kismet, how can you not need engines? Well, I'm doing solar power now, right? So instead of engines, I need batteries, level 6 batteries to be very specific. So that's another reason why I'm out here doing cars, is to look for those level 6 batteries, which will last a really, really long time. Also looking for this, boom, which is our rotten meat. You see we're getting 6 now from the rotting meat. Oh, we should go look at our huntsman in here and see. We're doing animal tracker. I think that's what we're working on. Let's go check the perks over here like this. And by the way, the game is not paused in the background when I'm doing this. So I do have to be smart and say pause. There we go. And let's see. We were going to go into huntsman number 5, but we got to do what? We're doing animal tracker number 3 first. I thought so. So animal tracker number 3, which is going to allow us to track bears, which is what we're going to be looking for in the Wasteland later on. So now we got our animal tracker. And then we've got that one marked. Why is it so small? Hold on. Let's get that bigger. There you go for all the peeps who are over on mobile. Don't have to, you know, be squinting and say, Kismet, what the heck are you doing, bro? Now, by the way, this is available for you guys to check out. There's the link for it right there. It is a free spreadsheet that you can copy, paste, download, save it out, use it for your playthrough, whatever you feel like doing. You can't modify mine, but you can go in and save it out for yourself. You can also highlight it, copy, paste it, and whatnot. All right, so we're trying to get to huntsman number 4, but to do that, we're going to need 4 points to get up to level 7 fortitude. So let's go ahead and check our fortitude here. What are we at? 5. So we're going to burn 2 points there. Oh, not quite enough points to get there. Those points go fast when you're in the higher tiers, everybody. They go real fast. So we need another point. So we're all good with that. And now we can track bears and other fun things like that. Watch it. Got her with the flaming knife. Okay, here's somebody else. Oh, missed him. Sometimes you decapitate them, everybody, which is pretty fun. Yeah, I don't play too many zombie games, everybody. This is probably the most I've played any zombie game ever. That's because it's great. You got to have a really great game for me to spend my time fighting off zombies. This game is so good. Again, it doesn't have like crisis level graphics or all that stuff because they did the smart thing. If you go back and watch this game way back, I started like Alpha 15 into 16 right around that time, about 8 years ago in the game. But you can go back and see that most of the fun that we're doing today was in the game in the early stages. Because what they did is they, you know, they prototype it out ahead of time. How's my inventory doing here? Oh, we can scrap some engines. Those are quick and easy. And then, you know what? We'll go to town on some brass radiators. Now, also, I can just go ahead and take a lot of this and just put that in there for now. Again, just grabbing all of these random resources. There's a boar. Gotcha.
Enemies, prepare for conflict.
I use my heavy attack for that. Works just as good as the small attack, I find. I ain't got time to kill them zombies. I got things to do. I got cars to wrench. They're real far away. All right, now I need some water, and I got myself some yucca juice, which is, I consider, the best thing in the game for water, because it also gives you a boost as well. I'm here. Let's get him with the stun thing. That costs no ammo, by the way. 0 ammo used. It didn't do the repulsor thing, which is what I was trying to do on him. Hit him with the repulsor. Oh, there he goes. Took his head off. I do heavy attacks, by the way. Oh, that's why I love the repulsor thing. Wow, where'd he go? Oh, eggs. Oh, yeah, we hit him so hard he went flying and then disappeared. Wow. All right, the repulsor thing might be a little OP. A little OP there, but very fun OP. That is for sure. All right, let's get some more of these cars. Again, while we're at it, everybody, this should always be scrapping something. So I should be scrapping any and everything that I have. Ooh, there's that level 6 we've been looking for. I don't know, can you scrap feathers? Feathers I don't really need. Now again, one of the things you want to do is keep the stacks of stuff on you, but we'll scrap some brass radiators. Those are the ones that can very quickly fill up your inventory as well. And I'm not really efficiently stacking this in my inventory right now because I should keep all the stuff that I'm getting from cars, and that will very efficiently stack in my inventory. I told you stun things are awesome, everybody. Stun batons are wicked. They are awesome. I heard something. All right. She killed the murder kitty and was eating it. That's why I was listening. I could just barely hear it. I don't want to shoot it way out there, then I got to go out there and get it. Shoot it right there, or it's a little closer. Again, you can be really deadly just with a machete. Just chopping their heads off. Actually, really awesome. If you think about it, great melee weapon. Also great for collecting resources. I do this all day, everybody. This is a 10,000 map. There are literally thousands upon thousands of cars everywhere. Eventually, this stuff does respawn. If you have quests for there, it spawns even faster, but a lot of this stuff will respawn over a long period of time. You can actually set the respawn as well. You can see I'm just going way faster than I normally would, everybody. You got the general gist of this now.
My senses have picked up something.
Trying to move myself over. There we go. All right, get a little bit into town here, whatever town this is. Let's see, have we ever been here? We haven't even been here before. Okay, cool. Exploring a new area. Sometimes that's what why I go down a certain road also, is to explore a new area. Not this particular time, but sometimes. I just chose this one randomly. Great place to farm birds, by the way, out here. Especially if you're looking for bones. I hear one out there, but I don't see it. I'm not going to bother. I'm here for the cars. Oh, police car, too. Let's just... Make sure he's not coming after you. This comes after you right when you're... Notice I didn't open that first. I was lucky, everybody. I opened the door. He got stuck on the door as I was going in. All right, let's loot some toilets. Let's especially get that. And we're mostly about the random resources that we're getting.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Let's go. Some on the other side of where I'm at. Go kill this guy because he's just going to run at me. Instead of me, him chasing me down, I chase him down instead. This is where you turn the tables on him. And he's going to make his way to me eventually. All right, let's put some of this away. What else can we scrap? Let's scrap these books. What else in here? We have, that's running. Yeah, you really want to scrap the brass radiators last. And that's just so you can stack that. All right, there's more zombies in here. This is a cool little rest stop, everybody. I love these rest stops. There he is. Crazy ex-girlfriend. We should put this over here. Yeah, there we go. Make it easier for me to grab that. And then you can see I just super loot everybody, where I just grab everything. I don't even look at it. At this point, I don't need to look at it. All I need to do is just grab it real quick. Mostly here for the meat, by the way. The meat that's on the ground here. This here. This is going to help us with our stuff here. What do we got? We don't have any dukes on us. Catch me if you can. All right, where did I put my... Hello? Come on, big boy. Oh, he's tough.
My senses have picked up
Oh,
something.
out of stamina. He actually hit my drone, too. All right. Put that loot away. What else we got? Oh, wow. We actually looted, and we actually scrapped all of that. Okay, scrapped some more radiators. Nice big bunch of stacks of that. Put the rest of that away in there. Again, look how much it takes of my inventory, but it takes a lot less of my inventory when I'm doing it like this. And then eventually we'll scrap all this other stuff. This stuff, we'll just kind of stack that stuff. Again, look how nicely that stuff stacks. So nice. So nice stacking. Okay, now it's time for some fun. Always have a place to run to, everybody. I run so far away. I run so far away. Did I get him? I got him. Oh, murder kitty! Oh, that's a dog. Bad dog. Bad dog, but I want that bird right here. I'll get that loot. Come on, lady. Oh, wrong gun. Okay, lock and load. Now we're gonna have some fun. Gotta be crazy. Here we go. And grab the top lock so they can't get to you. Where are you? Really? Nobody? Apparently I was too fast at it. Well, awesome. Police car actually is where I found my AK. Police car is totally worth it, everybody. But again, you got to get up there because there'll be a swarm of really tough mobs all up in your business. That's what I was getting. I was getting my dukes. They'll be all up in your business, and you'll be like, "Ah, God, too many." And that you don't want to see. Dukes. I left my dukes back in the other thing. Ooh, I should have brought them dukes. Scrap those pistols. Scrap all that stuff. Can't scrap any of it. That's a bummer. That's a bummers. This is all stackable stuff. We'll just leave it in there. Okay, definitely a good idea to keep some dukes on you, just in case you run across a vending machine. But such is the way it goes. Oops, no, didn't want to do that. Just want to wrench it over here. Almost daytime. I go until daytime, until the vendors are back open again. Oop, dropping a lead car battery. Drop that in there and scrap. Nope, still not available to scrap yet. Doing a lot of brass radiators. What level was that? Level 2. Again, it'd be nice if you could just like scrap stuff on your vehicle and stuff, kind of like in Satisfactory, where you can craft from your vehicle. But we don't have that option, so we go with what we got.
My senses have picked up something.
Really, what? Snake. Oh, a lot of stuff dropping. A lot of stuff dropping. Now, of course, it's more efficient to keep that stuff on me, but when I'm scrapping stuff, I like to keep that on me there. I like how the stuff just kind of moves toward you when you try to grab it. All right, almost time to talk to the trader. We got a thing way out in the middle of nowhere. Airdrop. And we're about 1,000 out. Honk at all the zombies on the way out. Now, I don't need to take the road, everybody. I've got a motorcycle. I'm going to play a little dodge the cactus here. Let's go straight back to the trader. And also the resources. This also allows me to go ways that I normally wouldn't go. If you're going on the road all the time, you're not discovering places you haven't been. You can see I'm discovering a little bit of that. And so I do spend a lot of time just off-road. I like to catch some air right here, too. Whoop, 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 whoop. Get them wheelies on. Get that wheelie. Come on, wheelie, wheelie, wheelie. Yeah, there we go. Then back to the trader. Get back to our trader run. And our gyrocopter just chilling out over here. Yep. And grab all of this. Check my inventory. Oh, let's scrap some more stuff. In fact, let's stop this, scrap this, stop this, scrap that, stop that, scrap this. It's gonna scrap it much faster. And I would put all of these in here for now, because those are the things that take the longest to scrap. And then all the rest of what we can fit in there. Take some of this out, a little bit of dukes. Oh, we forgot to sell all of our other random goodies as well. Definitely going to keep that car battery. Alright, all this random stuff. I don't really need all this seeds and stuff. Normally I get rid of all of that. But now I'm just kind of scrapping all the low-level stuff. Like batteries and engines and all of those things. Break them down, they're base components. What we got in here? Yeah, more loot. Alright, let's go talk to the dude. Trader Bob. And we want to swap out our gun here.
Come on in. Machines that'll make you green.
Okay. Oh, we know we need our buffs because we saw that he had a solar panel. Hold still, stupid thing.
How may I help?
All right. So we need our our stuff we don't have. He's all out. And we need our pie too. All right, hold on. We gotta head back out here. And let's go over here to our motorcycle, which we forgot to get the rest of this loot. This loot is going to have trouble getting into there, but we're going to try. Right over here, and we shall get more of that. And stack more of it. Nope. No more going to be stacking. More engines. Okay, we need our sugar butts. Get those out of there. Put them by a robotic drone and put it in there. There we go. And that's why we buy those, by the way. So we got our sugar butts and we have our pumpkin cheesecake. And again, while we're in here talking to the trader, we're also scrapping a bunch of resources. So we're multitasking, right? So you want to definitely be multitasking all the time. Scrapping all this stuff down that you don't really need. Like that. And then now I've got my buff on. You can see it over here to the side, and that's going to allow me to buy this solar cell, not for 20,000, but for 12,000 instead. Yes, very nice. All right, let's check for the other stuff. Acid, beakers, large rations, can of pasta, right there. What else? Schematics. What else am I going to do? Handgun parts. Got a Desert Vulture in there, very nice. If I didn't already have one, that would be nice. Kit, eggs. Let's get those. What else we got? Brass, none. Bullet casings. By the way, I could take the bullet casings and scrap them down to brass, but it reduces the amount that you get.
Beat that with a stick.
I could beat it with a stick. Watch me. More sugar butts. Oh, we're out of room. In here, we want sugar butts and we want those large rations. Let's go drop this stuff off on our vehicle. Now, one of the things that's really taking up a lot of our inventory is our super corn right here. And let's see, anything else? We want to take this out, put that solar cell in there for sure. Let's see, I think we just want to do brass radiators now and just let those run for a bit. There we go. Still have not sold that other stuff yet. What did we come out here? We came out here because we didn't have enough room. That's what it was. And we need to sell this other stuff to the vendor. So we need to go over here and get this. Oh, is it a can of pasta? More sugar butts. Talk to dude. And sell this excess stuff that I should have sold earlier. What else? I think that was it.
Back soon. We restock often.
What if he sells cloth? I should be maybe buying some cloth at this point, too. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to remember. All right. Anything there? Yes. Silver nuggets. We should have sold those. All right. We're getting a slow start here, but we doing what we got to do. Should have sold all of that on the first vendor. So I wasn't carrying it around. It's causing my inventory to be too full.
They make the road runner jealous. You can't beat that with a stick.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. All right. And again, you see I'm just trying to reduce the overall amount of stuff that I have so I can get back on the road. There we go. Pick up my vehicle. Back on the road and onto the next vendor. Nothing I can put in there. Scary. Oh, look at those level 6 things, though. Oof, lots of level 6 batteries. I could use those for sure. All right, that's looking styling and profiling. We have one slot empty, everybody. One slot open. All right, on to Trader Bob. The other Bob. This one. And let's see, which way is he? He's that way. All right, so we're going to turn this around a little bit. Actually, we take a second. Speaking of things we need to do, I don't have any on me. We take a moment to unload this gas. Then just fully gas this up, repair it. All right, now we're good. And then we don't have to think about it for a few more traders. And we try to get this going. Again, the second I turn that buff on, I just want to run to the next one and try to get the benefit of that next one. Maybe even the one after that if you do it fast enough. Usually they got to be pretty close together to get 3 of them in a row. So usually within, say, 1 or 2K multiple times. So, for sure. Yes, Blue Kronos. I have a couple 100 hours playing No Man's Sky myself, but never built anything like massive manufacturing business I've seen Kismet have. Oh, yes. No Man's Sky is incredibly awesome. How'd you pick up the blocks instantly? I always have to break them down. You pick them up instantly if they're building blocks. Building blocks allow you to put them down and pick them right back up again. Just hit E, pick them up. If you use the solid blocks, like wood blocks or concrete or cobblestone, those ones you have to actually destroy to pick up. That's what's one of the genius parts of this game, everybody, is the building blocks. Building blocks is the thing that made me fall in love with the game in the first place. I started building stuff, and then I could pick it up and change it and do better stuff. Because I would build it, and then it would fall down. And I go, okay, that's not how you build it. Okay, my spans are too far. Okay, what if I put them closer and then build it? Okay, that one stayed up. And then the next one, okay, now I did too far. Let's try this. Let's try that thing. Again, you can experiment a lot with the building blocks. Where experimenting with wood blocks is not as fun, because then you have to destroy the blocks. So again, use those building blocks. Building blocks, you'll see them in there. They're called building blocks. That's why I always have those blocks on me at any given time, so I can, whoa, okay, I can just jump out there. Oh, press the wrong button. Press the button a little too early there. Right there, I have my finger over the E button, and I pressed it accidentally. Okay, we're going to go to the vendor first this time. Come on, vendor first, vendor first. Here we go. What do we got? Oh, large beef ration. Oh, well, we got no room. We got no room for that. That's not good. All right, all right. Maybe we can put some of our... Come here, vendor. Hold still. Guy. Let's put what we can in there. There we are. I'll stack a little bit of that in there. What do we got here? Large rations, hackers. Okay, we'll get those on the way out.
Well, there you are. I was wondering. Here's what I've got.
Let's scrap some more radiators. Can we scrap some more of those? Yes, we can scrap a few more of those, and that will give us some more room in our inventory. There we go. Now, in case Trader Bob has something really cool, tell me you got something solar. Oh my God, he's got 2 solar cells. Holy mackerel. Bye, bye, bye before my buff runs out. Oh, I need 20 grand. All right, out the way.
Made right there.
I know, right? I make good choices. Holy mackerel, I have not seen 2 solar cells in a single vendor in forever, everybody. I can't think of the last time that I've seen it. So we are definitely going to buy those. Let's go. Give me them solar cells, brother. You just witnessed a miracle here on the stream, everybody. I have not seen that in forever. I've seen it maybe once before, or maybe twice, but that's a pretty miracle thing that just happened there. That's crazy. Can of pasta, schematics. Actually, I feel like I'm getting a little faster at this. Handgun parts for our turrets later on. What else? Kits. Yeah, I gotta have enough inventory space to buy this stuff. Kits, eggs. What else? Brass. I mean, if it doesn't have any, then it doesn't really matter. Meat, no.
Don't forget repair kits. You don't want to end up stranded or have your gun jam on you.
Still, you stupid guy. All right, nothing I can put in that guy. Get away from my vehicle. All right, anything I can put in here? Yes, bunch of stuff I can put in there. Okay, sweet. Bunch of stuff I can put in there. All right, now I got some room. We brought way too much super corn, but I love to have that problem. Oh, and we keep forgetting to sell the super corn. That's another problem. That's why my super corn is not diminishing, because I keep forgetting to sell the super corn to the vendor. I forgot that last one for sure. Oh, should have brought more super corn. I just realized I didn't sell my super corn to that last vendor. And that was a lot of cash that we just left on the table. But we'll get a bunch of stacks this time. That's why, see, my super corn should be diminishing, which means it should be giving me more room in my inventory over time, if I'm being diligent. I don't know how many I've skipped now. I don't know how many I've skipped trying to do my other stuff. I think it's only one, but you never know, might be more. Let's say, and again, how much super corn do I have on me now? 21. So let's take this out. Put all this in. What? Out of here. I'm organizing my loot. I'm organizing my loot. 1, 2, 3. And then let's put some of this in here. So we can super stack all that stuff. All right, this stuff here can all go bye-bye. And we can put all of our other random goodies that we might want to stack in there. Like this. Double press that. All right, we've got most of that in there. Nicely. And there we go. So now we have more room. We can scrap these brass radiators. Let's put some lead in there instead. Again, I'm just trying to put stuff in there that I think will stack over time, or stuff that I'm actually buying and putting in there, like a can of pastas and eggs and so on. Now, do I really need feathers? No, but I'm just going to get a ton of them anyway, so I might as well just leave them in there as a stack. Again, at some point, I just say, okay, we'll just do what we got to do, if you know what I mean. Now, I definitely could have got to this next guy if I was in a hurry and if I was paying attention. Got to sell my super corn. That's what we're doing out here. We're selling all this super corn so we can get enough cash to buy the solar cells. That's the whole point of it. And then any dukes we have left over, we're going to actually melt down. That's right. We're going to actually waste that thing. Well, it's not really a waste because that's going to give us a lot of bullet tips, everybody. That's what you really are, bullet casings. You want a lot of bullet casings for sure. What'd you miss? No, just me selling stuff to the vendor, nothing more. Oh, the GameCube. Oh, I used to have a GameCube long time ago. Sure. Yeah, it's because I love building. The building, see, when you love something, you're going to enjoy doing it a lot more. Like right now, I also love to trade and collect loot. So this is like, hey, build a zombie game just for Kismet. Sometimes that's how I feel some games are, everybody. It's like 7 Days to Die was built specifically for my style of gameplay. Same thing with Satisfactory. Fallout is another one. I love RPGs, everybody. And you go through and you have a whole storyline. Plus, you have all this building you can do. That's why I like Fallout 4 the most, but just barely. I think that Fallout New Vegas has the best protagonist, though I love Fallout 1. See, it's hard to choose. See, it's hard to choose, like choosing your kids, everybody. Which one's your favorite child? I don't have a favorite child. I like all of my children. I think it's very important that you don't favor just one, that they all feel loved equally. Very, very important. For sure. Whoa! Okay. I didn't have anything to do with that. It just decided to do that on its own. Okay. Sure. Sure. Fine. Sounds good. All right. Now we gotta work ourselves out of this hole. All right. There we go. There we go. We got it. We got it. Sure. I meant to do that. Not even closer, but not even close. All right. There we go. Crazy, crazy. All right, here we go. Now, let's see if this guy's got any solar cells. I really like this Trader Bob, man. It had 2 solar cells. That was crazy.
What we got here.
That was amazing, everybody. That's one of those Oh, my God! Never seen that before, everybody. 2 traders, both with solar cells. With 2 solar cells. That's a level 5 solar cell. That's 29,000 right there. But we're about to make that a lot cheaper. Holy mackerel. Where's my stupid drone? Drone! Where are you when I need you? Holy mackerel, you just watched a double miracle, everybody. That is amazing. Oh my God, somebody clip that. Somebody highlight that. I've never seen that before. That is absolutely nuts, everybody. We're gonna use our pumpkin cheesecake as well to buy for less. Our sugar bites to do this, plus our outfit that we have on, our helmet. That's about to go from 29,000 down to 16. Look at that. That's, I feel like almost bad, but I don't feel that bad. All right, we need more dukes, and I know how to get them by selling a lot of this super corn. And then more dukes, more solar banks. Holy mackerel. What a day, everybody. What a day. That's amazing. Yeah, look at all that in there. Get that solar. Yes, we are having the time of our life right now. The playthrough of playthroughs. Never seen that once. Never seen 2 in a row double up like that. We know who to go to, though. Trader Bob is our go-to person for that as well. Wow. Okay, what are we doing? Schematics. Don't need any of those. I got all those. Hand parts, don't got any. Kits. Right there. Usually always have kits. Again, backlog all of this stuff, everybody. Again, we got the dollar bills. Let's backlog it. Let's make it do a bunch of the work. Wow, look at me bullet casings. I shall take all those bullet casings, please. Thank you. And any meats. Yeah, a little meat stew.
That with a stick.
We go to the vendor guy. We did not. Oh, not lamb rations. I wanted large rations, but whatever. Hackers. And all of those things, we are good. Now, eventually we'll come in and we'll buy all those out. Because we're going to hit a point, everybody, where we have all the solar cells, especially at this rate. Holy mackerel. We're going to have all the solar cells, that's for sure. All right, let's go to the next Trader Bob and see if we can get there before our buffs run out. And maybe he's going to have 2 solar cells as well. I'd forget about it. But if the next one has 2 solar cells, you guys should lose your minds in the chat as the luckiest playthrough ever. I mean, this is already the luckiest playthrough. I've never seen double solar cells that much. 2 vendors with double solar cells and one of them with a level 5. That's pretty crazy. So Trader Bob now leading the solar game right now. The Solar Vendor of the Year award coming up. Yes, that's a lot, everybody. That's a lot. Yeah. Now, if they were both level 5s, that would be even more crazy. I mean, hey, but I'll take what I can get. Again, more of these solar cells we get, the more we can boost our power, and then just never have to think about power again. Never have to make gas for our generators. I mean, you're still going to need it for your vehicles, but really don't have to do it for generators. I just got to remember to sell this super corn. I keep forgetting. Keeps forgetting to sell my super corn, and I got to clear this super corn out so I can make them dollar bills so I can buy more solar cells. And again, anything we have left over right into the forge when we get back. We're coming up on that Horde night, too. Ooh, we're sneaking up on it. And they are reset day 139, I think I wrote down. Yes, resets 139. So we definitely want to... Whoa, okay. Dive bomb. And jump out. Close enough. Close the door behind you. Go straight for the vending machine, so I don't forget the vending machine. I'm so bad about forgetting the vending machine. All right, we got to hit that every time, too.
Well, I'll be a monkey's wrench.
I don't know what to say, everybody. I don't know what to say. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. The greatest solar run of all time. That's a level 4, too. Holy mackerel. It's never been this awesome, everybody. Not one time I've ever seen it this awesome. All right, let's put our solar cells away because we definitely want to keep those suckers up in there. Let's put these up in here as well. And what we really need to do is empty out all this trash. All right, so we got a bunch of trash on us here. All of these, like seeds, you know, I have a lot of these. So do I need to run around with those? No. And you're going to see that this actually, I love how it bounces around. That opens a lot of your inventory. So I let it backlog for a while, and then I'll just throw it away when I have to. And again, we still got enough time to use our buff here. So we definitely want to use that, especially for selling our super corn. There we go. Anything else in there we want to sell? Not really. And then we're going to run down our stuff again. Solar, any other solar? No. Acid. Oh, bottle of acid as well. Blow my mind to put a beaker in there. Large thing, can of pasta, pneumatics, handgun parts, sewing kits, right there. Let's see what else. Eggs, brass, bullet casings, no. And then meat. I've never seen any rotten meat in there, but I'm just holding out hope that I'm going to see it in there at some point. Oh, cloth was the other thing I was thinking of adding to my trader run, now that we've eliminated a few things. Do you have cloth? No, okay. What's it actually called? It's called, yeah, cloth fragment. Let's put cloth in there at the end. We're going to start buying cloth now, too. Just to save us from having to deal with that. I think he has cloth in there. I think I've seen it in there before. Don't tell me. Part of the fun is me trying to remember. Let's see. That's number 9. Are we done? Oh, we're done with our trader run. What the heck? The trader run of all trader runs ever. Again, Tycoon HQ right there. Boom. Back to base. Let's gas her up a little bit. Just ahead of time this time instead of running out of gas on the way. Oh, here comes the sandstorm. We're out of here. And that was a trader run. So yeah, we got that done. That was super fast, everybody. That was like 10, 12 traders right there. Got her done. I missed a few selling my super corn, but that's okay. We'll sell it in the future. Or we can use it for crafting, either way. Now, while I was out and about, everybody, it's been a couple days. See, this is why I did my super corn first. I collected my super corn before I do my trader run, because it takes like a day or two to do your trader run. And by the time we get back, our super corn is going to be growing quite well. And then we just do it all over again, really endlessly. You can just do that. Now, of course, my goal is eventually get to the point where I don't need to buy anything in the trader. That's what I'm trying to do right now. Don't have to buy anything in the trader because I have so many solar cells and I have so many solar banks that I have all of the resources that I need. And I'm backlogging those resources and making more and more food and more water and other things that I'm collecting along the way. And then I just have it so backlogged that I'm good. I'm good on everything. Imagine not needing anything in the game. Nothing. You're all good. That's where we're going to right now. We're working on it. We're working our way there. Oh, I think it's rotten flesh. That's right. I should be certain for flesh. So you're right there, Scary. Just dawned on me. That's right. That's right. I should be certain for the flesh. I will have to add that to my thing. Yes, it's not meat. That was a late 9 error there. Flesh. I think I've seen it in there before. Don't tell me. But we'll add it to our trader list of things. And then we'll save it. I'll watch where I'm driving right now. We'll get there. All right, back to the Kismet kill box over here, everybody. Getting that going on. Facts. Yes, what? I mean, what? It's crazy. Yes, you can buy bandages and salvages for cloth. That's right. Watch that backseat gaming though, but I appreciate that. You absolutely can buy bandages. Now again, this is my first playthrough, everybody. I've played for over 3,000 hours. I've been playing the game for about 8 years. I played it in Alpha 15, 16. By the way, I know exactly what the day was when I first played. You know how I tell it? Because I went into my screenshots. Whoa, look out, trees. Trees alert. I went into my screenshots and I screenshot the very first day I was playing, and it was October 21st of 2016, by the way. And I played it for like 20 hours, everybody. Just absolutely obsessed with the game. And that 20 hours went by like this, everybody. It was like a few seconds. It wasn't like, oh, God, it's 20 hours. It's more like, wow, that was 20 hours? Very, very fun. And of course, that's when I wasn't as strong as I was now, too, everybody. Again, I have some pretty rough medical conditions that I have to deal with, but we deal with it, and we just try to get a little stronger every day. There we go. Very nice. And again, you see, I just grab everything and put it on me, including my vehicle, and then we out. To the kids' cave. Here we go. It's fun every time. This is so cool, the way this thing opens up every time. Very cool. And then down here, I gotta slow down just a little bit so the sensor can see me. It's okay if I bump into the door, by the way. It's good to have these a little bit damaged. The reason why they're good to have damaged, you don't accidentally hit E and pick them up all the time, which I've done many times. Look at this, everybody. Oh, super cord growing back up again. Very excited, very excited. Oh my God, look how many solar cells we have. Holy mackerel. All right, let's put these solar cells away into there, and we're gonna come back and have lots of fun with those in a minute. You know what? We're just going to put our batteries in there as well. We're going to utilize those. Don't need my gyrocopter. Let's put that over there. Let's put this stuff in the drop box. We'll deal with that here in just a moment. Let's go ahead. Come on, vehicle. Grab all that out of there. Put all that in there. Now, how much did I end up with? Oh, my gosh. 70,000 dukes left over after buying all of that stuff. Everybody, a lot of brass as well. First thing I'm going to grab is that brass, but here's the cool thing, everybody. I'm going to take this dukes right there as well. In fact, you know what? I'm going to take all the dukes. I'm going to take all the dukes, and I'm going to go ahead and do something that's going to make some of you cry. Boom! That's right. I'm going to put that right in there, everybody. Let that melt down in there for sure, and then we'll run out some bullet casings while we're waiting. And then one over here. We're going to actually double up on the brass. We're going to put brass here and brass right there. That's right, because we have plenty of clay in there. Actually, I think we have enough clay in this other one to do the same thing. Oh, yeah, we got plenty of clay in there. Let's go ahead and put that other in there. So now we're massively getting brass, everybody. If you're to the point where you're getting an insane amount of brass, you are doing really, really well. Let's see, and then after this runs out, how many bullet tips? Oh my God, 6,000. Is that enough? No, 7,000. 7,000 roughly bullet tips running out there, everybody. Again, we're scaling up. Now, again, you saw I set it and forget it, right? I just let it run while I was busy doing other things. How are we doing over here? Oh my goodness, we're ready for some more. 67 more blocks there. All right, what else we need? Lead, clay. Yes, no, I heard my alarm. I'm just going to do this stuff real quick, and then we'll take a break. I heard it. And then we'll put this back in the trade box for right now. And then we shall grab all of this. We'll put these in the building box. And we shall put this super corn left over. Look at that leftover super corn. I could have probably sold it all had I been more diligent about watching my thing there, but sometimes it happens. No big deal. You can always go back and do it later. Man, we got a lot of food out of that one. Ooh, that was a good food run. We got a lot of pasta and other cool stuff out of there. What else we got here? Some bullets, raw ammo stuff we can put away. Very nice. A lot of iron out of that too. Very nice. Okay. Okay. Looking good. And then some sham sandwiches. Anything else in the drop box? A little something, something. Put all these into raw meds. Let's go to my drone. We'll double press this and all my drone stuff will go there. Miscellaneous crafting. Now at 15 beakers, everybody. 15 beakers and 73 acid. Again, just staying diligent at it, everybody. Just diligently buying that stuff from the trader again and again and again. And it will just start to build up over time. That's why the trader's so powerful, for sure. And we got a little bit of rotting flesh. We're going to get a whole lot more later on. We got 125 in here. Let's just not let it sit in there. Let's get a whole bunch of this. And we can do some farm blocks. Let that run for about 8 minutes. Put all that back in there. And again, that is all in there specifically for farm plots. Let's see. Now we can move our gas back in there. And we are looking good. Nothing else on my inventory. Nothing else in the drop boxes. All right, let's go ahead and grab all of our water. And up here, we will grab all of this water. Like so. Now we let some stuff run. Let's just double check all of these benches. See if there's anything in here that we were letting run. Nope. And we have tons of gunpowder. Still 124 minutes on that gunpowder. Oh, mama. Oh, mama. So much loot going there. All right. And then, again, we'll come down here. We'll get a stack of clay. We got a stack of iron there. We'll grab all of that. And over here. Now, how's our clay looking? It's at 18. So you know what? We should actually just go double iron. And I don't care if it runs out when I'm not around there. Everybody, if you put clay in there, clay lasts longer. I mean, it takes longer to melt it down and get to maximum. But what I really am in a hurry for is the iron. I want the iron to backlog so I can burn up all the clay. Otherwise, if I have a bunch of clay in there, it doesn't do me any good. What does me good is having lots of iron. But I will put some clay over here in case that iron does run out. And we're backlogging to... this is a solo game, everybody. Look at this ammo box on a solo game. That's nuts, everybody. That's insane. That's a lot of ammo. And now it is time to set it and forget it. Here we go, everybody. We're going to take one row and then one row here. And then all this, again, this does you no good sitting in that box, everybody. We're about to do some obscene stuff right now. Be prepared to be dazzled. Let me put some of this away. I'm dropping some on the ground here. Be prepared to be dazzled. All right, here we go. We're going to go up here, and whatever we have on us here, we're just going to say, all right, 7.62. Box of 7.62 ammo. 75 of those. It's going to run for 240 minutes. Go. And you're like, well, Kismet, why aren't you breaking it up across your boxes? You'll see here in a second. You'll see here in a second. All right, back to ammo. Another row. Another row here. More gunpowder. Over here. There we go. We're not dropping anything. No. All right, next box. I told you we're scaling up, everybody. I've showed you all my best stuff. Another box of 7.62. How about 62 more? All right, go do the thing. Now, that's going to run a massive amount of that. Again, this is how I dominate each and every game I play, everybody, is I take it to a whole nother level. The kind of level you don't see anywhere else, everybody. Boom. Again, it doesn't do you any good sitting in that box. Take it out of there. Make it do some stuff. Now that we got that done, we're going to go back to these two over here, and now we're going to do a box of 9mm. Right over here. We get this out of here. There we go. Box of 9mm ammo. 78. You know what? Let's cut those in half. Let's do, let's say 40 in this one. And then we'll do 38 in this one for 121 minutes. So that is 2 hours worth of ammo running right there. And again, that's why we're trying to scale up to this particular point. And by the way, the number one thing that I ran out of now is actually gunpowder. And that means we need another chemistry station to try to keep up with what we're doing, right? That would be a smart idea. Another 2 chemistry stations, even better. Then you can run that gunpowder out faster. But do we really need to run it any faster than what we're running it? Do we really need to make more gunpowder faster? No, because look at that box. That is a box full of loot right there, everybody. This is like 2 or 3 Horde nights worth of ammo. For a solo player here, but maybe even 4. Let's just call it 3. And then I'm making so much ammo now that it's going to be 4 more on top of the one that I'm doing, right? So it's going to be 8 Horde nights out that I'll have enough ammo. Now, the other thing I need to think about in the long run is turret ammo. Turret ammo is probably going to be one of the struggles that I have. And then also rockets. So let's go ahead and see what we can do to make some rocket ammo. And we want this rocket ammo here. Actually, we can just go into our favorites here. We want this right here. So we got to track that. So we're going to need some gunpowder, duct tape, rocket casings, all that stuff, and of course, buckshot. So we got a lot of buckshot. We got a little bit of gunpowder. We have our casings that we already made. So what do we need? Duct tape, of course. Lots of duct tape. What's the limiting factor out of all of these, everybody? It's going to be this one right here, the casings. I have 47 casings. Oh, always makes a great entrance, everybody. Show some love to TDK coming in. He's got his own special command here in the chat as well for showing so much love to charity as well. So there you go. Best to have a plan to the forges in solo or just keep them filled. You always want to have a plan. You always want to say, what is the most important thing I should be doing at this moment for survival, right? Like in my case, I'm out of gunpowder now. You're like, Kismet, you're bumming on the gunpowder. Well, if some gunpowder drops in here, I'd be pretty lucky if it drops in there. But you know what I can do? Just go over here and say, you know what? Change my mind. Boom, give me that gunpowder back. So I just take that gunpowder back and say, you know what, right over here, I want you me 14 rocket ammo. Bam. And there we go. So not only do I need gunpowder for regular ammo, but I also need it for rockets. And so really a smart idea right now, another chemistry station and get that going. But I'm also going to do a box of ammo over here. And let's see how many chemistry stations we can make. A lot, everybody. 15. If I had enough acid, I could make 15. I think I do. I think I have just enough to... Let's just be crazy, everybody. Let's just go see if I could literally make 15 chemistry stations right now. Let's go see. So we're going to pull up the chemistry station. We're going to track it. And probably the acid's going to be the limiting factor because it's 5 acid per. We'll just pull a bunch of forge iron out of here. Just pull it all out of there. Oh, pots is another thing. What did I do with those pots? I put them somewhere. I put them somewhere. Maybe that was in my other game. Did I not have extra pots? I could have sworn I did. I think that is in the team game. I don't see them. But that doesn't mean they're not around somewhere. There's one there. I don't think I made extra ones in this one. Nope. But easy to do, everybody. Easy to do right over here in our forges. If we have a little iron. Actually, the one up above has probably more iron. This one right here. We can stop that. You can see the iron automatically goes in there. Never stop that if that's going to be more than 30,000, everybody. Otherwise, you've wasted that stuff. All right, let's make... I don't need that many. We're just going to make one more chemistry station. Actually, let's make 2 more chemistry stations. So we'll do 3 more after that. So we need 3 each. So you know what? Screw it. Let's just make a bunch of them. Let's just make a bunch of them. Maybe down the road we might need it. We'll see. We also need a bunch of bars. So in theory, I could make 15. Hey, sorry, what's 15 times 5? Hey, sorry. What's 15 times 5? 75. So I'm 2 away from making 15 of those, everybody. If I had 2 more acid. Now, I've got plenty of bars, plenty of forge iron. I can make more. Probably forge iron is my limiting factor right now. And then I can make an endless amount of these pots, everybody. Absolutely. Because that's just iron. So literally, I could make 15 of them suckers. That's awesome. That's very awesome, by the way. That's amazing. It's probably the most I've ever had backlogged in any game playthrough ever. Even multiplayer, by the way. All right, let's get a chemistry station going. In fact, let's get 2. We'll have one as a backup. And let that stuff run. Let's put all this back in here. All our bullets, tips, and stuff in there. This, and this. That's a good problem to have, everybody. I'd love to have that problem of too much of each thing. This back in here. These are farming plots. We'll get to those later on. More of that back in there. Okay, nice. It's all looking good. How's our gas looking here? Still rocking that gas, everybody. Still rocking. Tons of gas there. I probably need to take those out. I think I used the rest of my gas that was in here. I did. I did. All right. Why does it feel like I got too much hackers in there? I always like to leave one empty for whatever reason. It's all looking good. All right. We still got to get out and farm the wasteland, which we will do eventually. Keep all that in. Man, I got a lot of that hacker stuff. A lot of that in there. That's going to be a really long time till we get that chemistry station. So we want to scale up our conversion of our gunpowder. I mean, we have enough. We have 110 minutes of gunpowder, but now we want to accelerate the speed of it just to make it more convenient for us, so that when we're out running with bullet tips and bullet casings, our gunpowder, then our gunpowder needs to scale up as well. And that's a great problem to have. That's like when you're really doing well at the game. That's when you're running out, you know, right here, 900 plus another one here. This is like 1,000, 1,500 bullet casings right there. That's a good problem to have. Over here, we're running out another 1,000 bullet casings. So that's awesome. And melting down an obscene amount of brass there. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's all good. All good. Over here. Gotta get out of my way. Over here, we're running out this, another 40 minutes there. Here in the back, again, that's going. Oh, this one should be lead. Yes, this one's lead. That's running for 68 minutes. It's got another 6,000 bullet tips to run out. That's more than what it can fit. We should take that out of there so it can fully run that all the way out. And we'll put that iron back in there later. We have a bit of everything, everybody. We have a bit of everything. Now, of course, the next thing we're going to need again, nitrate and coal. Now, I have a lot of coal. Nitrate is another thing we'll have to get once we have our benches. Now, I always leave room for stuff and leave room for expansion. So right along the back here, you can see I have room for benches, or in this case, chemistry stations. So right back there is a really good spot to put them suckers. Or actually, I really only need one, so I'm going to put one over there. But I always like to leave room for stuff so that I can build it out and add more later on. Expansion room. Now, I actually have a lot of expansion because I can still keep building downwards, everybody. This is 15 blocks down. I can build another level. Now, each of these levels are for accommodating the corn here. And let me get over here. And open up my little floor plans for you. Now, again, if you're a patron, you get these floor plans for free over there for supporting the stream. I appreciate you. I got the latest version of this one right here. Oh, I better take this over here just in case I won't get in trouble. I do a lot of NDA stuff, everybody. I got a lot of cool stuff coming up. We're going to do a bonus stream tomorrow with a bunch of cool stuff. Hopefully, I can get that in. We'll see. Okay. Oh, that's the mega base. We need the solo Wanderer base. All right, here we go, right here. All right, so this is the base I'm in right here. And if we go in and look, we can see that we have our defenses at the top. Yes, I did this from my head when I wasn't even in the game, everybody. Before I did this playthrough, I did this first. I know, cool, right? So we have the kill box which is up on top, and I'll show you what this looks like after we look at the plans. Then we have 6 layers of defense against the top from them digging down. But we also have our kill box on the top blocking their ability to dig down where we're at up on top. That's why it's there. It is exactly the same width as the under part. Then down here at the garden, we have a certain amount of distances. Let me make this really big for those peeps on mobile. There we go. You can see that the garden level is actually 4 blocks, but if you count the support block, it'd be 5 blocks. So I could just go 5 blocks down and then do the same thing again. Or actually, since this one would need a support one, I would do the support here first. Then I would go an additional 4 blocks down from that, do the garden, and so on and so forth. And I can just keep going down and down and down. Now, some places it's 40, 50, 60 blocks down. So if we say every 5 blocks divided by, say, 50, that's 10 of these total I could do. 10 all the way down. 10 gardens. 10 things of dew collectors, right? 10 levels. We can make a whole vault out of it if we want to. But I'm just showing you just with 2 levels how incredible. I mean, even 1 level's OP underground base, but 2 levels especially. This is the whole entire base, everybody. It's, again, using the minimum amount of resources. You can do it from right from the beginning of the game, from complete scratch. You don't have to make big old fancy bases. You're going to see a lot of that online, everybody. Like this big old fancy base. You don't need that fancy base. You need something that's going to help you survive. Use the minimum amount of resources and take the minimum amount of your time, because your time is your most valuable asset. Now, also, we went in here and we even upgraded it some more, and we added an electric fence outside, which is currently defending the base, which is pretty cool. And then we put our remote Kismet kill boxes, or where our turrets are. We're 12 and 12 there, which is pretty awesome. One of the things I would have done here on my mega base, this one's really big. This is a big boy. I wish I had gone back 45 blocks back instead of 35. And that's because this one is much bigger and wider, so it gets really close to the trader. So it would have been better to push it out a little bit more, so it had more room in the front, and then I could have put my remote turrets and stuff. But I got a better idea for my remote turrets, or my turrets that are blocking the entrances and stuff, and we'll get into all of that on Saturday and Sunday. Going to be really, really fun. So there you go, everybody. All my patrons, feel free to check that out. And I'll just give you some links there. You just go to patreon.com/Kismet. I know, very easy to find. Or you can just click that link over there. If you want to become one of my patrons and help support the stream, remember, every penny goes right back into the stream in the form of giveaways and other projects that we do. Oh, we got our 2 skill points. All right, let's go to 7. There we go. And we are trying to get our huntsman all the way up. Next point we can put into huntsman, and then we're going to need to burn a crazy ton of points. We certainly are going to need to get them points in now. Get them points in now. Okay, and we should mark that off on our tracker. So we got 6 and 7 done. Very nice. And then we do huntsman next time. I'm going to move this back over to my other screen here. My other thing go right there, and then this, and then that right there. Very nice. Okay, so got that done. We are crushing it, everybody. Massively crushing it. All right, let's check our water purifiers. I think I just emptied them, but we'll check them again. We'll check them again. Give us something to do for a second while we're waiting on these purifiers or chemistry stations, and grab stuff from our stuff here. Again, this is 1,000 water. There's a lot of water. These bones in here, those bones don't need to stay in there. They certainly don't. They need to get in here along with some water. Again, even though I have the chemistry station and I can use my super corn, I rarely ever do, because why? I mean, why use your super corn? Oops. Why use your super corn when you can use the super cheap bones, which you probably have 10,000 tons of them laying around anyway? I make 71 glue right there, just from them bones. Those bones don't have any other purpose, by the way. Otherwise, they just sit in your thing the whole time. The second I see a good stack of them, 100 or whatever, I'll just convert them. Speaking of glue, I have a ton of glue in here. And we're going to grab all this out. Right here. Good. Doesn't do me any good sitting in that box. We're going to make some duct tape after we're done doing these chem stations. Boom. Right there. Okay. Now we got that going. Again, we need to remember to look for rotting flesh, not rotting meat. So I was failing on that one. I should have discovered that, but I would have discovered it eventually. Or over here, rotting flesh. There we go. All right. I appreciate chat having my back on that one. If I use bulletproof glass ceiling for Sky Garden, do I still need the ventilation for the sun? Ooh, Bruce, that is a good foreshadowing for today. That's a good foreshadowing. That's 1,000 kids caps. I'm not going to tell you the answer right now, but I am going to show you later on tonight. So stick around. Stick around. In fact, we're waiting for our super corn to finish, and then I will show you, and we will test it out live here on stream, because that is one of the things we're working on with the Sky Garden over there as well. So we're going to have some fun with that tonight. We're going to also raid the Wasteland here, and it is almost time to go do that. How are we doing over here? Oh, we got a bunch of water there that we never took out. Put all that in there. So we're going to go test that theory right now live on stream. All right. But first we're going to raid the Wasteland, and then we'll come back. We'll do that. We got everything running. We got duct tape running, or glue running, duct tape. We got our brass melting down. Oh, this is a thing of beauty. Let's put our thing back in there. Holy mackerel. That is awesome. All right, any more lead that I could use? No lead there. Any extra lead in here? No, but we can put more sand in there. Just always let that sand melt down. That takes longer than clay, by the way, and it uses a lot of sand for bulletproof glass blocks. And again, they're the toughest of all the blocks. Look at that. Look at how many stacks of bulletproof glass blocks, everybody. You have that many stacks, you're crushing it. All right, now the other thing we need to do, solar cells. And we just had the most amazing solar run I've ever seen in any playthrough ever. I've played for 3,000 hours. I've played hundreds of times, and I've never seen that many solar cells in a row. Never, never. Now, again, our goal is to get this to around 71. Let's just go ahead and do this. Let's take that out. Let's little mix and match here. Maybe take a 3 and put it in there, which is 81. We put a 4 in there, puts us 84. Take the 1 out and put the 2 in. So we're just trying to get to that 71. 74. See, we're trying to optimize that particular one so it works. So there we go. So now we got a third one working. And we're going to go up here. And we're going to need a couple more battery banks, too. We're going to need to get those going down here. But I have, I think, an extra one already in here that I had from earlier. If I can see. Oh, I have a bunch. I already made them all. Look at me go. Look at me with my bad self. Probably going to need a couple of these solar banks, too, maybe. Let's go and get her done. So now, oh, and we need our biggest thing is we're going to need our level 6 batteries. Yes, very nice. Very nice.
Trader Rick is closing shortly, so finish your damn business or come back tomorrow.
Okay.
Still alive.
Okay, I'm going to pick up our generators. And now what we're doing is we're replacing our generators with our solar power. And this is how it should work.
Sensors have picked up something.
Something that just instantly died. I heard it die somewhere. Where'd you die, sucker? Aha! Screamer tried to get me, but she got owned by the Kismet remote kill box over there. Very nice. Okay, we're putting this in. I'm getting distracted by the zombies. Okay, we're going to go in here, and we're going to go ahead and put this... I like to put it... Doesn't matter how you put it, by the way, everybody. Did I not bring my tool? I knew I would forget. I knew I was going to forget my little wire tool. By the way, that's a hay bale right there, for those who don't know. That allows you to just kind of fall. It makes it go way faster. Also got the blocks specifically on purpose too wide so I can move forward off the ladder and then just fall to the bottom. Very effective way of getting to the bottom of your base, especially if your base way down underground. Very, very useful. There's other tricks too, but I don't use those. Those feel a little wonky to me, so I don't bother using those other little tricky tricks that some people use to go up and down their ladders super fast. It feels wonky, so I don't do it. All right, so here we go. Bank number 3 now. Right up in here, and then right into the switch. The switch is green, which means it's on. It's good to go. Our batteries are looking good. How are we here? Our batteries fully charged. See how when I started at the beginning of the stream, everybody, these little purple lines went all the way down. That's why you want level 6 battery. Level 6 battery is going to have the most storage possible. It's like buying one of those super expensive, you know, marine $400 batteries that you buy for your boat or for whatever. Those marine batteries are serious, everybody. Those things last a long time. Oh. I just kicked my monitor power, most likely. You couldn't see it, but my monitors went on. Oh, God. So now we have 3 layers are good to go. And again, they're charging up during the day, and we can turn them on during the night. But do I really need all 5 levels during the night? Probably not. Probably not. But we have the 3 of our 4 going so far, and we only need 1 more, by the way. I seriously doubt, though, I'm going to have enough power in both of these. All right, 86, 80, 81. All right, I think that's pretty much my option. Let's go with that. Let's turn that on, and guess what? That's right, we can do another one. Again, we'll go to there. We'll take all of this out. And we got to take all that out so we can pick up that generator. Our goal... Oop, drop some loot up there. Give me that loot. Our goal is to replace all of our gas power with our solar power. And this is really high end, everybody. This is like the highest end of the game because these solar cells are very expensive. Okay, over to there. We don't have any batteries in there. But what we can do is just kind of scalp our batteries. That's why we're always looking for batteries all the time. I just scalp some of those out of there. Again, the whole point is that the batteries... it has enough batteries to keep the power going. Now, by the way, I don't even need the solar thing. You see that it turned on, and it's running at 71 watts right now. But the solar thing is to recharge it, right? So it's going to recharge it, but the problem is only going to recharge during the day. So at nighttime, it's going to run down as well. But you only need it for a few seconds to zap the zombies. And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to turn all of these on at nighttime, and we're going to see how much it ran down at nighttime, and then see if it fully charges itself. during the day. So we have one more layer to do. One more to go, but we don't have enough solar cells to do it right now. So we're going to wait till we have enough. And we're pretty much done, everybody. Pretty much done. So we want to go ahead and add another solar panel over here. Oh, wait, we should probably do our outside thing again first. We do it that concrete. Let's go get some concrete down here. Oh, or not. Get on in there. Whee! Bloop. Concrete blocks is what we need. Just so we just go straight to concrete and not have to upgrade it multiple times. Though you do get a lot of XP for that. I do that in the early game to accelerate my XP a bit. But absolutely not necessary. And advanced. Now here's a great little trick, everybody. Since we already have the rotation of all of it right there, we can just grab it from over there. And we know how this end piece is going to be. Like this. Oops, actually I did that the wrong way. It's supposed to be right there. I did it in the wrong spot. Right there. So it sits on the support line versus the bars, so they don't hit it from underneath. No worries. I got an auger. Auger is the greatest. Oh, look at this. I got some tracking going on right now. 20 seconds. Where's this tracking going? Tracking some animals. There's an animal nearby. I should be able to see his footprints or whatnot. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. Around here somewhere. Let's not get too distracted. And again, since I already built it, I can copy the rotation and the way that that block is going. Oh, I can try anyway. And the shape too. I just copy the shape and the rotation each time because it's just like in a more convenient spot. And then doesn't matter which way these things go, by the way. Now I gotta put it down in there. I think some of this block is wrong. This outside block is wrong. Yep. The outside block is an inside block. It's blocking, putting that down. I don't need to defend my base, everybody. That's what the turrets are for. I still get the XP, by the way. If you noticed over there. Just raking in that XP. Not even worried about it. That was my bad. I rotated that the wrong way. That's okay. I get my stone back. Not like I'm hurting for concrete. Make a mistake, just say, oh, I made a mistake. And just roll on with life, everybody. Don't kick yourself too much. You're going to make mistakes. There we go. Very nice. I should have picked up this block over here. Get out of here, Fred. You're making too much noise. You got to go. Yeah, see, I should have picked up that block. That block's perfect. All right, there we go. And we have a couple solar cells. We don't want to, or a solar cell. We don't want to run away with it. But I could actually be charging the batteries if I wanted to and get those going. I also have enough now. I can probably put these solar banks. Coming up on Horde night too. Put these solar banks up here. Start to figure out how I'm going to do my solar banks here. I feel like I'm going to take this edge off. We'll start with one little edge first. Now this edge is here to hold the roof. But these other blocks are also holding that piece now, so I don't have to really worry about it too much. And then we're going to do something like that. Now I've got to be real careful as we take these out. You want to take them one piece at a time, otherwise this could cascade and fall down. We're just going to make a nice little solar thing up here on the top. I'm just going to go real careful, just do one block at a time. All the way around. And if I'd done this just right, we'll see. I can always modify it as well. And then all the way at the end here. Now the toughest part, by the way, everybody, is by the hatch. Because the hatch is going to be blocking. And I can actually do away with the hatch now, by the way. I don't really need the hatch. They're not coming up that way. The only way they're going to get up there is to is to go this way with the base now. So I can't eliminate that. All right, so there we go. And then we'll take our solar thing. And then if I did this just right... Oof, that does not want to go down there. Yeah, it's over the top of it. Does not have enough blocks. Yeah, I think we're going to have to go out one more block or square this block off. Let's take this out. Oh, there's some loot down there, too. Oh, those are reverse blocks. Those are downside blocks, so they're actually taking up the top part. So we're gonna have to fix the, we're gonna have to actually double the size of this. So these blocks are flipped this way, so the actual plate is downward. So we're gonna need to square those blocks out. Now, I haven't done solar for my Kismet kill boxes here in forever, but this is gonna be fun. Now the battery we'll have down there, but we're gonna build a box over here on the top to protect this solar, and each one of these will have their own solar. Got to be careful that I'm not aiming directly at like my sensor or my generator. You see I go very much in the corner, and then this way when the block disappears, I don't accidentally hit my motion sensor and stuff there. All right, now you see some of the edges of that fell down, and such is the way it goes. And that's okay. We're going to rework how we have this. That should allow that solar cell to sit up there like that. Ah, that's much better. Okay. Now we got this. We can go back and put this back. Oh, I actually want that to come up now one. Maybe. Oh, we could do that. And then we could go ahead and put our plates back in, or should we just go square? These are good questions. Because we can leave the hatch in now. Yeah, since we brought that up one, we could leave the hatch in and then just use the other edges to rotate this, and just use like this. Because that lower block counts. So we could just go and do this, and protect this solar against getting hit. This one back here should be a square block. Let's pick this back up again so it'll accidentally hit our solar thingy. Because those are rare. You got to buy those in the vendor. We're gonna need to get over here and take off this in block. Oh wait, no, that's a solid block. Yeah, that's a full solid block there. Need some concrete for that, but we'll get that in a second. So this all I have to do is just add a block. Ah, all I gotta do is add a block. Okay. Again, we're just making modifications on the fly now. Because normally, again, I don't do solar on the remote kill boxes there. But that is an awesome addition to the remote kill box. Let's get ourselves some concrete here. I always like to grab a little bit of cobblestone when I'm doing it as well. A little bit of cobblestone. Wood's a good idea to grab whenever you're doing this stuff. Because at some point, you're going to need a combination of all of those things to make this work. Oops. Just trying to jump that gap. There we go. Just keep going. By the way, you can put a ladder every other rung. You don't have to put it every single rung. But, I do what I do. I do what I gotta do. Okay, now we're gonna make ourselves a nice little box here. We're gonna take this and put this back down in there. Come on, you. Ugh. Doesn't matter which way it's going, by the way. You don't have to aim it toward the sun like in real life. At least I've never noticed an issue with you aiming it whichever way. By the way, most solar panels should be facing south. To get the most out of solar panels. There you go. Now you learned something about solar panels, didn't you? There we go. And again, we want to put this one on the side here. Get it to go. There we go. And then put this one up above, so it kind of encloses that top part. And this will be our solar bank out here. So now we got that going. Now we know how to do it. Look, we can still use our walkway and our hatch. It makes it even better than I thought before. That makes it even better. So you just bring that up, and now you've got a little solar thing there. Now, do I need to cover the top part up here? I could go in there and try to cover it up, say with bulletproof glass or with whatever. I would definitely need to add an edge, though. You need to add like a pole edge, like this. So that any blocks that were over the top here would be able to hold, because this right here these are outside blocks, so they're reversed like this. So if they're inside blocks, you can set stuff on top of them, but since they're like this stuff's gonna fall. So keep that in mind whenever you're doing that kind of stuff. And if we're gonna do it, we might as well do it all the way across like that. And this is because most of the mobs come from this direction, so I would put the defense edge on that side. And then maybe cover that up with some bulletproof glass or something like that. And we'll check that here in just a second. We're going to grab all that free loot. I appreciate that. I always have like a ladder in the front so I go up and down. If you leave the last rung out of the bottom, zombies are usually not smart enough. Usually they come running straight toward you than that. Look at all these engines we got back. Again, our engines are going to become obsolete. The only thing we'd use engines for is making our vehicles, and we already made a bunch of vehicles. Look at all those engines back again. We could also sell them to the vendor and make a little money that way. Wiring, what's this? Ranger outfit, scrap. I should probably keep all the level 5 outfits now and just kind of, make a whole thing of all the different outfits. I might do that. That sounds fun. That sounds fun. We might just keep all that. And again, look at all the generators starting to build up in here now. We got blade traps, which eventually we're going to get back to. But we got lots to do, everybody. We got lots and lots to do. And we can put some of this back in there. There we go. A little bit of this paper in there. Okay, so I kind of feel like what we'll do, since we now have the master plan of how to do it. Now, again, your plan should always be evolving. Even though I put it down as a plan there, I'm also modifying my overall design as well as we go along. So the first thing I know I need to do is not take out these edges for right now, but to make some square blocks. So let's start with them square blocks first. And all I need is one block, and it will hold the whole roof, so it doesn't fall down again like it did before. And again, we'll just get a square block. And now all the rest of this will be held. And now I can take out all this other stuff. There we go. And then again, if I really want to be sure, I can just go ahead and bring that plate up as well. And that's going to hold all of that. Hold all of those goodies. Let's go ahead and get to town here. We're going to modify all of our kill boxes to get them ready for solar cells in the future. Oh, what is it? Oh, we're out of gas. Where's my drone? Drone guy. Give me some gas. There we go. Tracking more animals somewhere. If I can see that on the map. See the tracking of the animals on the map? Oh, it went off. We'll check it next time. Oh, wait, there it was. And it went away. There's an animal nearby somewhere. I do not see any tracks around here. Now I see some tracks. And we'll just take all this out. Making modifications. We're just kind of building for the future right now. We don't have enough solar things, but man, if the solar keeps resetting like it did that last one, we'll have all of our solar very, very quickly. Okay, and this one is going to end right there, and then this one will be here, and then solid block, and we know that our solid block also needs to go off the end here. And then we're also going to need a plate here at the end to hold up the end part like that. And then we need another one of our solar banks. Now, again, the reason why I bought these solar banks is to replace the generators and just have them constantly work. And actually, the solar seems to be working well. It's always like up in the air. I think I bought exactly the amount of solar cells that I need. Very cool. Or solar banks by accident. I bought the exact right amount by accident. And that's why I also like to have extras in case it gets broken or whatever. It happens. Again, it doesn't matter which way you go, but it's south is this way. So you know what? We'll just do IRL style. We'll just face our stuff to the south. What the heck? What do we care? What do we care? We'll do the real deal here. And we'll rotate this and get myself out of the way. Oop, apparently we're going to jump all the way down to the bottom and run all the way back again. We need a jetpack in here. Psh, use my jetpack to get back up. That'll be in Satisfactory, everybody. That'll be when we get to that. All right, let's actually just do this side over here. And again, you can see we're kind of double lining this as well, which is nice. So in case the zombies start shooting at it at nighttime, it should be fine. Probably better to stand on the solar cell when you're doing this. Then inside block. Yeah, that first one fell down because the hatch can't hold it up. So it's actually this block. This block is holding this block up, which is holding that block up. Again, you got to know how your blocks work. All right, that looks perfecto. Beautiful. And we'll see if that takes any damage on Horde Night. We're revamping and renovating our remote turrets. And I guess we could have some water here if we get our darn guy to stand still for a second. Again, you got to kind of wait. You got to stand in there until he stops moving, and then you talk to him. It's really irritating. Irritating when he's moving all over the place. You know what we're going to do here? We're just going to start with our square block at the end, like this. There we go. And then, right back to it. Now, sometimes when you take out the wrong support, everybody, all of this could come down. And that's always a risk. But you just build as best you can. Not a tree in sight. Yes, because I cut them all down. I cut down all the trees. And then we made a tree farm that we ran out of so many trees. Definitely want to get that tree farm going early, because it really does help you out later on, because you're not running back and forth. I should have done mine way earlier, because I was running way out to get trees all the time. Should have done that way, way earlier, but oh well. And we're just going to take all this out. Try not to hit our generator. Didn't know I was going to do my turret renovation today, but I didn't know I was going to get so many solar cells. Again, this is probably the thing that takes the longest in the game, is to get all your solar in, especially when you're doing so much solar as I'm doing. And again, this is my life and death right here too, everybody. Whether I survive Horde Night or not. It's actually easier to put in these blocks first. And then the block over here. Right there. And then the block on this side. You can also do on face, everybody. I find on face, whenever I'm about to go click on face, it just flips the other thing right when I'm about to put the block down. So I stopped using it. It just became more difficult to use than actually was worth it. So I stopped using it. All right. And we're going to just, RP in that we need to make it due south. It doesn't matter. It doesn't really matter, but we're going to do it anyway. Just to do like IRL. I don't think it has any effect whatsoever. All right, we'll put this one in first here so that we can also kind of cover where the hatch is so it didn't fall down over there. And then we have this one down below we can grab from. And there we go. Another solar bank installed. Very nice. Now, again, we need the solar cells. Doesn't help us if we just have the solar bank. But the whole goal is to eliminate the need to come up here and gas these up all the time. All right, nice block. Now, again, I'm also thinking of making sure that I'm not blocking my turrets when I'm putting this stuff down or when I'm building. Make sure that my turrets are not going to get blocked. All right, over here. Almost done. One more of these to go. Almost time to go to the Wasteland, too. We're going to go farm the Wasteland here in just a bit. And we're going to try to hunt down some animals. Some big animals. Some big boy animals. I see why we're doing this. Our super corn is growing right now, too. That's always a wonderful thing to think about. I just thought of something. Let's see. Vending machine first. Thinking about my trade run while I was doing that. Vending machine first. And then I'm going to write sell super corn. Then solar, then acid. Oh, wait. We should check solar first in case we need to use our buffs. That's even better. So, solar. Then sell supercorn. So this is why I was forgetting to sell my supercorn. So I'm actually going to put that in my list of things that I'm buying or selling. So I put in my little notes over there. And that might help us a bunch when we go do another trade run. Once we get our supercorn again. And again, we might go double up here, everybody. We might double up and do 2 Horde nights tonight. So settle in, everybody. We're doing some epic stuff. Right over there, that was nice of it to take that block out for me. Made that easier. I like how my auger is almost broken here. Let's repair that while we're doing our blocks. All right. Put that there. One over here. So again, we're renovating the remote Kismet kill boxes here so we can put in our highest end of highest end. And we had the luckiest day today, everybody, where we got literally 4 solar cells and 2 vendors. Crazy. Never seen that before. Never seen it once in all the thousands of hours I've been playing. That's a lot of solar cells to get pretty quickly. All right. Aim it toward the south for no reason other than the RP value alone. Because, again, that's what you do in real life. You aim your solar cells toward the south. I don't have solar on my house because I can't afford it. But if I did, they would all be facing south. If I could afford it, I'd definitely be doing solar, everybody, just because it's less hassle. And there's just something wonderful about getting free power from the sun. There's something wonderful about that, everybody. I'm sure some of you have some solar right now. It's a Kismet. I don't have an electric bill. I'd love to have that problem. My electric bill, $400 a month, everybody. That's what happens when you have kids who leave the lights on all the time and the doors open, the air conditioning, and it's going right out the door, and it's running for like 4 hours where the air conditioning is just going out the doorway or out some window that they open. It's a painful thing, everybody. It's a painful thing, but they're young and it's not their money, so what do they care? I had the same problem when I was young. Wasn't my money. I didn't understand, but now I do understand. My dad was right. He would tell me every day, pick up them towels off the floor. Don't leave the doors open. Don't leave the lights on because that costs money. And he's not wrong. He's not wrong, especially when you're struggling and money, everything's costing 5-10 times as much as it did just a few years ago. It's every one of those little pennies add up, everybody. They really do. And that, that adds up to food. Whether you're going to have food or not this month. Yeah, that's really scary. That's some super scary stuff. All right, brass, more bullet tips, run them all out. Let's get some clay in there since we're out of lead. And we're going to throw any lead. Let's look in there and see, just in case. Again, look how quickly that lead vanished out of there, everybody. It vanished. Take all these bullet chips out of here. This is a wonderful problem to have, everybody. Just a massive, massive amount of loot going right now. Just an obscene amount of brass and bullet chips. And actually, they're keeping up with each other pretty well. That's what you want to see. You want to see a balance between your bullet casings and bullet tips. If you're balancing those and those are producing at the same time, then you're doing well. And you can see I have that really well balanced right now. The problem, gunpowder. And that's why we made these chemistry stations over here. Now, I'll probably get one was all I was going to put in there, but maybe sneak a second one in. We'll try to find a place for it. Now, we have these supports in the corner, so we can't put it in the corner because it's blocked by the supports, but I can put it right there. Now, this side over here, same problem, where the supports are in the way. There's not enough room here by these. But what I could do is put it in this back corner here, but this is actually a center support that's holding up the second level, so I got to be careful with that. I could try to put it in my own way by sticking it right there. But let's go down here and see what we got. We've got a whole bunch of stuff going there. Maybe we could take this sign out and put it right here, and then just put these on top. Talk to my turrets, screamers. We can put it right there, which would be a good spot. But check out all this room out here, everybody. We got lots of room out here. Now we got room to put more chemistry stations. And imagine me just stacking chemistry stations. Just visualizing it. Stacking chemistry stations all the way across there. And Kismet, did you know you were going to do that? I had an idea that I might do it. But hey, let's do it. Now, let's go ahead and speed up this production of gunpowder. So we're going to stop the gunpowder. Over here, and we're going to stop the gunpowder over here. Oh, well, you do your thing. 9. Hold on, we got to go see what's up with these guys. They're not dying. They're hiding behind the turret edge. Might need some more bullets on them turrets. Look at that. I love it. Just drop off loot. Just like loot delivery service. Thank you, zombies. Thank the Zed's loot delivery service. That's why I need a t-shirt. Zed loot delivery service. How much brass you get from Dukes? A lot. A lot. Actually, I forget how much it is. It's a bunch, though. It's like the most you're ever going to get from anything. Oh, by the way, I forgot. You can just actually take the bullets and melt them down directly into the forge, which is probably worth more. I just thought of that. I haven't done that in forever. Haven't thought of that in forever, but that is more effective. What are we doing? Oh, we were switching up our thing. We got distracted by zombies. Okay. Now, we want to get these two going, and we're going to say, how many stacks of gunpowder? 9. Hey, Suri, what's 9 divided by 4? 2.25. So we're going to put 2 in that one. That's about 30 minutes. We're going to put 2 in this one. 36 minutes. Then we're going to go over here. By the way, that's 1,000 each. So that's 2,000 plus 2,000. That's 4,000. Over here, stacks of gunpowder. We're going to need some resources in there. That's going to be about 38 minutes. And then we'll do 2 there. Like that. And then we have 1 in the back upstairs, right over here. And we'll do whatever else we have left here. And I'm just going to stack a bunch of that in there. Let's say right there. This is 3. This is 54 minutes. So we need about double that amount of time. So we're going to cut this down until it's about the same number as this and put it there. 64 minutes. Perfect. Take that right back out of there. All right. So now we have it going at 4 times the normal rate because we have 4 chemistry stations. So now in 30 minutes, roughly, we can make the same amount it was going to make in 2 benches. Which is awesome. So it's going to burn all that up, get all that going, and so we're going to increase the speed at which we're doing our gunpowder now. Now, if you've forgotten, hold on, let me go back up here. If you've forgotten from earlier, everybody, we're doing like 74 things, 74 boxes of 7.62 ammo. Oh, wait, that's the wrong ammo. Oh, and I dropped some items on the ground. Oh my gosh, that was the wrong ammo. Oh, glad I caught that before it got too far. There we go, 29 of those. This is the wrong ammo. That's my bad. I should have been paying more attention. All right, same thing over here. This, because again, you did it on one, you probably did it on the other. Oh man, I was not paying attention. Bad Kismet. Hold on, let's put some of this away so we have more room. Yes, yes, yes. And then cement away. Get rid of all this stuff. Yeah, that's what happens when you rush. Sometimes you make mistakes. If you make a mistake, just own up to it. Say, oops, I pressed the wrong button. That's my bad. And then we'll stop this. All right. Yes. Okay. My bad. There we go. 23 boxes there. 29 boxes there. Still a tremendous amount of ammo. And then here's what I'm going to do with this ammo. I'm going to have to remelt this back down again. I could just use it, by the way, but I'm not going to. We're going to melt that all back down into the forges. So we're going to put that there and then put all this over here. Now, we already did this before. We melted all this down. But actually, now that I think about it, I could just manual feed that in there. And that's way more efficient. Let's get this out of here and we will manual feed that back in there. And get the, wow, look at that, 10,000 bullet casings in there. 1,780. It's going to run out. Very nice while we're melting those down. Okay, that was my bad. But it's okay. Bullets are bullets. We can utilize them. Utilize them all. Again, we're going to undo all of these. Yeah, that's a lot of bullets, though. That's a lot. We'll put these in here, and we'll just slowly melt them down into the forges over time. And recover a bit of all of that. In there, let's get all this gunpowder. Let's leave one, this, these, and try to get the correct one going. And thank you for not telling me, by the way, letting me discover that. I'll give you 1,000 kiss caps for letting me discover my own mistakes. All right, I think we can queue up a little bit more over here. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, yeah, that's 34 in that one. 34 stacks of boxes. So 34 and 30, let's just call that 60 boxes of 7.62 AP. Over here, we're specifically trying to make the regular AP ammo. That's why, by the way, I favored it so I don't make that mistake, but I made that mistake anyway because I did it out of favorite. I just searched for 7.62. And it's an old habit just to go right for the box of 7.62 because in the early game, you don't have this unlocked. So better to favorite it, and then it'll help you, hopefully, not make the mistake that I just did. But it's okay. It'll all work out in the end. In there, what time is it? Ooh, 1:38. Okay, we got to watch the time because we want to get some stuff going. Now we're going to unbox all of this 7.62 or this 9 mil. Look at this. We have just almost enough to fill up all of the turrets here because the turrets probably have some ammo left over. And that's why we have these little catwalks up here, so we just very easily go to our turrets and refill. I really should turn that on the side now. You know what? Let's do it while we're thinking about it. Let's retrofit these ones. And hatches are easy. Hatch. Oh, they're easy if you have some wood on you, which I don't have. All right, got to go back for a little bit of wood. Usually I keep wood on me all the time in the early game, and then I substitute it out for coal. Usually I'm using wood for the forges and stuff. But at some point I just stopped carrying it around. Like that. And when I need hatches. Actually, I probably already have some hatches left over. I do. I got a bunch of them. I don't even need the wood. Let's put this where it goes. Back in there. There we go. And hatches. Take these bullet tips out of here and put those in there instead. All right. A lot of things like to sneak into your bar or into your locked areas. Let's go over here and fix the direction of these hatches. Now, the reason why I wanted to fix them is because I was normally coming up the ladder down here in the beginning. But now what we're going to do is we're going to have it where this is facing toward us, hopefully. Hard to see which way it's facing like that. Yes. Is it toward us or is it away from us? Ooh, that's a good question. So we're facing it that way. That would be the back. So the line is the actual front of where it's at. So yeah, we want it to be facing us. And then it will open backwards. There we go. So I'll create that back edge so it'll help us go down in there a little easier. Oh, hello. Hello. A little bit of stone down here. Let's get rid of all of that. Okay, all this looking good. Generator, let's just refuel it while we're at it, so we're thinking about it now. So Horde Knight doesn't sneak up. Look, I barely used any ammo there. I love to see that. Again, kills them so fast, everybody, because all 3 of the turrets are shooting them at the same time. That's not using all that much ammo just to keep those screamers off my back. Oh, let's go and make sure that I locked all of those, everybody. That just dawned on me. Locked. Always want to double check that you did lock them, otherwise they're not going to do anything. And there we go. And again, this makes this so easy to go in and work your remote Kismet kill boxes. Let's put this back down. Again, we're going to get our chainsaw and rework this. Goes like that now. Very nice. A little backdrop. And we don't even need this much 9mm. We don't even need this much. We've got so much, but you know, always good to have extra. Again, this is really going to help us on Horde Night. Wow. Is that, yeah, another bag down there. That was 2 bags, but that was just my marker. Yeah, I'll get that loot, or maybe I won't. I don't need to get it. I don't need to get it anymore. Again, I don't need that loot. I am at the stage now where I'm just kicking butt. Kicking the booties up in here. Yeah, there you go, deal. Yeah, I'm gonna probably break a leg here in a second. Be ready for that, chat. There we go. Again, that kind of white bar here is the front of it. It's good to kind of know which way is the front and the back of those pieces. I always use the wood hatches, because you don't really need a high-level hatch up there. Ain't no zombies getting up there, but if they do get up there, then that's a failure of your design at this point. The only way that we get up there is if they got up on here and then climbed up this way. Because again, that ladder down below is not being used. But I still leave the ladder on the outside in case I need it later on. For whatever reason. But not using that ladder anymore. And we're also getting our hatches to be double purpose. And I just leave the hatches open now most of the time. Just leave them open. Look at this, man. We're barely putting any ammo in here. Holy mackerel. We have a lot of 9mm left over. Love to see it. Love to see massive sums of extra loot. Look at our cool little solar things we added to the top there, too. Greatest playthrough ever. Absolutely. At least solo playthrough. Absolutely. I think my one we're doing now, also greatest team play we've ever done. But yeah, now, boom, I should have left most of those as boxes. Look at that. Look how much ammo. Oh, I love to see a gigantic box full of ammo, everybody. I do need to get rid of this ammo, though. We need to melt that down. That was my bad. I made way too much of that. That's okay. We'll just keep it melting over here. And we'll just keep adding it to our forges. I should have done that with my other ammo. I actually just melted it down manually in my inventory. But I should have just brought it back, put it right in the forge. But that's what I call micro-feeding stuff, everybody, where you have to come back every few minutes. You can see that sometimes I let it run for too long. The reason why I do that is because I just don't want to come back and micro-feed. I'd rather just scrap it, throw it in there. Most of the time. Nothing in the drop box. How's our water collectors? Ooh, oh. Again. Oh, our super cord is ready. That's what I've been waiting on. Up here too? Oh, yes. Holy mackerel. We're about to make an absolute bank full of money right now, everybody. Here we go. Let's go do it. Let's make some dollar bills. All right. First thing we're going to do is switch into our farming outfit. Notice that only a couple of my farming outfits here is level 6, and that's because you only really need the chest piece and the boots. The other things are like other perks, like more rifle damage and stuff like that. I don't worry about that. Actually, we want to do this, and then this goes with that. There we go. All right, now while we're at it, we might as well just worry about our food and water, because our food and water is going to give us a boost. And you can see I'm just burning the best stuff in the game. Just burning yucca smoothies and spaghetti. Oh, that one's still got to go a little bit more. Okay, well, we'll grab what we can grab. That I don't know why it grows weird like that sometimes, but if you let her go long enough, it will do it all. But I don't care. I'm ready to get some of this at least. because I just take that food and water before I began, it actually gave me a stamina boost. Actually do this for longer. There we go, and we'll take our seeds. And again, our goal is to use just the minimum amount of seeds that we need to make all this happen. And some of this is still at seed level. Yeah, and sometimes I'll just leave it, right? Because we're getting to the point now where it's about to reset. It's going to reset, I think, with day 139. So reset day? Yes. So it's about to reset. So you want to have something to sell to the vendor. The second he resets, so in the morning time, he's going to reset. I'm just going to go ahead and take a full stack of this and make a bunch of seeds. Because I know I'm going to need a ton of them here. Those back to seeds, and then we'll just let that grow. And then up here, we'll see how we're doing. Again, when it's convenient for you is when you should collect it. I could just let it run. Usually, if you're away from the base, I feel like it grows a bit better. When you're hanging around the base all the time, then it grows a little bit more funky. Or they're not all growing together, even though I put those down first. Those should have grown before these ones. But it could be me running up and back and forth along the top of the base, causing obstruction with the corn down here. It could have been me over here. I just blame it on user error each time. Let it grow, and I can always come back and get more. Okay, we're going to go out here and do a test with our super corn. And we're going to use bulletproof glass over the top of the sky garden. We're going to test and see if this stuff still grows. Now, really, you only need one beam of light in the center, like you can see here, and it's going to light up this whole area. You don't need individual light for every single plant. Because the light hits and it acts like a diamond. I actually have it illustrated on my plans here. Which I can show you right over here, like this. And you can see this is the shape of light, everybody. It's like a big diamond, the way that it hits. Now, my farm is like this, 8x7. So I'm just using the middle part of it. Now, it doesn't matter if it's, you know, that way or this way. It doesn't really matter which way you have it rotated. It's basically the center one. You want to hit that one right in the very center. And then this will be 3 this way, or it could be 4 that way. It doesn't really matter which way you do it. But one way it's going to be 3, and the other way it's going to be 4, right? So basically, it's an 8x7 location that you're going to use for that kind of farm light for that whole entire section. Now, some of my farm is actually taken up by the fact that I'm using supports as well, which you can see those supports right over there. It's weird that we didn't upgrade these lower ones. We upgraded the upper ones, but not the lower ones. We upgraded the lower ones and not the upper ones. Is that what we did? That's exactly what we did. All right, let's do it while we're thinking about it now. Do this. Now, I always want to grab a little bit of cobblestone because some of these might have been damaged. I might have bumped into them or hit them with my knife or something like that. But we want to go up here and upgrade these because we can. I actually should really make that into a square block, and I think I'm going to do that before I upgrade that. Let's get my auger back out here. Now, I do have other corn that I can collect, but we're going to make this into a nice solid block. Right here. And we'll just make this. And that just makes it more convenient when I'm walking over it, that it's a square block, when I'm picking up my super corn as well. And again, we'll go ahead and just upgrade these. Now, you actually, the stone along the side is actually holding this up, but I also like to have central supports. Now, if you really want to be really good at what you do, why are these turrets not shooting? Those turrets should be shooting those zombies. That means that maybe it's out of gas. I think we forgot to gas up all the rest of these. Yeah, if I see that, yep, I was right. That's a dead symptom of the fact that your turrets are not on. And again, that's the thing we're trying to eliminate with the solar is that it runs out of gas, and then it's not defending the base anymore. Again, that one in the corner, definitely. I should have noticed that, by the way, when I was there. But now that one of them ran out of gas, we should go check all of them. Because that's just peace of mind after that. How are we doing over here? This one's fine. I'll refill it a little bit since we're here. Anyway, so yeah, just that one in the corner, which is where I thought it seemed a little light on the shooting. Oh yeah, I forgot. We got to come back here and fix all this up too. Should get our steel. We should get our steel out and steel this all up. It's almost time to go to the Wasteland though, so we gotta kind of fix that up while I'm out here, while I'm thinking about it. Otherwise, I might just forget. Then there's gonna be a big hole right there. Eventually, I'll steel this all the way out. This way, any mobs that come up and hit that, it's gonna be a lot of damage before they take out them blocks. Okay, so we got that done. We got all of those going. We gassed them all up. Those now should defend the base. That side wasn't killing those mobs, and it should automatically kill them for me. All right, what do we got here? Scrap urban combat. You know what? I'm going to start keeping all these outfits. Where do I want to keep them, though? I want to keep them like in a box that I'm not really using. Say in the parts. I'm going to start keeping all these level 5 outfits and just have a whole bunch of level 5 sets now. For no reason other than it's fun. All right, let's put all that in there. We have some other bullets we got as a drop there. Put all these resources back. This in here. And then this in here. Again, I have a lot of quick sorting that I like to do, like that. Okay, and those are still growing. And one of the things you want to do, if it's growing weird, everybody, we managed to get some of that going. But if it's growing weird, it's usually because you're hanging out in the base too much. You want to get out of the base, let it do its thing, and come back. So, case in point, we'll go check our sky garden. Oh, we got to bring our blocks. Let's bring our sky garden blocks over here. Oh, so exciting. Make sure that we also have some concrete blocks and regular building blocks. All right, here we go. Of course, it's rainy and dark when we want to go do something cool. Standard way it goes. Can you remember where you got the super corn? Absolutely, King Coco. It is called Bob's Boars and Carl's Corn. I actually have it marked on the map. Whenever you find it, make sure you mark it on the map. You can also try to get a quest there from a local trader and try to, right here, this is what it looks like from the sky, by the way. It's got a little round track on one side, got a farm on this side, and a giant farmhouse in there. You go in there and check up and down. I'm not going to tell you exactly where it's at, but you check up and down, all in there, and you're going to see it. Make sure to also loot all the containers nearby, because you might also find the recipe to make it into seeds. So keep that in mind. Now look at the beautiful sky garden up here. And look at this. Look how all of the super corn has grown uniformly, because you know what? We weren't around. We weren't around causing it to do weird things. Did I bring my knife? I sure did. Thank goodness for me. All right, now let's go ahead and get ourselves some super corn. Now, one of the things that we could do... Oh, and we forgot something. I got to go back for it. We'll go back for it in a minute. We'll do all this first. Again, I find outside corn does grow more uniformly, especially when you don't put it close to you. And that's the whole reason why I have it over here by itself. Now, remember, I planted the ones inside the base first. And then I came over here, just like you saw me do just a minute ago. All right, hold on, drone. You just stay right there. That drone gets really annoying really fast. Gets in my way. And so you can figure out how many corn seeds you need. So you can just make exactly the amount you need, especially if you count the length of it and whatnot. I'm not going to do that, but you totally could. And just make a sign that says 73 seeds, and then you won't even have to remember it. You just have a sign there that tells you how much seeds are in that particular location. And then you just make that many seeds, or I always like to make sure that I use up all my seeds first and then make more seeds, because I always feel like that works out better. But you can definitely make a bunch of extra seeds for sure. And again, see, I'm out of stamina. And I'll go over here and do the long side first. And this is so I can backpedal. And then behind me, there's bulletproof glass to stop me. So I'm not going to fall off the edge of the thing. And again, see how nicely that backpedaling works? So well. And over here, like so. Again, we got to get ready to go to the Wasteland. We got some Wasteland farming to do. Not like this kind of farming, but animal farming. Oh, it's starting to clear up. It's a beautiful day to be in the Sky Garden, everybody. Doing some nice gardening. Nice gardening in there. Oh, I missed one right there. Yeah, I'm always kind of watching for that to see if I miss one, because sometimes it does skip. Just because of the nature of a little half-second of lag there. You can get that super corn. Now, trick is, also, if you see what I'm doing now, where I'm just cutting forward and then seeding backwards. I'm cutting this way, and then seed on your way back. Very, very useful. And I just change it up every time I do it, or I just try it a different way each time. Just to have that variety, everybody. You definitely want a variety in your gameplay. That is for sure. I like to use the knife because the knife has a really fast attack. You can also do punching. We'll just do this last row. Look at this. Beautiful. Beautiful day. Be out here doing a bunch of gardening. I seriously doubt I'm going to have enough seeds. Especially for what's coming up here in a moment. Oh, look at that. By one seed. That actually was really good. That was a good guess. Because I had crafted some earlier from the other stuff that we collected. That was pretty good. All right. Now, I forgot something. Got to go back to the base and grab it. Let's do some wheelies on the way back. Come on, come on. Wheelies, 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 wheelies. There we go. That's hitting C, by the way. It's kind of like climb. What up? Run over some zombies. They're hunting me or I'm hunting them. I'm gonna get a double one here. Watch this. Get this guy on the way going in. It's taking too long. All right, come on over here. I ain't got all day, people. I got things to do. You're distracting me from my missions. I got a job to do. All right, good enough. What? Still not dead? Bet you're dead now. And see how I shoot twice? Whenever I see their feral and their eyes are lit up like that, I always shoot them twice with the shotgun. It's good to know whether... oh, look at that. I almost ran into my chemistry station. It's good to know what they're like, how many shots kills the mobs. Okay, I forgot my garden plots. That was my bad. Nobody to blame but myself. And... you should always be thinking about how can I expand my sky garden. I'm always on it. Again, we're going to do some building up over the top. And we're going to see what happens if we put just a whole bunch of glass over the top of this. And we're going to do a little test and see if our stuff grows when we come back. We're just going to do the whole front part here, but we're going to definitely put down some more of our things, because why not? We've got plenty of super corn. Let's finish out this row first, so all of my ADHD people, like me. Like, hey, you didn't finish that last row. I don't like it. Don't like it. Don't want you to do that again. Finish those rows first before you add another row. I know how it goes, everybody. I know how it goes. All right, let's say, let's just start with 15 super corn or seeds. And we'll grab those out of there. Let those build up for a minute because I can go faster than it can convert them into seeds. So I kind of let it backlog a little bit first before I start putting them down. Because I can get way ahead of it. So this way I can backpedal all in a row. Oh boy, we're gonna definitely need more than that. Let's say 8 more. Just taking a random guess. Again, I don't want to do just enough seeds. I don't need extra seeds. I can always use them next time, but you know, just trying to get as close as I can. Just taking a random guess. I was pretty close. It was actually 9. And then recipes, 1 corn seed, super corn seed. And then we'll double check that we did all of them. Yes. Okay, now what we want to do is we want to build up over the top here. Now, one of the problems with building up over the top of this here is, let's switch our 2 blocks out here, is the fact that, that it's going to be blocking our ability to run it, because the blocks on the side, when we do it over the top, we have to have it at least 3 high, which is why the wall is 3 high. But what we want to do is build up the sides as well. It's going to be kind of hard to do there. Let's do it right out here. Do as well. Oh, we got to go up here and try to get our nerd pulling on. This is really difficult to do in a doorway. Yep. That's okay. We'll just do it over here. We'll just do it over here. Now we have a broken leg. No worries. Where's our drone? In there. I can't get to it. I told it to stop following me, because it gets annoying. But luckily, it's right here. All right, Mr. Drone. Bam. Watch this. Boom. Leg went instantly away. Again, that's why you want to get parkour eventually. Keep yourself from breaking your legs. Up, up, and away we go. I wonder if I put, did I put the fall thing in these boots? Nah, I didn't put the fall thing in the boots either. I could have done that too. Maybe when we get back to the base. All right, so we're going to get up here. We're going to start working on the roof. Oh, this is actually a really good shot of the Sky Garden. You can see we have the bulletproof glass, which is one of the hardest things to make in the game, because it requires so much resources. Now, what we want to do is be able to hold that, the ceiling in here. So sadly, with the bulletproof glass, and we'll get that on the bar as well, the bulletproof glass has a very limited amount of shapes. Why they made so many limited shapes, I have no idea. Why not just have all the shapes and have the glass part of those shapes? I don't know. I don't make the game, everybody. I just play it. So I'm going to have to use a concrete block, and I'm going to use one of my favorites here, the pole. I still didn't take that break, by the way. Oh my god, an extra hour and 40 minutes. Oh, so bad. I'm so bad about my breaks. But there we go. So it's going to use the minimum amount of space here, and we're just going to run this along the edge, and then these supports down here are going to help support the blocks over there, and then same thing on this side. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 5 minutes called break. And we're going to do the same thing around the edges here. Now this is the problem with this type of style where you're doing the outside block, because you got to have something to hold the inside blocks as well. Now these blocks are super valuable, everybody. They cost a lot of resources. So I have a centered one, I have a glass plate, and then I have a block. So I could just put blocks there, but you know what's even cooler than blocks? Plates. And I like to just do them like this, so they're not taking up a lot of room up on top. And what we're going to do is just cover this one side, and we're going to come back, and we're going to test it like this. And God, it's so hard to see from down here too. Wow, it's really, I really need to work on that where you can see that much easier. I'm doing okay, I guess, right now. We'll go up there and see how well I did on all this. This looks like another one's got to go back. Again, it's like an invisible block that I can't see. Yeah, they definitely need to work on that. Holy mackerel. All right, these blocks, I'm just going to have them down here. Grab those blocks. And then what I'll do is just put some more blocks off to the side. We'd also make a ladder to go up to the top. That might be a smart idea. Make ourselves a ladder that comes all the way up here. But how often? See, much easier to see from the top. See, like this. And then we'll just aim it at the side here. By the way, if you aim at the same spot and I right-click and a right-click again, it'll just keep working toward me, which is pretty cool. A very cool way of doing that. You can see it's filling in. Remember, we don't have any other support, so if we do this too far, this could fall down. Now, again, remember that it works in a diamond pattern, the way the light works. And then also, if we wanted to really check it, we could go in and say, okay, what's its light opacity? 2. So it does have some opacity, but the light opacity is pretty low in these bulletproof blocks. And again, this is for you, chat. We're going to block intentionally. Now you're like, well, Kismet, would you normally put the ceiling on this? No. I would normally not put a ceiling on it because there's no reason to put a ceiling on that whatsoever. Why? Because there ain't nothing coming. The only thing that would come down would be birds, and I'd just shoot the birds. But I don't even need to put a top on this. I'm just doing this so you can see, does this stuff in the corner grow? Because it only needs 1 block, but I'm not leaving an open block. I'm going to just do bulletproof glass, and we're going to test it in 1.0 here to see if it will. One, we can see it holds it up, so that's cool too, by the way, because that's a long span. I thought some of that might fall down, but that's a long span there. How much is that spanning right now? Let's take a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So 8 that way. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's 8 by 8 because it's the foundation the same way. So yeah, 8 by 8 is holding that up. Now, also the thing that's holding that up is the corn underneath. But you don't want to just rely on the corn, everybody. You want to definitely rely on these edge pieces to hold that up. And that looks pretty awesome, doesn't it? And again, I'm not going to do it on the rest of it. I'm just going to do it on this part just so we can test that transparency. Now, the other thing is that the light is also coming in from the side. So really the ones we want to see is do these ones here in this back corner. I'm going to close the door as well. So do these ones in the back corner grow? And if they don't, then we know we got problems, right? Another way to test this, by the way, is to put this up first and then try to put this down, right? We'll know also because of that. We'll come back, see what's grown, then we'll pull it all up and then try to put it down. And if it's red, even though we know we can put it down on that plot, then that means that it doesn't have enough light for you to put that down. So something very cool for you all to do. All right, now we're going to close this up so zombies don't end up in there. We're going to go ahead. Oh, I forgot to pull that other one out of there. Pull this down. That's really dangerous to do that, by the way, because it could pull down other blocks. I forgot to get these blocks up here. And I don't like to leave extra blocks. There we go. And down we go. And I don't like to leave extra stuff out here either. There we go. All right. Now, you know what we need? We need a bigger sky garden, don't we? We're running out of space. Okay, it's almost nighttime. I think we've timed this perfectly to where we're ready to go farm the Wasteland. We got our solars in today. We got a crazy ton of solar cells. Oh, and it's break time. So we're going to go farm the Wasteland, but first we're going to take a break. All right, and let's gas this up while we're thinking about it. Let's repair it. Fully gas that sucker. Pick that up. There we go. Let's get our helicopter so we don't forget. We're going to put all of our... Wow, look at that. Nice. Put all that away. Building box stuff. We're going to put that away. Max that out. Put this back down here. Take out all these extra blocks that I don't need right now. We need our vehicle. We need our turret. Want to put our thing away here. Actually, let's do this. And we got bullets. Let's full stack that one. I say we take 2 extra stacks there and a whole lot of this, because we're going to have some serious fun, everybody. We're going to have some fun right there. And then we're going to bring the big boy. We're going to bring the big boy here. What are we not going to need? Probably this. All right, I'm going to take this off as well. We're going to put this in there. We're going to change our outfit so we don't forget our outfit, because if I go on break and come back, and I will probably forget to switch my outfit. Okay, and then this actually we'll use instead of the AK. We'll still keep the AK on us. In fact, we're going to repair the AK. And get everything locked and loaded. go. All that locked and loaded. Let's get our AK down here and get that loaded as well. In fact, we'll probably just keep that on our bar and then just do this. That'd be perfect. Okay. We all good. Trader Wreck is closing. All right. Well, we need to take all of this as well. All right. Perfect. Okay. Now, we should have been traveling toward the Wasteland already, so we get there exactly at nighttime. But we're going to try to do it anyway, but we're going to try to see how quickly we can get there. Let's set our map real quick for Joel. Where's Joel? 5. Joel, right there. Boom. Set that. We got everything set. Now's a good time to take a quick break. Because holy mackerel, I went way over my breaks. That's why my doctor keeps yelling at me. Because I'm not taking enough breaks. All right, we're going to do it here, everybody. Again, thanks, everybody, for reminding me along the way. I get all wrapped up. I want to finish this and finish that, and that's how this game goes, man. And I love that about it. I love that it just keeps you engaged in the game all the time. You're just trying to do one more thing and make your garden bigger and get more loot and get this thing and get the solar cells and get all of that going on, which is pretty awesome. Yes, it is. The reason why I call it 8x7 is I'm not counting the center. I'm not counting the center block in there. It's really 9x7. You're right. That's right, Cedar. There you go. It's a good day. All right, awesome. Are you still not max level? Nah, just taking my time. No rush. No rush. I just let it happen as it goes. There you go. Why do you do it? Question is why to do it. Why to do what? For science. Yes, that's why I'm doing it. I'm doing it so you can see if it has transparent. Can you put glass over the top of over farming to see if it works, to see if it still grows? That's why I'm doing it. I'm doing it just to show, because somebody asked me that question earlier. Can you take out your bars that we're using to go to the underground base, and will it still do the light all the way underground if you just put bulletproof glass in there instead of bars? Right? And that's one of the things that we're going to be working on today, to see and try all that stuff out, because that's fun. It's always fun to try new stuff and to show it off. Now, I know the answer. I already know the answer, but it's not my first time playing. I've played hundreds of times over the last 8 years. I have 3,000 plus hours. By the way, I think I'm about to pass up Fallout 4. That is quite the feat, everybody. Let's see where we're at now. 3,160 hours in 7 Days to Die, and Fallout 4, 3,353, so about 100 hours away. Am I going to get about 100 hours in the game? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. Actually, about 200 hours. About 200 hours. Am I going to get 200 more hours out of this game? I think I'm going to get another 1,000, 2,000, 3,000. I don't know. I was about to say 5,000 out of the game easily, because they got more storyline coming down the line. We'll play another playthrough for that. Me and my team will play another playthrough when they come out with storyline as well. Oh, it's going to be awesome. Oh, so good. So good. All right, but we're going to take a break. Come on, Kismet. Take your breaks. You're bad. 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 My doctor's going to yell at me. All right. Bam. Here we go, everybody. This is a game called Words on Stream. This is where you guys can earn kiss caps in the chat by working together. I know all you big brains out there are way better at me than this. Now, what you're going to do is de-scramble the words. You're going to see a little lock come up. If you get the word right, you got to wait till that little bar hits that lock again before you can put in another word. Now, you can put as many wrong words in as you want. But if you get one right, remember, watch for that lock, because if you put other words in there, some people are going to steal your words and put those in, because you were locked and you can only put one word in each of those sections. So I think it's like 5 sections. So you can have a maximum of 5 correct words in any given one. So it does require everybody to work together in the chat. So if I see you're working together in the chat, when I come back, bam, I'm going to shower you guys with a bunch of kiss caps, which is what you use for the giveaways. All right. So here we go, everybody. I'm going to take a little break, and I shall be right back. back, everybody. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this goodness we're doing over here. Oh, my goodness, you guys already got it. Oh, 4 more left. You get those 4, everybody. I'll give you 10,000 caps right now. Right now, chat. 10,000 caps on the line. Get those last 4. Let's go. Come on, work together in the chat, everybody. Ooh, moot. You know, this is between C and F, everybody. These are probably C words with maybe an F word in there. From. We already got from over there. Oh. These are definitely C or F words. Still awesome, everybody. Still awesome. Nice job. Still going to shower you guys with a bunch of love for crushing it there. Big time. That was big time crushing it. Nice. I love to see you guys work together in the chat like we work together in stream. So very, very cool. So we'll go ahead and put that on the side for now. And we're going to go raid the Wasteland here in just a second. Now, I did see you guys telling me to hydrate. Sorry, I get focused, as you know. If you've been in my stream more than 5 seconds, let's go ahead and mark those off. Thank you very much for those reminders to hydrate. You're welcome. Well, you heard them for being awesome and working together. Let me back up here in case I missed anything in there. Nope, I was caught up in chat. Oh, look at me go. Look at me go, caught up in chat for once. Okay, now, time to go ahead and raid the Wasteland, everybody. We're going to go ahead and head on over there. Helps if I'm in the right game. There we go. And we're going to bring a lot of loot, a lot of super corn, because we are going to go to the vendas and sell some stuff along the way. But the first thing we're going to do is get our booty out here and try to catch the Wasteland at the nighttime. Now, we're a little far away from the Wasteland right now, but we're going to do what we got to do. Put this back in there. And make sure we got this fueled up. All repaired.
Trader Rick is now closed, so get
Now-
off my lawn.
Now, nighttime is usually the best time to travel. That's some crazy driving through the trees there. Nighttime is usually the best time to travel, except for right now at nighttime, I actually want to be at the Wasteland so I can hunt at night. We're going to hang out here for just a little bit. Now, what I'm going to do is bring my gyrocopter and park it by Trader Joel. Now, I don't want to park it in Trader Joel's because then I'll get kicked and my vehicle will be inside there. Now, I can always come back during the daytime, but I always bring 2 vehicles. Either I bring the gyrocopter and the truck or the gyrocopter and the motorcycle. Most common, the motorcycle. Because the motorcycle is faster. It can cut between those really close-in areas. The truck is very large, but it can carry a lot of resources, which is great about the truck. Now, when I'm running my team, that's a great time to have multiple trucks, because then you can consolidate all the loot in a bunch of different trucks. And like I'm doing now, everybody, where I'm getting to a point now where we don't really need to sell that stuff to the vendor anymore. My team can start doing the same thing, where they literally scrap everything except for books until everybody has all the books and has all the skill books and all the perk books. But armor, they can just scrap it. Tools, all of that stuff can just be easily scrapped. And sometimes I will make workbenches just for scrapping. That's their whole purpose. It's just to scrap and just all day, every day, so 4 or 5 benches. Because by then you got a lot of resources, and you can make a bunch of benches just for scrapping resources. Because you can only do so many in your inventory. You can do 4 in your inventory, and if you had 5 benches, then you could do 5 times 4, which is a lot. A lot of scrapping you can get done. That's for sure. Wow, look at that. Talvix with 64,000 caps, looking good. Keegan with 43,000 caps. So there you go. Again, that's a lot of caps. You could buy a lot of tickets for that. Absolutely. Now, man, remember, I do a lot of giveaways, everybody. I've given away over 150 copies of 7 Days to Die out of my own pocket, by the way. Some of them were, I'd say, maybe 10 or 20 from the Fun Pimps, and all the rest of them were from me. You're welcome. So there's 150 people out there in the world, everybody, that have 7 Days to Die, because I'm the one that gave it to them. They're pretty cool. Want to see you play Subnautica? Really easy, James Turner. I have played Subnautica multiple times, and Subnautica Below Zero multiple times. You can check it out on my YouTube channel. I have playlists over there. You can just go Kismet BP, B like Bravo, P like Papa, Subnautica, and it'll probably show you some of my Subnautica runs. Usually those are in there. I don't know if I have a separate a separate playlist of Subnautica, but hey, if you want me to make a separate playlist, I'll go and make one. The first time I didn't play it all the way through because, you know, ooh, shiny new game. I went and got all distracted on another game, but then I played Below Zero when it was still in development. And then when it came out, I actually finished it, which is wild. It's wild for me to finish games, everybody, because most of the time, you know, I get another game or I have a sponsored thing or I have a new thing that came out. And so I'm just kind of, you know, playing a game until it gets to a certain point. Now, this game doesn't really have an end. I mean, it has a point in which you're super OP for the game. But you can just keep going and see how many days you can survive. Because eventually, again, like I was saying, eventually you'll get to the point where you have all the best items and all the best stuff, and you have tons of resources and tons of weapons and tons of stuff. But that doesn't mean it's going to be easy. That means the game's just going to keep scaling up when you're staying the same, right? And that's why I usually buy a bunch of gun parts, so I'll have more turrets. And if I see that it's getting overwhelming and it's not, I can't kill them fast enough, like with the bow, it's hard to kill them when you're at the beginning of the game. It's hard to kill them fast enough with the bow. But later on, you get a faster bow and more damage, and you got fire arrows and all sorts of fun stuff, crossbows, and all that stuff that makes that way easier. But again, the game will eventually outscale you. No matter what you do, it'll outscale you, and so you need to keep scaling up to accommodate that in that long run. Oh, look at this. Nighttime in the Wasteland. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. All right, here we go. Coming in for a landing. I love the whole, like, different levels and the on-ramps and off-ramps. Reminds me of, what's the name of that awesome game? Not SimCity. City Skylines. City Skylines. Oh, another fantastic game, everybody. Love me some good stuff. But yeah, I've played a bunch of Subnautica. Absolutely love that game. If you love Subnautica, let me turn you on to another fantastic game that feels like Subnautica, but also very awesome. It's called Planet Crafter. It's made by about 5 people, everybody. And it is awesome. If you love Subnautica, you're going to love that game. I'm going to tell you. It's not underwater, it's above water, but it has the same, whoa, okay, I'll just jump out. It has the same vibe as Subnautica is. And by the way, we could try to go to the trader. Little punk, I'll get that guy when he comes back. Okay, so we're going to leave our gyrocopter here, and we're going to crazily leave all of our loot here. This time we're actually going to bring our dukes, though. We're going to bring our dukes so we don't forget this time. Like this. And I'm going to turn our light on. Tell me I got my right outfit on. Oh, so glad I changed that outfit. I didn't even think of it until right now. All right, we just need 1 stack of dukes. We can put all the rest of this away. We're going to take all this ammo with us, everybody. Look at all that ammo. Let's see. Let's put our dukes in here like this. Where's my little robot guy? Did I not tell him to come with me? Oh! I forgot my robot guy. See, it happens every time, everybody. I forgot my little robot dude back at the base. I forgot to tell him to follow me again. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer because that guy has all my gas on there. He has my gas and all my meds and buffs and stuff. That was a bummer, but we do what we got to do. All right, now we're on a hunt for big, scary animals. Let's go. Oh, big scary animal. Okay. Ooh. That guy just keeps getting up. All right. Now, we're here for big scary animals. I see another big scary animal out there. Oh, boy. Look, I don't have any of my meds either, everybody. I don't have any of my meds. Oh, this is not going to be good. This is going to be a rough one, everybody. Again, I didn't bring my drone. All right, is that a big scary bear or is that like a semi-scary bear? Let's go see. In fact, let's run into the bear. Ah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I shot him too much. Now, I don't need that bear. I need the other bear, the very scary nighttime bear. I need to make sure I fix that as well. Didn't bring any of my meds, everybody. No meds, no extra ammo. Well, I brought ammo in my inventory, but not like the extra ammo I was looking for. and taking on the hardest place in the game. All right, now, whenever we see this, we're going to want to swap this out. There we go. Get that. We're here for the animals. And not the regular animals, but zombie animals. By the way, all birds are zombie animals, by the way, that I've seen. And now we're going to go into town. Come on, let's go into town. Let's go in the do not enter. Where's our town? Yep. Oh, wait, that was it back there. That was the right way. I was going the right way already. This way. Okay, and again, we're looking for animals. I believe I'm going the right way. Yes. We're a little bit infected. We took a little bit of damage. Maybe we'll get some drops that'll help us. We'll just improvise. Now we're looking for big old bears. Oh, I think I see one out there. Oh, and I see a dog. Now, dog, same thing. Oh. Oh, that's definitely a zombie bear. Now, you see I'm not killing him on purpose. Look behind me. And that's because I want to get him closer first. Free manure. Hello. I want to get him closer so I don't have to run after that bear. Now, watch this, everybody. When we get this bear here, we're going to go ahead and just chop him up a little bit. And that was 73. 73 of our thing. Now, I don't mess around when I go to the Wasteland, everybody. I just start smoking everybody. I don't screw around at this stage, everybody. Remember, my game stage, everybody, 510 now. Why? Because I've been scaling up and then not dying for a really long time. And so that's massively jumped, as you saw. There we go. Did you find the lost drone? I know where it's at. It's back at my base. I told it to stay at my base. It's way back at my base. It's not going to help me. Not going to help me because I didn't tell it to follow me. And that's the biggest problem with telling it to stay. Oh, wait, we are right here. To tell it to stay at any given time that you're going to get distracted and do something else. You're going to get distracted, do something else, and then all of a sudden, bam, you now don't got your drone. And again, I'm looking for those big zombie bears. Now, I got to make sure not to overshoot. If I overshoot, then it's going to disappear like happened with that other bear. And I don't care about all this stuff. And I can shoot birds all day long. What I'm really looking for is the big money, the big ticket stuff here. Dogs aren't bad. We'll kill that dog. Again, just watch out. It's very easy to overdo it. And that was 18 from the dog. Now, again, we got our huntsman up. We're also here for the XP, too. We're going to get a bunch of XP while we're at it. I like to look around. Oh, there's a dire. Dire and a bear. Got them both. And whenever I do that, all the zombies are going to hear what I'm doing. Especially that guy. That's a radiated guy. And they're going to come running. And then, ooh, look at all that stuff. Holy mackerel. All right, we're already filled up. Any kind of meds there? No meds. I hear somebody. Somebody trying to do something. All right, now we can drop all this in here. Grab that. Again, we're farming the Wasteland now. I did a heavy attack on that. That was 63. Oh, he was in the guy. He spawned in the bear, or the bear fell on top of him. That was cool. Never seen that before. Good time to lock and load. See, I'm just looking in a circle while I'm driving or wandering around. Now, at nighttime, more zombies and harder zombies spawn. I feel like running over that cop over there, but... Ooh, there's a bear. Now, you can tell if it's a zombie bear because his eye will be red like that. And I'm using AP ammo on an M60 level 6. Again, we're just going to heavy attack and see how much we get. We got 57. kind of feel like it's better to light attack or left click than right click. I feel like I got less because I did it all in one attack. We'll try it again on the next one. Now, it does randomize that, by the way. Oh, did we get another? I'll see, I'm getting that sneak bonus. Lock and load each time. Never know, that one bullet may make the difference. By the way, do not reload when you're fighting mobs. Just switch weapons, see? Weapon number 1, weapon number 2, weapon number 3. And I also have my turrets, too, in case things get really rowdy. Or my turret. Okay. How we doing on ammo? Bunch of ammo I don't even need in there. Let's grab a bunch of this out. Put a bunch of... Oh, this we just scrap all this stuff. Scrap, scrap, scrap. Don't need it anymore. Don't need it. Better to save all of this. In fact, let's put this right there. We're stacking all of that. All right. Now, do we have any buffs that we might have found while we're running around? I would say the only thing is this yucca juice, because we don't have our food or water or nothing. That drone's got it. Okay, more bears. There's Big Mama. What's up, Big Mama? Again, we're farming the Wasteland right now. Oh, there's another one. Is it a bad one? No, I think that's a normal one. What did I get out of that? 40. I'm doing a test between heavy attacking and light attack. Oh, there's a zombie bear now. I don't want to stop right next to him. Get a free shot on his head. Again, don't want to hit him too much. I want him to get close to me and then knock him out so I have to run after him. Always one. All right, now we're going to slow attack him here. How much was that? That was still just 40. Again, I feel like it randomizes how much you get out of there. Also, if you overshoot, I think it reduces. Oh, another one. I think if you don't overshoot as much, you might get more. Yeah, see, that was 90. Yeah, overshooting reduces the amount of... It'd be really good to have our bonus food right now. Go to the moon. So spooky. Still nighttime. All right, let's try to find another bear before nighttime's over. Okay, we tried to shoot him a lot less that time. Get out of here. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah. That was 90. So you got to ease up. You got to ease up on your weapon. Otherwise, you're doing extra damage, which is taking away some of that meat that you want out of the well. Come on. It ain't nighttime yet. Come on. We can get one more bear. Over here. Over here on the side. Come on, zombie bear. Come to Big Daddy. Little scary when he gets close like that. And 73 from that one. Holy moly, look at all that loot. Okay. Scrap. Are we keeping these level 5 boots? I think so. Scrapped them anyway. Alright, scrap them. Scrap all these books. Don't need them, everybody. That's why I'm scrapping them. Don't need them anymore. I have all the skill books that I need. Okay, what can we put away? Flesh? Wow, look at all that rotten flesh. Nice. All right, now just happen to be any other bears nearby that we might have spawned? Or dyers? Let's just go look. We'll take a little drive around. Now again, we want to farm it, so we want to be here at nighttime. Try to find as many as we can. Now there's also locations in which it has zombie bears. Oh, there's another bear out there. Not crouching. There's one over there. Yeah, the M60 you can very easily overshoot. Holy moly, look at all this sweet loot. Put a bunch of that away in there. All right, here we go again. 73. $34, and we're dropping raw meat because we're maxed out on meat. Maxed out on the inventory space, too. Holy moly. Scrappy. Try to scrap all the easy stuff first, like the books. It's going to give you paper in case you need to make shotgun ammo later on. So I was 39 more meat on top of it. I didn't figure out how much the maximum was to have. Look at all that meat that we've got. Oh my god. More books. Get rid of these books. Ditch those feathers. We're here all about the zombie meat. Again, we're farming the Wasteland. Let's get into it. Yeah, sometimes you're lucky to have a few of those extra zombie bears that spawn from nighttime. But we're looking for any kind of meat we can get. We can also get it off the street here. Oh, there's a bear on the left. Saw him out of the corner of my eye. Run that guy over first. Oh, a dyer. Thought I saw a bear. Was it the dyer that I saw out of the corner of my eye? Guess it was the dyer. All right, what do we get? 48. Nice. Oh, that was some super corn we just got as a drop. That's a good drop. That was some annoying bird trying to kill me in a given time. Holy mackerel. All right, we definitely scrap all the easy stuff first. Anything else in there I want to scrap? No. And then I'm gonna start scrapping all this ammo. Actually, we can scrap this smaller stuff first. That's the wind. I hear the wind going along. Notice I'm not doing anything with these cars. I'm here for the bears and for the dyers, because Kismet bringing the heavy weapons. Come on, big boy. Dog down there. It's too far. Get out of there. All right. 73. Scrap. Get. I'm even bothering to aim now. I'm just smoking them. Again, I have a lot of ammo, everybody, and this is what this affords you, is just to walk around the heavy gun and start shooting stuff. Let's swap out some ammo. Look at that. Look at that. This is what you call farming right here, everybody. We're farming rotten flesh. I keep calling it rotten meat, but that's not what it is. By the way, we don't need this. Oh, that's always a painful one, to scrap a level 5 chainsaw. But I don't need it. Don't need it. Look at that. Okay, now we looking good. Let's lock and load. Lock and load again. Because we actually have a little bit of 9mm there. Or 44. All those locked and loaded. Locked and loaded. Let's go look for some more animals. Doggy! Oh, we're gonna see if we got our points. Still haven't got our points for a huntsman yet. It's Big Chunky Butt! Let's get him! Oh, take that! Oh my god, he didn't die. He's got a big old belly. He took that hit big time. Come on, bird, you want some of this? Always some annoying bird after you. Go check her out in the back here. Make all the noise you want. Catch me if you can, sucker. I'm getting massively infected over there because I didn't bring my drone. Bad Kismet. Oh, my team's drone? We haven't done that yet. We're going to do that on the weekend. I went down the rabbit holes that is the command, the console commands in this game. And so I said, yeah, you know what? I'm just going to type an absolute... Oh, look at the trader there. How convenient. Is this a different Trader Joel? Oh, that's a different Trader Joel. Awesome. I found a new Trader Joel. What's the number of the Trader Joel I have now? 5. So, let's see. Go here, or I should go this one first? No, I should go... Get out of here. Not bothering me. I should go... and call him. And we're going to save a waypoint. Save waypoint. Oh, right here. Just save waypoint. Trader. Oh, I'm putting these as X. X. 05.1 Joel. Boom. So there we go. So basically what I do is I try to number them. Now I actually have to renumber them. But I found another Trader Joel over there. And you know what? If you find one on this side and this side, I bet you there's going to be some other ones down here that I didn't even run into. But that's cool to find multiple Trader Joels in the same city. And that's more stuff we can buy and sell. Oh, wait. Oh, we don't have anything. We could, I mean, we could go see what he's got. I mean, we're here. I don't have my helicopter, though, which has all my super corn and stuff in it. Well, we'll get back to all of that here in a minute.
My favorite customer. Welcome to the Fortress of Fashion, my friend.
Ah, he doesn't have any solar. Okay. I was just checking to see if he had some solar.
So...
Whoa! I don't know how you got in here, buddy. Must have snuck in behind me. Always ready to do some attacking. Okay. Geez, we have so much loot. Now, I got all this ammo on me. I'm just gonna scrap it all. Again, too much just regular ammo is completely pointless. Do we not put that 9mm back, or do we get that as a drop? That's a good question. That is a good question where I do not have the answer. All right, let's put all that in there. What else can we take out of here? Kind of like all of that. All right, let's double press this in case anything can be stacked. We're going to scrap them farmer boots. Oh, we were going to keep that level 5. I think I accidentally scrapped it. All right, that ammo is going to take a while to scrap. Oh, the other thing we wanted to look for was meds. We got goldenrod teas. Now we need. We need our other stuff, which is not even going to help us at this point. We could make a splint. Is it splint or is it... I think it's just use a bandage. Yeah, it's just an abrasion. So we could just use a bandage. Do we have any extra bandages in here? I don't want to use my first aid kits unless I have to. No extra bandages? That seems wild to me right there. Literally no extra bandages. All right, onward. We're farming. Oh, and how nice is this? We got a bear right here. Come on, bear. Smoked him. Smoke them if you got them. Now, we could be checking all these vehicles in these locations, especially the medical locations. But I'm not going to. Because I don't have to. Alright, you know what we should do? We should go down the road we haven't been. We're going... Where are we going? We're going up this way. We should go back down. Well, let's just let this road run out a little bit. Oh, hello. And then we're going to circle back. And a bird's going to try to get us out of nowhere. Which way are we going? We're going this way. Use my little red thing. Run that guy over. All right, let's go do a little exploring while we're looking for bears. I find most of them appear in town, by the way. Look at all these cars. My buddy Thurbrick be over here having a good time. Now, I'm just going to explore the road a little bit. Dropping feathers. Grab that. Get them birds. All right, onward. Another bear. Let's do a heavy attack, see how much we get. Still about 45. I know, I kind of feel like you better if you do the small attack to get more from those bears. A light attack. I dropped some. 30. Yeah, that's way more than I would have got had I did a heavy attack. Be right with you. Dropped a bunch of it. She's not coming back after that one. Again, this thing lets you decapitate them, which is funny, I think. All right, what else are we doing? Scrapping some more of this random ammo that we don't need. God, scrapping that ammo takes a while, everybody. So it takes a bit. I'm just getting overwhelmed with loot. A problem I love having. Let's go. I love having so much loot. Now, what I'm doing, also getting tons of meat, which I don't really need. That looks like a farm there. I bet you there's a bear or two in there somewhere. But we're just kind of exploring also along the outside edge of the thing to see if we see another Trader Joel or something. I looked back here for Trader Joel. Yes, I did. And again, we want to come all the way down the bottom. We're going to look down the bottom. Ooh, dog, get it. Burp. Oh, I disintegrated him. I didn't just kill him. I disintegrated him. I'm going to go back and get that loot. Apparently not. Apparently not going back and getting that loot. Just looking for bears, dire wolves, anything we can find. And just seeing if I'm getting into the unexplored area. Scanning across the road. That's a really fun thing to do during the day too, is just to explore. Go up and down all the roads. See what we can find. More traders equals more super corn I can sell later on. Might as well just stop and grab those while you're at it. This is where it gets really fun, everybody. Settle in. We're going to do Horde Night coming up in just a bit. Day 140 is Horde Night, by the way. So, yes. Yes, getting more flesh for farm plots. There you go. Have you or your team done a labyrinth or maze base? I don't think so. I don't think so, but you got to think I've done hundreds of bases, so I can't quite remember. So you prefer paper over the XP from the books? Well, I can get a bunch of XP. See, some people are always in a hurry to level everybody. I find that if you over level too quickly, the game gets too easy. So I typically don't bother. to just learn them all and get the XP from it. I'm trying not to over level too quickly. I do like to leave a little bit of a challenge in the game. Some people will do that. I had one guy come in and burn up all of our resources, so he could be level like 250 like instantly. He was using some glitch or whatever. I don't even remember what it was, but he burned up a lot of our resources, and I was like, you know what? People spent like hours collecting that resource. You just burned them all up, bro. And then now we're level 20 and you're level 250. So that really sucks the fun out of it, for sure. And so I booted him and banned him. You don't exploit when you're playing with me. You're out if you do that. We don't use exploits. Nope, nope, nope. Anything that makes it seem too easy or super OP, we don't bother. Okay, no other Trader Joel down here. Maybe down here in this corner. We'll keep heading that way. So yeah, I'm not in a giant hurry to level. Like, I can go make... I have a bunch of super corns, so I can go and make a bunch of XP food and all of that. Again, I just kind of keep that balance between, you know, still being somewhat of a challenge. If too many mobs... If 30 mobs came on me and they're all radiated right now, I could easily die. Especially because I'd probably go, oh God, panic, panic, panic. Again, after a certain point, I don't panic as much because I know I'm pretty tanky as well. Not always in a giant hurry. But hey, it's your game. You play it however you want. Some people would be like level 450 by now, or whatever, 300 by now. And say, Kismet, I'm level 300 on day 7. Okay. Well, that sure sucked the fun out of that, didn't it? At least I think so. What's up there, Donut Master? Come on there, lady. Sure there's nobody behind me. Try to move her out of there first before I hit the bear. Otherwise, I'm going to hit the bear behind her. Bad dog. Bad dog. Yeah, there's always some sort of sneaky mob trying to get you. All right. Do I actually have any food in here I could actually eat? Oh, I got some red tea. That'll help me with my food. Oh, I hate using my can of pasta. We use some coffee. All right. All right. Let's get it out of our inventory. We have a chili. We're going to have some of that. That sounds good. Oh, come on. He's up too high. He's up too high. Can't hit him. So we're getting bears. We're exploring a bit here in the Wasteland, the outer edge. Let's go see what's up here. And again, we're going to farm the heck out of this. Now, I'm getting way too much meat, everybody. I don't really need this much meat. But I'm going to have more than I ever need. These regular bears are really easy to wipe out. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to take this all back with me. Let's grab some more of this ammo. Shush. Radiated guy on the left. Hey! My bear! Why are you eating my bear, lady? Bad lady. I killed that bear. She's over there chomping my bear, taking away some of my resources. That bear will disappear, by the way. I always hear a bird every 2 seconds. All right, let's check these meds. Let's use that one. And then we're going to use our bandage. Because that was 8%, by the way. 8% against our thing. I always forget about that, by the way. I always use the two things, which is the honey and the antibiotics. But very rarely do I ever use the herbal one, which is in between, which actually is perfect. We found it just the perfect time. It's 8%. And we all good. That was just lucky. I like to be lucky. It's missing a leg. God, this is so much meat, everybody. Again, we're farming the heck out of the Wasteland. If I just use a regular bandage. Does that get rid of my abrasion? No. Not shoot your own vehicle, everybody. It's bad. Very bad. Always some bird up over my head. Farming that, That rotten flesh. Yeah, normally I'd be scavenging all these cars too. But we got enough loot that we're trying to micromanage right now anyway. A lot of bears out here today. Holy mackerel. Come on, bear. Could use my kit, but I just don't want to. So cool they added that whole dismemberment system to the game. Very cool. All right, how we doing? All right, we're checking out this little corner where we haven't been. Not doing too bad, by the way. I always love ghost riding my vehicle and then jumping back on it again. Something really cool about that every time. Bear on the left. Oh, that's a zombie bear, too. This is the big boy we want right here. Come on, big boy. Get over here. Oh, and there's that level up. Oh, now's a good time to get our huntsman. Fortitude, huntsman. Now we're gonna get 80% more. Oh, we got too much loot. Yeah, and this one you need the truck here. They think they're hunting me when it's really me hunting them. All right, how much are we gonna get from this one? That was 100, everybody. That was 100 stuff right there. Scrap, scrap, scrap. Again, I just do that just to stack the resources, everybody. I get tired of micromanaging all of that junk that you don't really need to, but you can just learn them. And holy mackerel, look at that! Wow, wow. All right, we can put a stack of meat in there. Probably have a higher chance of getting mechanical parts. See, these are max stacks. So you have max stacks of raw meat, rotted flesh, tons of leather. Those are all getting max stacked out. So this I can combine there. Feathers, I can just throw those away. I don't use feathers anymore. What else? We could put another max stack of raw flesh in there. Now we're really styling. Again, this is when we're farming the Wasteland. We're actually out here grabbing resources for us to use. Now, the things that I don't need is anything other than that rotting flesh. So all of this just gets scrapped. I just keep scrapping it and scrapping it. And that allows me to bring more of it back. Now, the reason why I like the paper is for making shotgun ammo. Not that you really need shotgun ammo, by the way. I find that I get more than enough because it doesn't require a lot of shotgun ammo to kill mob. You see one shot from my auto shotgun, and that lady did. So I only need one bullet. And that's why the shotgun is probably the most effective weapon in the game when it comes to use of your ammo. The only other one that's close to that is the sniper weapon. Sniper weapon, same thing. You just one shot or headshot mobs. All right, we already did all this, but we haven't done this little tiny area over this way. Whoop, ayo. This little tiny area around the corner. Oh. Let's go see what this is. I try to run them over when I can. This over here. Behind here. I think fate's trying to lead me there for a reason. Ah, there goes that bonehead guy dropping an airdrop in the middle of nowhere. Oh, it's just back behind here. Oh no, along this road. Oh, look out for bombs. Look out for bombs. I feel like we just came down here. Doesn't this look familiar? I could have sworn I just came down this road. Then again, sometimes all the roads look the same. Now, I do have the one that it reduces my vehicle damage. By the way, you see my damage in my vehicle is pretty low. Shotgun Messiah, really awesome. Again, we can go in there and search for animals in there. I just drive around, everybody. It doesn't have to be a big old thing. You just drive around and see if you see some animals. And you just keep farming them and farming them and farming them. Now, again, remember, tomorrow in game is Horde Day. Oh, and there's another big boy. Now, again, it's not just at night. Sometimes you're lucky and you find them during the day. Like, I'm having the best run ever right now. And again, I'm trying not to kill him too much, but just enough in which he'll die. In which he died. Watching that Wonka. Oh, level 5 auger scrapping, everybody. Oof, oof, that's rough. Just drink that coffee. Just drink that coffee. I hate getting rid of can of pasta. That I like to keep. Yeah. I like my cans of pasta. Let's take the glue out there. And then we can stack. Man, look at all that testosterone extract we got, too. That's a lot of loot there, everybody. Nothing else I can stack. No, we are getting massively stacked up. 44 ammo. We'll scrap that. Again, look how nice it is and how easy it is for me to manage my loot if I'm not thinking about keeping all of that stuff. I'm keeping all of the stuff that I really need to, and I can make more of that stuff, right? The only thing I can't make is legendary parts, and if I don't have this right here, that's 82 from that one. If I don't have the rotted flesh, then I can't make the farm plot. So that's really what I'm looking for. See, where else have we not been? Right here. Let's see where that's at. Is that behind us? That's to the right. Then I right-clicked on the map to set a waypoint. Very, very effective, everybody. A great way to find your way around. So if I haven't been somewhere, I'm just going to guess there might be some bears over that way. Like you see. Again, sometimes I shoot them and just let them run to me so I don't have to go to them. Just saves me time. Saves me time. That was 100 meat right there. And this is why you come to the Wasteland. To get all this sweet loot and to run over military guys. Because that's fun too. Oh yeah, I haven't been in here. What's over here? Got a pass of gas on the right. Am I going left or right? We're going left. Getting dark. Turn my lights on. Yeah, just some houses. An underwater aqueduct, which makes me want to drive through there. You know what? Let's do it. Watch out for mines. Yeah, dead end. Dead end on both sides. Come on. What up, lady? Go around this way. Oh, look at that place with a pool. Nice. Okay, where have we not else? Wow, we've been in this whole place. How did I not hit that whole top part there? We know there's another Trader Joel there, though. I don't see any other potential locations for Trader Joel. But, again, it gives you just something to do, you know what I mean? Just to explore the map. Ooh, nitrate powder there. Alright, what did I do with my nitrate powder? Let's put the extract, oops, the full extract up here, and then I can stack nitrate powder in my inventory, like that. And then, anything else I can put in there? A little something, something. It's just dark and spooky, everybody. It's not actually nighttime. Again, we put our marker. We did. Looking for bears and dire wolves and everything. I find dire wolves mostly come out at nighttime, but you can find some zombie bears. Was that a bush or was that a bear? I think it was a bush. Not a bear. Watch out for them mines, everybody. I've killed myself so many times on the mines. Scanning left and right. Sometimes I'm going a little too fast. It doesn't spawn it fast enough. I'm already past it. And sometimes if you go and you're holding down shift, you look behind you, there's a bunch of mobs back there that you didn't see when you were going by. But we're just kind of exploring. Yeah, a little radiated guy. Exploring and looking for bears. Oh, right there. Oh, there's a bush. A bush that looks like a bear. To me, anyway. My brain. Oh, Navigating High School. Oh, this one I haven't been to in a long time. At least in a solo playthrough. Alright, did we do that one? Yes, we did. Oh, we should go over here. Check out what's at the end of this road. Okay, just trying to go places I haven't been and see if it spawns some zombie bears. Dire wolves, I'll take whatever. cleaning up the roads. Just clipped him. All right, now if you really want to look for stuff, you go right down the main street. Big old street like this, you're gonna find a lot of stuff, including a dog. I'll try not to annihilate him. There are them birds. Look at that giant bus. Oh, makes me want to wrench it. All right, right through the middle of town here, everybody. Big part of town. Let's see what we find. I'm gonna go a little slower, giving it time to spawn. Let's go to each intersection and kind of look. I'm wandering over there. So cool, everybody. Really cool how amazing this game is. It's different every single time. You can just randomize, or you can make it the same every time if you want. If you want. I have a lot of bones too. We're gonna make a lot of glue after this. Just tooling around town. Look at this. 6041. 6041, whatever the name of that road is. I actually have roads in here too, by the way. Road signs and whatnot that you can check out as you're running along. Oh, there's that bus terminal. Oh, let's take a look at this bus terminal since it is a nice day. Is that a bear? No. Just looking for bears. Run that guy over. Look at this. Oh, feral. Oh, yeah. That's cool. Some meds back that way, too. Look at this whole park system they got here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah, it still worked. All right. That's cool. I don't care who you are. That's cool. I love the whole layout. Oh, there's Dishong Tower. I actually have multiple Dishong Towers in the same city, which I've never seen. I think I have like 2 or 3 of them. Meltdowns. It's kind of like MD, you know, Mickey D's. This one's been in the game for a really long time, everybody. Man, we had so many adventures in the building one. Again, I'm not going to go and do all the POIs, everybody. I'm going to do most of them with my team on Saturdays and Sundays at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. But, you know, if it's like a quest or something I feel like I got to do, then I'll do it. But just going along, don't see too many mobs in here. I'm going to speed up a little bit. Something on the ground right there. Mob pretending to be dead. Now you can really be dead. I'll get every last little bit. Now this is the danger part right here. If they come in behind me in both directions, I'll need to find a quick exit. There's actually one right here. And that's what's so cool about the motorcycles. You can fit between those two little things. We're really not getting that much of a spawn right now. And we're gonna, again, we're gonna spend some time in the Wasteland, everybody. Oh, there's Mr. Donut Master over there. Got a cop over there. The Donut Master. Yeah, I think I killed all the mobs. Oh, look at this couple radiated. Let's just ram into them. Oh, take that, sucker. Now I find out on the outsides, like you saw, I find more bears on the outsides than in town. Though sometimes you do find them. They're chilling out in there. Oh, get back on it. Big boy. Anybody see any bears? Man, that's like the luckiest bear run ever. We found a crazy ton of bears. All right, where's our trader? Our trader's way off to the right. Oh, wait, there's another spot right here we haven't been. Takes a little practice to go back there. Hey, Fast Rider, what's up? Nice, right? Welcome, welcome, everybody. Hey, welcome. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Appreciate y'all chilling out in the channel. Thanks for all the follows. Again, you're in the home of the Gaming Tycoon. I've been gaming for half a century, everybody. 50 years. I played them all. And I did it my way. That's why they call me the Gaming Tycoon. Because, man, I have played a lot of games and I dominate each and every one. Because that's what I like to do. I like to beat games by economic style. I see a bear up there. I see you up there, bear, by that overpass. Putting this away. Ooh, okay, let's go back and get our rotten flesh, man. We got so much rotten flesh, we don't know what to do with it. Oh, my goodness. Nothing? Nothing here I feel like scrapping. Nothing in here I feel like getting rid of. You know what? Just drink that goldenrod tea, and the second I get rid of it is the second I'm going to need it. Wow. Okay. Yeah, we are hurting for resource space. Let's go get this bear first. I didn't think so. I didn't think so. All right, can you actually scrap testosterone? I don't think I've ever tried. Can't scrap any of that. Don't want to scrap my 9mm. What do we got in here? In fact, we could switch our 9mm for actual ammo. Oh, man, I'm thinking throwing super corn away. That's really crazy. Iron, we can throw that away. I can get tons of that. Yeah, get that raw meat. Testosterone extract. I don't need that. I got plenty. All right, might be time to go back to the gyrocopter because we have got way too much loot. Let's just go straight back to the gyro. That way. And if we find some more zombie bears on the way, then we are going to start throwing some of this stuff away. I'm just going to take the outside road. Yeah, I'll just take the outside road. Can't see a dang thing because it's raining. But we're going to try. How's our gas? Gas looking good. Again, we didn't bring our drones, so we don't have our food and all of our other stuff. And buffs and debuffs and all of that stuff. Totally forgot. Left my drone back at the Sky Garden. Because I foolishly did not tell it to follow me. If I miss a bear along the way, oh well. In fact, we probably got so much we could double or triple our current Sky Garden. Maybe even 4 times it. We'll see. But we want to use the maximum use of our time while we're out here in the Wasteland. Especially since it's almost nighttime again. We might be able to spawn a bunch more bears. Of course, I don't even know how I'm going to lug all this back. We'll find out here in a minute. Again, if it's bigger than my gyrocopter's inventory plus my inventory, I won't be able to take it all. But I can always just leave it in a loot box. Come back for it. Try to get him. I'm just full. I'd try to run him over. Oh, she's the big girl. Took a hit like a boss. Okay, back to the gyrocopter. Boom. All right. Nice. And all of this. Let's go ahead and do some swapping here. All right, definitely want to keep the meat. That's our #1 thing, or our rotten flesh. Sorry, not meat. It's flesh. Fleshy flesh. Look at that. That is a thing of beauty. We buy anything, we're not going to have any room. That's funny. We buy anything, we're going to have 0 room for buying anything. Anyway. Very tempted to actually scrap that 9mm, but put all this back in here because we know we're going to just sell this to the vendor. Look at that, everybody. I don't have enough room. I don't have just enough room to lug this stuff to the next trader. What? Really? There we go. Just enough to lug this to the trader. And I didn't bring my buffs, but I did bring my dukes. So, why don't we just go ahead and sell some of this to the trader while we're here. We'll just buy our buffs. Let's hope Trader Joel's got our buffs here. All right, Trader Joel, did I already sell you some super corn? I can't remember. I can't remember. We'll find out. Wait, we'll go to the vending machines first. Get our thing on. Oop, just some rock busters. But we got some beef rations. Can't get those because I don't have enough room. All right, we don't have our trader buff. Oh, well.
If you buy now, I'll even give you a special discount on your next purchase.
Yeah, 2,300 instead of 2,500. That's fine. Do you have any solar? Oh, he does have a solar cell. Merry Christmas to me. All right, what else we need? Again, we're gonna, I mean, I don't have any slots left. I don't have any room for buying anything else. Holy moly. All right, well, we'll just see what he's got. What do we got? Acid, beaker, maybe he won't have anything. Large thing we already got, can of pasta, schematics, don't need them. Handgun parts for turrets, eggs. I have this all written down in a list, everybody, so I can just check those things. Bullet casings, brass, flesh, rotten, and cloth. Okay, no.
I bet your friends will be jealous of that.
I know they will be. I can leave the feathers. All right, enough. Yeah, I don't have enough to get this out of my inventory. This is a problem. This is a big problem. This is a big problem. The kind of problem you think you'd want to have. Now, do I need all this testosterone extract? Probably not. Let's put this in here. And what else? Our thing here. And our bones. And what else? Sort that. Wow, look at all those bones. Holy moly. All right. Testosterone extract. That is way, way more than what I need. But I'm very close to being able to fly this stuff back. I hate to come back and get it later, though we're going to do a trade run eventually, so it's not like that big a deal. But I can tell you I don't need as much. And by the way, if you want to see what testosterone extract does, you can just go look at the recipes. It does cigars and it does steroids. Am I going to make a bunch of steroids? Probably not, because I have so many of them already, and I get them as a massive amount of drops. So better for me to just be smart and sell 3 stacks of those just to get them out of my inventory, and then I have now more room in my inventory.
That, my friend, was a fantastic deal.
I know, wasn't it? For you. Okay, and again, anything we can put in there? No, now we have 2 stacks. What else we got? Oh. All right. Oh, man. Really, really. Again, I hate wasting super corn seeds. We don't have any regular AP ammo. We're just kind of, just like, you know, when you put a bunch of luggage in the back of your car and then you press the thing down, or if you're trying to put stuff in your luggage and you're trying to zip it and you're sitting on the top of it trying to close it. That's what I'm doing right now, everybody. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to get that to go in there. Let's see, but you can see I'm walking away with tons of loot, though. I'm trying to think of what out of all of this I could probably just get rid of. I can get rid of the mechanical parts. That's only 2 mechanical parts. We'll just throw them down on the ground there. You can also leave them in a container, by the way. You can just find a car or something like that and leave it in the car if you don't want to waste it. But I need to get this. Wait, I thought, oh, I didn't put something in the thing. I had to put something in here. Let's put a stack of shotgun ammo in there. I can also get rid of all the other parts as well. But see, I need that, but I also need my motorcycle. So, what to do, what to do? Hate to waste that rock busters. Eggs. Trying to collect eggs. Gotta have something in here. Gotta have something in here that we can get rid of. Baton parts are pretty rare. Still sledgehammer parts. We could get rid of either of those. You know what? Bandage. Can we use the bandage? No. Yeah, get rid of bandage. That's good enough. Okay, now get our car. Oh, no, wait. I didn't put something back in there. This is like the greatest loot run ever, everybody. This is nuts. This is like so much loot. All right, now pick up the vehicle. Oh, we're out. Okay, we did it. We played a little loot Tetris. Oh, man, my thing's way out there. All right, now, nothing else we can do, everybody. We are massively full of loot. So let's track Tycoon HQ, which is 5.3 that way. We're going to check our... Hold on. Let's make sure we get our gas going first. Just do our gas for once. And then up. And then... Dewey-Yui. And we're out of there. All right. That was... I thought I was going to go several nights. I was going to go into day 138, day 139, a little bit into 140. But we good. We good, everybody. And that's how you farm the Wasteland. Now you know. Now you know. That was an incredible amount of loot. What's up, Blitz? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Kismet, do you ever have the itch to return to WoW? All the time. It's like WoW crack. All the time. I actually watch people play, and I watch the latest updates and what people are doing in Classic, and then the permadeath one, which I forget what the name of that one is. I watch them go over there and just, you know, die at level 3. And they're like, ah, crap, I gotta start over again. It's really painful to watch them die at max level, everybody. They die at level 60. Especially since, you know, some human beings are the worst versions of themselves, and they go in there and they purposely make the group die. So they all, because they teleport out and they grab a bunch of loot, they bubble or whatever they use, their invulnerability, and then they Hearthstone out of there, and then the whole entire team gets wiped. It's a really jerk thing to do. I watch a lot of that kind of drama sometimes, but I do think about it all the time. Hi there, Accept. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Green Favorite, thanks for chilling out in the channel. Appreciate you guys coming in and hanging out. My name is Kismet. They call me the Gaming Tycoon. Again, I play a lot of games for the last 50 years. I'm a partner streamer here on Twitch and also on YouTube, streaming to 5 different platforms at the same time because I'm a crazy man. And 1080 HD, by the way. Some people not even streaming to 1 platform in 1080 HD. I'm doing it to 5 because everyone else stream down here, everybody. Mine's way up here. I try to keep that quality level as high as possible. And I try to bring you guys a little bit of fun and entertainment and craziness, as you saw, right over there. It's always going off the rails, too. This stream is nothing but off the rails all the time. All sorts of craziness going on. And right now, we're having like the best night ever, everybody. Earlier, if you missed it, we were finding double solar cells, which I've never seen 2 vendors in a row. I've seen it like once or twice before where I've seen the double solar cell in the vendor, but we literally had one that had 2, and then we went to the next one, and that had 2 solar cells as well, which is pretty amazing. We're going to come back and we're going to do a vendor run because it's day 139, so the vendor to reset. That's why I was waiting for the vendor to reset so I could sell them that stuff. Look at all these airdrops everywhere, everybody. Airdrop over there. There's an airdrop way back that way. I mean, I'd stop and get the airdrop, but we got no room. Get them another time. It's actually right down below me there. You can see it as I'm going by. Right down there. It does happen. Yeah, I'm having one of the biggest nights ever. Big girl damage. That's right. We got to get that big girl damage in there. Them big girls actually hit hard in this game. They do a lot of block damage too, so they really attack your base big time. But all right, returning home to the Tycoon HQ, and we are going to queue up an obscene amount of farm plots. In fact, I might have to go get more. I might have to get more clay. I have to go do a little clay farming. Very rare do I ever need to buy clay, because usually when I'm, you know, taking out ore, I'm also getting clay and stone at the same time. But you burn it up, and you should burn it up. If you got a whole box full of clay, you're not using it enough. You're not utilizing your clay overall. I try to burn up every bit of resource. I don't leave it in the box. I try to constantly keep that stuff going. It's nice to backlog it, but it's better if you have it in its final form, right? You take it and you make it into your 7.62 ammo or your 9mm ammo or whatever it is that you really need. But we are absolutely stacked and jammed full of loot right now. And again, you see, I just got rid of all that other loot. That's because otherwise it just takes up too much of my inventory. It's only single stack item. But if I scrap it down, now it's into a giant stack. And then I'm just backlogging paper and leather and armor parts and all of those things that I could definitely use. Let's cut a little bit this way to line up with the road. And here we are, coming back to Tycoon HQ, aka the Kismet Modular Solo Wanderer kill box. And she is a beauty. Probably one of my favorite solo bases I've done. Whoa. Ah!
Get off my lawn.
Missed him just as he got there, but that's okay. That's okay, everybody. We're going to try to lug this stuff into the base. Now, if you haven't seen the base yet, everybody, I'll go ahead and give you guys a tour when daytime comes back up again. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and try to stack as much of that in there. We cannot get all of this. Nope, we cannot take all of this. Okay, that's good. Off we go, everybody. Now, we got meat for the next 5 centuries, everybody. That's so much meat for a solo player. In fact, I already have a ton in here. I wasn't really after the meat, but, you know, we got it. We got it backlogged. We need it. We know where it's at. Right up here in the raw food, you can see I already got stacks and stacks of meat there and a whole bunch of other stuff. We're going to drop that in there and take out the rotting flesh. None of that should be in there. There we go. All right, rotting. What? Why do you keep doing that? Stop that. I keep pressing the wrong buttons. I'm trying to press this button, not that button. Okay, all that's good. Look at all that food in there. Oh, mama. Oh, look at our super corn growing up again. It's growing up again like a proud papa. Let's throw all that in there for right now. Let's immediately go in here and just have some fun with our thing over here. Let's get this started just a little bit. And then we're going to make some glue. How about 178 glue? That ought to get her done. How long is that going to run? 18 minutes. So we're going to cut this way down. Even half of that. Yeah, okay. We got that. Yeah, 177 glue going on, which means eventually become into duct tape, but I need a lot more cloth. We can get to the point, by the way, where we're doing our cloth. Oh my God, look at it running out. It's running all those bullet tips out. Or bullet casings. Run more bullet casing. How about 1,700? That ought to do it. Now again, we're melting down our lower level stuff there to throw in there. Did we move the thing we had? Yes, let's put half of that in there. Sometimes I'm standing on the forges. That does happen. And see what it does, it backlogged a bunch of this. By the way, if you go out and just come back in again, it'll just be, still keep going. That's crazy. Again, because the output got full. I should have pulled that bullets out of there when I left, but oh well. I'm not in that big of a hurry for it now. Anyway, look at that. That's done, actually. Let's stop that. That is completely done there. Over there. Let's put all of this away. Oh, keep pressing that button. I'm trying to press this button. What is going on in my brain? My brain's got Dane Bramage. I got the Dane Bramage again, everybody. There we go. Press the right buttons. All right, now we're pressing right buttons. Get all of our paper back in there. Backlogging that paper a little bit. Wow, we got more bones. That means that we just didn't have enough water. But guess what? We got more. You're like, Kismet, you're going to run out of water. That's 1,000 water right there, everybody. I'm not going to run out. All right, how about 90 more on top of that? And I still have bones left. Holy moly. All right, let's time to do a water run. Let's get our water. We get 5 stacks of it there. And we're going to go up here, and we're going to queue up. Put 1 in there. We're going to do 60 water per thing. So we're going to cook that. It's going to be about 10 minutes. How much is that? That's about 6 of those. All right, 6 of those is what we need per thing. All right, so we'll go here, and then we'll put 6 of these in here. Like that. Oh, that's right on the dot, too. I like to be a little over. That's just me, just to make sure. Sometimes the timing is a little wonky, so I just accommodate it. So let's go 7. 7. You can make it perfect if you want. Sometimes it works. I don't... I've been playing alpha too much, everybody. I think that's probably why. I'm a little jaded in making sure that you're doing extra, just in case it does weird stuff. It should be working. Yes, okay. And then again, 7 of them is all we need. And then 60 here. Now you can see that I barely used any of the murky water, and I got all 5 of these running. And that's going to make me a ton more water. And I still have 635 bones left. When it's done with all that water, we'll queue up some more raw ammo. I'm going to put those feathers back in there so I don't have to deal with it. Over here, random loot. How are we doing here? All right, one of these. Oh, wait, yeah, we're going to put this one here. There we go. And then over in this one, stack those together and put that down there. Those are our brass forges, obviously. And this one is done. So we need to put lead or iron in that one. So let's decide. We've got iron, so we'll do iron for now. This one kind of switches jobs between lead and iron. And so if we got a lot of iron, let's let it run. Very nice. All right, we got all of our forges going. How's our bulletproof glass one doing here? Looking pretty good. Another 42 there. Already got 74 there. Again, bulletproof glass, one of the toughest ones in the game. Why am I making so much? Well, one, just because I can. And number 2, to show you what it's like to be at the very high end of the game. Oh, we got some lead car batteries there. Very nice. All right, now the rest of this, we're just going to go ahead and drop in there for a second. And we're going to try to clear out our loot here, which we never got around to actually selling all of that to the vendor. And that's okay. And again, out of the Kiz Cave we go. Going to be nighttime here in just a second. And before I do anything else, I got to do 2 things. Number 1, because it's Horde Day. Number 1, go over here and get the stuff out of my gyrocopter. Then pick up my gyrocopter. All right. Now, the other thing I need to do is go get my drone. Bad Kismet. Bad, bad, bad. I totally was working over here in the Sky Garden, and I forgot to go back. Oh, look at that growing up. This is the Sky Garden, everybody, where we use bulletproof glass on the sides. Now, I can tell you already, you can just see, is it growing? And it is growing on this side, which tells you that this bulletproof glass is transmissive, and it does get the light from bulletproof glass, so that's confirmed. You can use bulletproof glass above ground or underground. You're welcome. Confirmed. All right, now don't get distracted again, because, all right, heal me. Follow me.
Check it out.
All right, he'll find his way, or she'll find her way. All right, now we got our stuff going on. We still survived in the Wasteland, even without all of our buffs and all of that stuff, because we improvised, and we used our herbal recipe that we found for our radiation, and then eventually that stuff just runs off, by the way. If you can survive with those buffs on, you're really doing well in the game. All right, anything else in the bike? A little bit of something. We'll put the rest of this in the drop box. And our little drone has come with us this time. All right, now time to go into loot mode, where we go ahead and grab all of our purified water, or actually dew water, which is murky water right now. Oh, look at it go. Grow, grow, you super corn, you. Keep growing. Look at this over here, everybody. Boom, this is done. We left that running. This is all done. We left that running. We left that running. We left those rockets running. We left all of this ammo running. We left all of this running. We left some more gunpowder running, and we left some more gunpowder running. And we also let a bunch of pots and steel and whatnot run over here. Let's make some more steel. And then we had even more running over here, which we already grabbed. And did I grab the one outside? Let's go see. I don't think I did. What do we got? Yep, right there. And so while we were gone, it did all of those things, including growing our super corn. And that is called multitasking. Oh, God, look at this, everybody. Look at this. Kismet is dominating. This is a whole box full of ammo right here, everybody. This is like 6 or 7 Horde nights worth of ammo sitting right in there. Also, we've got enough for our turrets and way beyond. Let me just move over so you guys get the full view of this. This is what you want, everybody. This is what you want in your playthrough. You're working at it steadily, little by little by little, getting those resources up, prioritizing your resources. Again, I'm going to just scrap all of those and just getting that stuff stacked. Stacked up. Now, too bad I can't go in and stack of, can I restack shotgun ammo? That would be awesome. Box of shotgun shells. Too bad I couldn't take the shotgun shells and put them back in the box. As in they were stacked like that. You can do that with other resources like iron and things like that, but you can't put the ammo back in the box. It's already out. Now you got to use it as is. And again, everybody, we're just going to melt this this old stuff down. And we should have left enough room there for our bullet casings to run out, by the way. That was my bad. That was my bad. I forgot we had so many running. Then over here, same thing. Consolidate these down and get that running there. All right, nice. These pots we're going to put in miscellaneous crafting. And this massive amount of gunpowder, we're going to get going there. Now, we need to do more gunpowder, everybody. See, we burned through all that gunpowder. A bug right in my face. Get out of here, bug. Don't make me get my racket. Literally right in my face. What do you use a bulletproof glass for? For the sky garden, for fanciness. So it's fancy. That's what I call mega building. That's when you're just doing it just because you can. Everybody's like, well, let me just do a little gun show. Let me just do a little flex. That's what bulletproof glass is. Now, I only do it because it's cool looking to have, like, you can see inside there and you can see all your stuff. But the problem is the textures are all messed up. So they kind of, you know, they kind of need to fix that so it'd look even more cooler. But the textures of the bulletproof glass, they need to make it more where you can see it from further away. Now, it's also my my particular settings as well can cause that. And again, we just want to keep melting that all down. Man, we got a lot of that. I'm a little tempted just to melt it down in the thing and save myself some time. Let's go ahead and consolidate this down into one. So just it's just easier for me to see how much longer it's got. And then kind of estimate how much time. Okay, I need this and that and get this water done by the time that's done. Now, the reason I did 60 water, everybody, is because that's exactly how much fits in the output. So it's not burning up all of my fuel for no reason. I think that the cooking area is the one you want to very fine-tune more than anywhere else. The cooking area, you want to go in and say, okay, this is going to take 10 minutes. I'll make it 11, right? And then you just let that run. You notice I haven't done concrete in forever, everybody? That's because I made a massive amount of cement slowly over time. But even more so than this, everybody, in my building box, you can see that I have 2,000 blocks. 2,000 blocks is like I could rebuild this entire base from scratch just with those blocks. That means you're doing really, really well, everybody. Actually, I could probably use pretty close to in those bulletproof glass blocks too. So I convert them into blocks so that they're easier. So when I'm building, it'll make it easier later on. All right, I'm just gonna try to be good and not just instantly scrap those because I'm super tempted just to instantly scrap those. Okay, what else? We got that melting down. We got that going out. Probably need some more iron on the upside here. Look at this, everybody. We have stacks of iron. I forgot I had those in there. Look at that. Stacks of iron. This is 6,000 times 5. Multiple times. And then this one over here, we'll just hit that one a couple times. That's a lot, everybody. There's a lot of iron sitting in there that we could be using right over here. Then I'll put a couple extra in the output just to remind me to put that in there. In fact, let's put 3 of them in there. And then this one here, too. There we go. Because that steel's going to stack pretty well. Okay, so we got all that done. Waiting on our super corn. It's Horde Day. We should probably check our thing. Oh, we wanted to do some steel. All right, first things first. We've been doing it all this time. My food's been like, Kismet, you need to eat something all this time. Thanks for the lurker love there, Fast Rider. I appreciate that. Pew, 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 yeah. Banana, thanks for coming in and hanging out. Let's say I personally sell cards into mechanical parts because you get tons when wrenching cards. Yes, I do that in the early game, and then you see in the later game that I transition. Now, most people don't. Most people don't transition in the later game, so they're just sitting there and basically burning up all this space. Then they could just be scrapping that stuff at that point. You basically be better off with the raw materials. Now, do I really need stacks and stacks of mechanical parts? No. You see, I've got crazy ton of them. How about, look at the sewing kits. We've been so diligent on buying our sewing kits from the vendor. Look at that. I could probably make, you know, a couple more full sets. So, of course, I had more legendary parts. I got plenty of scrap polymer. I got plenty of this. In fact, I could start taking this and selling that to the vendor because these stacks are worth a lot. I mean, that's like 5,000 there, 9,000 for that stack of mechanical parts. So what is more valuable to me, to have the space or to have all these other random drops, right? I just start scrapping them all. Screw it. And again, you can't just learn your skill books and your books and get the XP from it. But I think it'd make me way too OP, everybody. It'd make me level way too fast, I think. I think it should actually not let you do it past the point in which you've already learned it. You shouldn't be able to learn any more of those skill books. But hey, you know, you play it how you want. I'm going to play it how I want. We have all the books. We have all the stuff. Do we have any points? No. We're trying to get... What are we doing? We're trying to do our huntsman all the way up right here. Yes, so we're trying to get that going. We're going to need a lot more points to make that happen. But definitely going to happen on Horde Night, that's for sure. Now look at us. We got more ammo than we can actually put back in the box. I love having that problem. I don't think that's going to fit. Let's go see. Nope. I love it. I love it. I love it when a plan comes together. Oh, it's just enough to fit that in there, but not enough to fit all my shotgun ammo in there. Wow. Okay. So yes, I definitely need more room. What can we do? I don't know. I'm out of stuff to put it in, everybody. Maybe take out these pipe bombs, the range stuff. Take this out. Robotic turret ammo. And then we can put that back in there. Nicely. If you see, wait. Why did I not switch out? There we go. You see, I keep one in here to show me when I'm out. And then up here, I actually feel like it draws from the from your inventory first. Than it does from your bar. I would actually like to draw from the bar first. All right, so there we go. That's all good, everybody. Look at that. This is turret ammo. This is Horde Night and just running around ammo now because I got so much. And then shotgun ammo. Shotgun ammo will be the #1 thing that just starts backlogging because again, with my auto shotgun, I get 15 mobs. Dead, 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 dead. So I'd use 15 bullets. I used 15 shotgun shells. Look how much I got. I used 15. Say there was 60 mobs, everybody. Or let's say, let's say 60 mobs. And I went and I one-shot them all, right? Now, some of them you have to two-shot, depending on what it is. But even if I two-shot them, okay, that's 120 shotgun shells. How many do I got? That's why the shotgun is so incredibly effective, especially the auto shotgun. It's so effective on your ammo. For sure, for sure. All right, let's just keep stacking it in here. And let's max stack that one. Just trying to melt this stuff down at this point. Max stack that one. Put this one up here. Put that in there. Take this out so that has lots of room to keep running. You know what? Oh, all right, there we go. We squeezed it in there. It wasn't easy. But we did it. All right, we definitely need more gunpowder. And what we're going to need is nitrate. All right, let's go into extraction mode. If you guys haven't seen how I do my mining, you can see I have a bunch of different outfits. These are all outfits for different things, for farming, for mining. I got my lumberjack outfits. I have my nerdy goggles if I do want to have a massive amount of XP. That's 20% XP. Plus, I can use my buffs, too. And then my preacher outfit for doing more damage on Horde Night. I always forget, and then I don't do it. Also, I should be using my loot bonus every time I go and loot stuff, but I also forget that as well. Oh, well, I'm fine. I'm definitely not running out of loot, that's for sure. All right, we're going to go ahead and put this. Let's put this over here in the raw bike box. We're not going to deal about that right now. Anything that I don't want to deal with, usually I just kind of throw it in a different box and just leave it in there and don't think about it until later. Let's put my rockets back in there. Put this here. Let's see. Do I really need to keep this robotic turret ammo? I wonder if I can melt that down. I don't think I've ever tried. Can I melt that down? Nope. You absolutely can't melt that down. All right, well, now we know. Now we know. Now the knowledge is in our brain. Worth a shot. And we ran out of raw brass, and so now we're just melting down those extra 762 that we made accidentally because I wasn't paying enough attention. Holy mackerel, that's 2,000 bullet cases running in there. And that's running there. Again, I always check and double check. That's another 500 bullet casings there. This is just nothing but iron. In fact, I could just let that run and then run it out later, but we'll run 81 steel for right now. We'll run it out. Okay, anything else we want to do? I think we just want to go into extract 166 glue, everybody. How much do I have total? 274 glue. The only thing that's limiting me right now is cloth fragments. And really what I can do, and what I will eventually do, is replace all this super corn in here when I go ahead and move it to the other side, to the farm. And then what I'll do is just put nothing but cloth here. The reason why is I can take that cloth that's 1-to-1 and convert it over to cloth. Take that cotton. Well, do nothing but cotton. Sorry, my brain. Do nothing but cotton here. Take that cotton, and it's 1-to-1 conversion to cloth. So both these levels will be cotton in the long run, and then we'll make a ton of cloth, and then we'll use it with our glue, and then we'll make a ton of duct tape. And my goal is to get a full stack of duct tape, 500 duct tape. Always trying to aim to that goal. And then if I get beyond that, awesome. Awesome. All right, I got a whole bunch of this extra ammo. I'm gonna put it in there in raw ammo for now, just to get it out of the way. I've got my AP ammo for right now. Okay, we got all that. We're gonna go into extraction mode. Let's go. So we're gonna swap out our trading set, which is kind of an all-around trading and salvaging set that I have. And then I'm gonna go ahead and put this up here because I don't need that. What I need is I need my auger. I also don't need my heavy gun for right now. In fact, I should probably repair that first. I like to put it back in the box repaired. Always a smart idea. And I'm putting it down here at the bottom. These are kind of my switchable items that I mostly use on Horde night, but I might need it for this, that, or the other thing. I'll put my dukes in there now. Try to keep that in there. Where's my gasoline? All out of gasoline. Man, we just made it back just in time. Let's get a little bit of... Oh, let's get a gas out of... Oh, let's just get it out of here. Let's get a bunch of gas. In fact, we'll get a double stack of gas going. Let's check our robotic drone. Okay, let's keep your robotic drone nice and repaired, everybody. How's our stacks up here? 3 stacks. Let's take that out. And let's just stack. Normally I max stack it, but we'll just single stack it there. Or just put one more in there. Everything else looking good? Yep. Okay, we got all that going. We got an auger. What are we putting in the second thing? Probably our building tool, just in case. We all good. We all good there. Now, let's make sure that we've got our loot that we need. We need some coffee, and we need our rock busters. I could have sworn we had more rock busters somewhere. Didn't we buy some of those? We did, right there. All right, also I can take all this out of here. I don't know why I'm not organizing all of this loot. Look at this miscellaneous crafting box, everybody. You see that sucker get that full, you are doing good. This in here. Raw stuff up there. This up here. Food over there. A lot of that extract. Again, I'm not even using this extract there, but I got a bunch of it already in here. Do I really need 4 stacks of it? Probably not. And let's see what else. We got a bunch of extra gas. So we'll just put that in there for now. We have our seeds, which we can sit in the garden box. Yes, we're going to get to our farm plots. I haven't forgotten. And we're going to get our solar going there. All right, now it is time, everybody. It is time. We're going to need a lot more nitrate for that, too. It's time to go to town. How many farm plots can we make? 138. Go. And guess what, everybody? That's not even all of it. We ran out of clay soil. Let's use all of the clay soil. Boom, 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 boom. And we'll leave 1 stack in there. How many more? All right, let's stop this. Let's do all of it. How about 243 plots? That's exactly... Oh, we didn't run out of nitrate. We actually ran out of rotting flesh first, so 243. That is exactly or a little bit more than double what we currently have. We're going to have to go out there and build more onto the Sky Garden. But that was what that whole thing was for, everybody. That was what that was all for, was to run over there and basically make a massive amount of farm plots. And that's why we're farming the Wasteland. It's kind of like a play on words there, everybody. Play on words. All right, we got another 24 minutes until we need to take a break, too. We can go up here and check our solar. This is 76 here. And this is 74. We need 71. Oh, those are all good. We've got another solar cell that we can put. Oh, that's 76. That's already good. What? This in here. 39. Not quite enough, but we're getting there. Okay, we got that up there. We put all of our stuff away. Now, what we're trying to do is replace all of our generators with solar. Now I'm going to get out of the base. I'm over here when I'm in the base, and then I slide over when I'm going to go out of the base. This way you guys can see my health and all that stuff as well. And sometimes I go all the way over there, and sometimes some crazy thing happens on the stream, and this happens. A little bit of fun for you guys. Hopefully that made you laugh. I like to do a little silly stuff like that, everybody. It's very fun. All right, nitrate. All right, where do we put our nitrate? We got nitrate over there. We got lead over here. Let's go get this nitrate way back here in the corner. I got a tiny little mine going back here. Just a little one. And you know how it goes. Well, maybe just a little more than a little. You can see we have got a massive amount. I think we were out of nitrate. Were we out of nitrate last time? I think we had run out all the nitrate in the area. Yeah, it was back here in this edge. We got all the nitrate. Oh, look at that coal over there. Yes, there is no more nitrate. And you're like, Kismet, how do I find nitrate and other resources really super easy? Well, there is a massively easy way to find it. See that over there? This is coal here. And then over here, this is iron. And you're like, well, that's easy, Kismet, but what's an even easier way? An even easier way is I'm going to back away from it so I'm not blocking it on the map. You can actually see on the map that there's a little brown square. Now, you might have to pinch zoom if you're on mobile, but there's a little brown square, and those little brown squares represent the iron, and then the little black square represents coal. And so we knew that there was some coal and iron over this way, and then we just started opening up that pit. Now, I let the top part usually fall down, but if I need the clay, I'll get that. You can see we've got tons of iron over here. And then we're working the lead over there. Now, I can see a little white dot, and there's a little white dot right there and a little white dot right here, which is kind of telling me, hey, Kismet, there might be some more nitrate over there. So let's go take a quick look if we can find our way down here. Let's go take a quick look right over here. It says there's a little bit. Oh, and it ain't wrong right there, everybody. Right there, a little bit of nitrate. And now that we did that, we look on the map. Well, I'm in the way. Let's maybe move me out of the way first. You can see that that little white dot is now gone. Now, we need new white dots. We already used up this white dot. We need to find some new white dots. All right, so where can we see any? Oh, right over there. There's a big thing of nitrate there. But what's close to our base where we could find... make another nitrate mine here? Nothing really. Oh, up to the north here. Yeah, right there in this corner. There's a little nitrate spot. And then or way back here off to the side. Again, just look at the different colors of the squares. This right here is blue. There's a little blue square there. And those blue squares, I'm trying to remember that. I think that's lead. And then there's another one there. Getting really easy once you know, right? Once you know what the colors mean, you're good. Yeah, I think I'm going to go up to that one. That seems like fun. We're going to start ourselves a whole new mine. And I'm going to show you how I make mines, everybody. And this is what an open pit mine. You can also do an underground mine. I do open pit mines when I'm solo playing, which is very rare, everybody. This is a very rare occurrence that you're watching right now. And I'm doing this for the 1.0 version of the game. Because typically I play with my team, and we play on Saturdays, Sundays at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. You're welcome to come join us, by the way, on the server. We have a giant mega server brought to you by the awesome people at G Portal, who's my server host partner. I appreciate them greatly. As well. Now I'm gonna put my vehicle. Oh, there's a bunch of coal over here too. Look at that double. You see a double node or even a triple node, everybody? Oh man, there's a lot of coal there. But over here we got a little bit of nitrate there. It wouldn't happen to have double nitrate here, would you? Oh no, just the one. Okay, now here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go ahead and find my little drone who likes to hide from me, and we're gonna go ahead. Oh, we forgot to get that other rock busters. That's okay. We're just gonna do around there and around there. Probably not going to have too much time, so I use some coffee and then some rock biters. I'm also getting a bonus from being in my mining set. Now normally what I do is I just cap off the top and I drill down, and I go in and take out some of this dirt. It looks like stone, everybody, but it's really just dirt. This is all just clay soil. And so what I do is I usually do an underground farm, but or an underground mine. But in this particular playthrough, I'm showing you another rarity that I don't do all that often, and that is the open pit mine. Now in this case, I'm taking out all of this because I do need this clay for later on, for my forges. So we might as well just grab a bunch of this while we're at it as well. We're getting all that bonus going anyway. Just kind of moving this lip back. Now, if you want to make it less loud, you can turn down the volume, or you can just crouch. And it's not as loud. I know it's cool. Now, if you're crouching to try to avoid enemies hearing you, that's doing no good, because you can see right over here that my stealth, that little kind of yellowish, greenish bar there, is saying that every zombie within 20 blocks can hear me making noise over here right now. 20 plus blocks, by the way. They can hear me over here getting into trouble. Now, again, I'm just widening this out. And that helps me when I'm going down, down, down. Now, I don't know about this node. It seems kind of iffy. Doesn't seem like a lot. Now, one thing you always want to have on you, everybody, building blocks. Especially when you're mining. Both for making supports, but also... All right, here we go. Now we're getting a little somewhere. Also for climbing out of holes you might get yourself into. Like you can see very quickly. Now I have, you know, all my gear and all my perks that are going along with this right now. So I'm making this look super easy and it's going pretty fast. But very quickly you can see that you're down in a big hole. And if a bunch of zombies drop down here, you may be in trouble. And you can see now I'm just kind of cutting it at the level. I try to get the most out of my buffs. So we're going to try to grab as much nitrate as we can. We could definitely go down another level here. There we go. My goal is to get the nitrate, but, you know, if I have to clear some other stuff out of the way, then I will. Always have your weapon ready to go. So if a zombie drops down here, boom, you switch your weapon and you're good. I even like to make sure that my weapon is fully loaded. Like that. Because that one extra bullet may be the difference. Now we're getting down to it. Now sometimes it's a few blocks down, like 4 or 5 blocks down. And then some nitrate may be all the way at bedrock, 50 blocks down. Maybe way down there. But I'm just going to go ahead and do it the old school open pit way here, where we just keep wailing on it. See, I go up until I see that there's like stone behind it, like this. See this edge? I like to work the edges first, so it gives me an idea of where I'm working toward. There's some animal nearby, so he's tracking the animal. You can see it over there. Uh-oh, destroyed stone. Tracking some animal. This is actually not too bad. I thought it was going to be a kind of a bust. Sometimes you go in here and you'll find just a little bit. It sucks. But just keep going down and see if you luck out. Again, just trying to find the edges of this. Now, this whole top part comes down. Oh, well. It's just clay. And I'm just here for the nitrate anyway. But if I want that clay, I can take it out first. Right now, I just want to take as much nitrate I can before my buffs run out in a couple minutes. And this will allow me to start some more gunpowder going. So I have plenty of coal right now. And again, if I have 15 stacks of coal and no nitrate, I don't need to be collecting coal. Oh, and there it goes. And a little bit of cave-in. Now, I do have the perk under Art of Mining that I take like 50% less damage when it comes to cave-ins, which is basically like 100% damage. You can see I took 1 point of damage, everybody, which isn't that much. Again, just try to get the resources you're after. That's what I do. I could prevent a cave-in, but I don't want to. I want it to all fall down, take up all the stuff off the top, and then I'll have this nice open area which I can work. And I just keep cutting it back until it falls down or I run out of resources. One or the other. Try to get the stuff up on top so that if it does fall down, you're not wasting those resources. Get all that goody stuff up there. Right about perfect level, too. Taking all that out. Most dangerous place to do this undercutting is in the desert. Because the desert will just start cascading. And all of a sudden, all the stuff's coming down. Especially if you're at bedrock and you start cutting it, it could cascade all the way to the top. How do I know that? Because I've had that happen. And you know what was on top of that mine I was doing? Our base. We stopped it, though. We stopped that cascading before it got to the gigantic... And that was like a really big kill box, everybody. That was a massive one. I remember that base. That base was awesome. Incredibly humongous, everybody. It was kind of like a how big can you build a base test. Really big. Really, really big. And it's back there on my YouTube, everybody. All this stuff on the YouTube. If you want to see this playthrough from the very beginning, I do have a solo playlist. You can find it in the panels down below. Or you can just type exclamation 7 days or 7D and then solo. And if you want to see my team playthrough from the beginning, you go exclamation 7D. Oh, there's that coal. 7D team. Right in my Twitch chat. Now, if you're somewhere else, you can jump into the Twitch chat, twitch.tv/Kismet, and type it there, and then go back to watching me wherever you want. I eventually will have it on all the platforms, everybody, but remember, 5 times the work. And there's only one Kismet. We'll get it for everybody eventually. Eventually. Look at that. Look at that. We did that in just that amount of time, everybody. My buff's out. Now we got to get out of here. How are we going to get out of here? We're going to cut our way out. Nice little ramp. Now what I'd like to do whenever I'm doing this is I will make a little stack of boxes, right? Don't have to be any fancy boxes. Just like you can make them rounded if you wanted to, but I just do like 4 blocks. That tells me, hey, Kismet, when you come back here next time, your ramp is right there. You can just walk down that ramp and get all that nitrate. How much nitrate do we get? Not bad, not bad. Man, that wasn't bad for a few minutes. Let's go ahead and take that nitrate and let's get our stuff going. This is pretty nice because this is on my cave entrance here. Cave entrance side. We're coming in hot. Oh, a little too hot. Went right past it. Oh, look at the zombies digging down right there. Ah, yes, they're digging down. I think that's when I was doing the tunnel. Show you a great little thing, everybody. If you're not familiar with this, you can go in and you can make some dirt. I'll make a few things of dirt here. There we go. My bar for right now. And then you can actually just fill back in the hole that they made. Right there. And then it was like nothing there. And you're like, well, kids, it's not flat. Well, here's how you make it flat. Just make a bunch of blocks across there. Like this. And pick them back up again. And like magic, it's nice and flat. But sometimes it looks like you need a dirt block there when you don't. All you need to do is just flatten it out a bit. It's not like Valheim, everybody, where you have like a flattening tool and you go and you flatten the ground, which I'm, you know, sometimes I'm okay with that flattening tool and sometimes that flattening tool sucks. It takes forever. That's way easier. Just put the blocks down. GG's. Okay, and let's get ourselves some coal up here. We're going to burn up all this nitrate and get it going. Let's go. How many stacks of gunpowder going to do? 27. Wow. Okay. How many of these we have now? 4. Hey, Siri, what's 27 divided by 4? 6.75. So we'll do 6 in each right over there. And again, that's going to run for 108 minutes. Or that's almost, that's about an hour and a half. All right. So that's going to run. And then we have one back here, which is 6. We're going to, oh, that doesn't have enough resources to run. I forgot to look at how much time those are going to take. 108. Let's put that in there. Oh, that's pretty close. We're going to run it for just as however long it's going to be, plus a little extra. There we go. I forgot to look at these ones over here, too. Wow, that's got a lot in there. Way more than it needs. Gonna be in 107. That's good enough. And then over here, let's pull that out. Again, you can fine tune it to just do it exactly as you want it to be, which is awesome. All right. Kind of run that for the right time. Turn that on. That's 112. And make sure that this one is running, and it has 109 versus 107. All right, nice. Again, you can just key it in exactly how long you want to let it run, or you can just let it burn up all your resources. So your resources, you do what you want with them. Me, I like to put 1 in there just to see how much. That's going to be 162. So we can just cut this way down. Just holding down the right mouse button, by the way. Cutting that way down. 200. That's good enough. You don't have to be too picky about it, but if it runs over, I'm probably going to look at it again before it finishes, so we'll be fine. All right, more murky water. Our dew collectors here. Going to get all of those, and then put that in there. And then we'll go here and collect all of this water that we were running earlier, and put all of this in here. And then more water. And then we're going to grab these bones, and we're going to grab as much water as we can. And then we're going to walk over here, and we're going to put one thing in there. Because we did not set that to enough. And then we're going to set more glue, 158 more glue. And then we're going to say, how long is that going to go for? Oh, about 24 minutes. That's way more than 24. $26 minutes. All right. Let that run. And now we used up all of our bones, so we don't have to keep our bones in there, and we still have plenty of water left over. And that's going to be an obscene amount of glue. Now, I'm backlogging glue on purpose, so eventually I can get to the point where I am doing duct tape, and then we have a stack of 500 duct tape, and then another stack of 500, another stack. That would be pretty awesome. It's going to take some work, though, and we are on Horde Day, so we got to be thinking about our Horde Day troubles about to happen. What kind of craziness are we going to get into? That's what we really want to know. Right over here. This goes in there, and this can go up here. No, this goes down here. And we'll put our dirt away in there. Very nice. All right. Did we sort all this Dropbox stuff? Some of it. We left some of it behind. This here. Put this in there. And we're going to do Horde Night. And then we're going to run and do another run as well. Now, I've also got some bonus streams coming up later today where we're going to be... normally, I don't stream on Friday. But we're going to try to come back a bit later and do some more streaming as well. Yes, it is Horde Day right now. By the way you can tell it's Horde Day, once you get past a certain time, I think it's like 4 a.m., you can see that the day is red. And that means it's Horde Day. So we're going to go ahead and get this Horde Day going on. I thought we'd do 2 Horde Days, but I guess we missed the other Horde Day or something went weirdly wrong. What is my game stage now? My game stage is pretty crazy. There we go. Went back down again. It did something weird there earlier where it was like 500. Now it's 273. That's more natural what that should be. I don't know why it was 500. That seemed like a big jump to me at the time, but you know what? Remember, it's still just 1.0. All right, more bullet casings. Go. Again, melt down all this stuff. We're getting to the point where we're getting all this melted down. Why did I just put half of that in there? Just put the whole stack, whole stack. Take all these out so it doesn't max out the output. Just backlogging, backlogging, backlogging. Now I can make more ammo, everybody, but... but do I? Do I really need any more ammo? Can't even fit it in the box, everybody. I like to leave a few things extra. Now, I'd love to make some more of my rockets. Let's make a whole bunch of those. Rockets. We're going to do some frag ammo. I don't know why I do that every time. I got it favorited. I could just go look at my favorites. All right. Rocket frag ammo. Look at that, 62. Still got an hour left on those farming plots. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's 62 of them already. That's going to be fun. By the time that's done, we're going to have our super corn. Then we can get our super corn and then put down, we have to build out more to the sky garden. All of that stuff's lining up like the planets. That's what we're working on. We're always thinking multiple things at the same time. We're thinking toward the next thing. All right, we need a bunch of buckshot, which is probably the limiting factor there. We've got a lot of gunpowder. Let's really burn up this gunpowder on some rockets. I'm making more gunpowder right now. I'm fine. Just take all the duct tape, 194 right there. And then, of course, the thing that's really going to slow us down is how many of these rocket casings I have. Let's probably make some more rocket casings while I'm at it. Rocket casings, how many can we make? 74 sounds good to me. Let's go. All right, so we make 33 rockets. That's going to be running for a while. We'll let that run. Let's go up here and just say, all right, 19 rockets. How many we can do? What is it we're missing? Buckshot. All right, we need more buckshot. Okay, up here. We'll stop this. Let's refresh this here. Buckshot. Buck, why don't I have that favorited? I do have it favorited. Oh, I just didn't see it. All right, well, we need lead and clay. Lead is something else we need to go and get going. We don't have any lead and clay in there. We could probably do it out of here, but this is my... oh, no, we're out of lead there, too. So, really, lead is what we're waiting on. Yeah, we're definitely waiting on some lead there. For sure. We need more lead. Get in there. Melt that ammo I screwed up earlier. Down. Melt it down. Cut that in half. Cut this in half. Melt it evenly. There we go. All right, looking good. Now, after we're done melting that down, by the way, we will take our dukes and we'll put them right there and melt them. Look at how much super corn I got left over. Whew. A lot of super corn. All right, we don't have enough buckshot. So we need more buckshot. We got to get that going. Don't put my duct tape in there. Get my duct tape out of there.
Ready for duty.
Ready to be annoyingly in the way all the time. We need lead. All right, do we have enough time to get lead? Oh, yeah, we got plenty of time. Yeah, I think we have some rock busters in here as well, too. Yes, we do. Maybe we'll go see the trader first, though. Should we see the trader first? Maybe find some rock busters over there. By the way, I'm just carrying around randomly now 20,000 dukes. That's just in case I run into a vending machine and I want to just buy a bunch of stuff. I don't even have my bartering outfit on. I have my mining outfit on right now. Let's go check this thing again. Now, this happens in a multiplayer game where he'll just automatically buy. I don't think it's working at all because I've let it run for a lot of days. I'm going to let it run to day 154 and see what happens. But it usually buys like the 5th or 6th thing, or you put 5 things in there and it buys the 6th thing. I just want to go in here and see if it's got any sugar butts. Yes. Whatnot. When's he resetting again?
Damn, you smell like the dead. Try anything smart,
142.
and you'll get a new start.
All right, I'll try all things stupid then. 142. We definitely need to do a trader run after this. Does he have any solar? Nope.
You don't buy something next time, I'll shoot you.
Yeah, you go right ahead. I like to see. Oh, it is break time too. Oh, break time. We should take a break first. First, we should go to where our lead is. Let's do that first. Okay, so trader doesn't really have any more things. He had some sugar butts, which is great for bartering. But we're gonna go down here. And then our little drone's eventually going to find us. Come on, droney. They are. We'll put this on our drone. There we go. All right, we're looking good in there. We got a lot of resources. All good. It's all good. All good. Okay, what else do we want to work on? Probably lead. We're going to need coffee. We're going to need that thing. We do that for just a couple minutes, and then we should have enough. Because that's all the buff we have. Now, again, at this point, you'll see me just not do it if I don't have the buff. And in the early game, I don't worry about it. I just collect as much as I can because I gotta have those resources. I gotta forward those resources. So lead, iron, nitrate. Now that one over there is no longer nitrate. I actually use that for other stuff. But this should be our lead right down here. So we're gonna go over here. We're gonna get our annoying drone to stop spinning around us. There we go. And then we're going to have our rock busters. We're going to get our coffee. Now, again, and one of the perks in your Art of Mining, your coffee allows you to extract more. All right, look at this. Lead! Let's get it! Should have reloaded my... reloaded my thing! That's all nitrate there. We're just here for the lead. We're here for the lids. That's iron. Nitrate. Always cutting it back just to see if it's going in that direction. Until I run into a different resource, I just keep cutting it back. You can actually hear the difference between the different types that you're extracting a lot of times. If you hear a different sound, then that means you're not hitting that lead anymore. Now I'm crouching only to reduce the sound for me, but I don't worry about it for the zombies. Zombies are going to hear me anyway. Make sure to always have an exit plan too, in case some zombies drop on your head. Like I'm looking up here thinking, okay, how can I jump out of there? You're like, well, Kismet, it's Horde night. You should be like preparing Horde night. I'm good. I'm good. I've got plenty of ammo. Plenty of resources, food, water. Kismet kill box is fully stocked with ammo and whatnot. Oh, I need more gasoline. That'd be useful. Right over here. And so on. So I got all that stuff ready to go. Now, might want to go through and repair a bunch of stuff. But I also would like to have it working on some rockets. So... probably we won't use these rockets on this Horde night, but a future one. This lead is getting slimmer and slimmer. Sometimes it widens back out again, but you can see it's like a couple blocks wide between the nitrate here. I'm right there. So this is getting to be a more narrow channel of lead. And it will do that. Sometimes it'll narrow out or widen out, one or the other. That's all iron. We used to make massive underground tunnels, and in those underground tunnels, as you're walking by, you would see lead and iron and whatever. Really kind of cool to cut a cross section. Yes, Horde Day coming up. There's a can of pasta there. I do love the look of the lead. Yeah, I think it looks pretty cool. Yes, I did see can of pasta. Or if you saw a can of pasta, I'll get it later. Right now, we want to just set it and forget it on this right over here. Back over here. Check this corner. All right. A little bit of lead there. That's iron. I don't need to take up my precious buff time taking out iron. I've got plenty of that for now. It's all about that lead. Now, normally, if I was playing with my team, everybody, I would have already stopped what I'm doing. I've already been back at the base. Because we play 20-minute days. If you want the game to be insanely hard, 20-minute days, everybody. Normally, by default, and this is a default game that I'm playing just because of the 1.0 release. It's like starting again from the very beginning. And again, I haven't played a solo game in like 5 years. We started just with a base game. This way, if you're on console or on PC, either way, you can do everything that I'm doing. Everything that I'm doing, you can do very easily. Because it's going to be the same stuff. No mods, no none of that. The only thing that's different in this particular playthrough than the defaults is I made a bigger map, 10K map, and that's it. And that's it. All other stuff, default. And that map is also randomly generated, by the way. I don't like to know. I don't want to know. I don't want to know where everything's at. I want it to be discovered as I'm playing. That's very fun. All right, about 50 seconds left. This is going to work out perfect. Getting down to one block now. Yeah, down to one little skinny block there. It's going to keep going down. And open pit mining is really mellow, everybody, because you're not putting in supports and doing all of that. Highly recommend if you are first starting the game to do some open pit mining. Make sure to always have your weapon ready, though. Because I am dragging a lot of mobs with the auger here, or even with a pickaxe or whatever it is. They can hear you from about 20 blocks away, usually. And you're making this much noise. Again, just checking the edges. Okay, now we're just getting iron. All iron and nitrate that way. A little bit of iron, a little bit of lead there. That's iron, iron. We're all done. All done. Again, I set it for, you know, I'm going to go this long and do this much. Now, again, everybody, look, we can't get out of here. We're way deep in the hole here as well. But there's our way out right there. There's a nice way out that we made. Hello. Again, we got plenty of time. Again, just getting a feel for how much time a day is when you change to your speed. But yeah, if you want to see super hard mode, now so I have the hardness turned up in there. I think it's actually set to hard. There's even more settings, by the way. You know what I've done sometimes? I crank it all the way up to max hardness, not permadeath. I crank it all the way up to max hardness, and my team doesn't even notice. That was really funny. They don't even notice that I cranked it up. All right, so there we go. We got a bunch of that. We got tons of lead now. Now we're ready to get her going. How are we doing here? Well, let's get those bullet casings running out. Whenever you're not doing anything there, everybody get that clay out. In fact, I'll just take 2 clays and throw them in there for now. How we doing over here? More bulletproof glass, which we're missing something. Lead. What a surprise. All right, we'll take that out. We'll put that in there. Oh, we got a bunch of sand on us. Let's take this sand and throw it in there. Very nice. All right, that's going to melt that lead down. We need that for that. Over here, brass, same thing. We should be putting some clay in there. Any other clay? Oh, yeah, see, it's telling you, our clay soil is going to be our thing we're going to need more of. More bullet casings. And then over here, we've got our iron running out, so this eventually is going to be steel on top of these bullet casings. And then we're going to grab these. That puts us as 56. Ton of gunpowder. And then rockets. The frag rockets, by the way, very specific rockets, so that you have enough. Oh, the thing was we needed lead in the thing. Ah, hold on. No. We gotta put all this back. Put all that back in there. This all up here. Up here in the stacks. A little bit of clay there. Getting close to that Horde day. Yes, the problem was we needed to have the lead become buckshot. That's what we need. So we're gonna go ahead and override this one, I think. That's running out that. Yeah, let's stop that. We'll take this out. We'll grab that lead back out of there. Oh, really? No lead? I put all the lead. Where'd that lead go? And I must have used it all. Wow, that went fast. Wait, nope. There it is. I accidentally put it in the miscellaneous crafting box. Thought I had more than that. Okay, now we're going to put 2 stacks of lead over here. So that'll start melting down, and then eventually we can do buckshot once that fully melts down in there. Then we'll make a lot of rockets. Okay, that's all working. This is going. That's looking good. Getting that clay in there for right now. And then max this one back out. That's looking good. Lots of that. More steel running out. I never really have too much steel, everybody. Too much steel is rarely ever a problem. But sometimes I have too much. You're like, well, Kismet, you got a ton there. It looks like a ton. But we're about to go have some fun with it up here before Horde night. Let's go. And this is how we do. Let's go. Oh, I forgot to bring my concrete and all my other stuff. I need to repair those blocks as well. Now, when I'm in a solo game, everybody, I start prepping around 20. But I need to carry a bunch of cement with me anyway. Probably too much, but we'll carry that for now. A little bit of this. And then you also want a little bit of wood, in case you run into some wood blocks. But what I'm going to do is, the whole point of all this steel that I'm producing is to make this big steel pad for these bombers that keep coming in and doing crazy stuff. All right, here we go. Not suggested this stage. I've already got the interior of the base, the Kismet Solo Wanderer Modular Kill Box. It's got a long name, as you can see. But it's so many things in one. Now I'm just kind of spiraling outwards, so I'm just going to go around the base and do this. And a lot of this stuff got to be repaired anyway, so while I'm at it, we'll do that. Now remember, everybody, I'm going to get to a point where, you know, this is the maximum upgrade I can do is steel. Definitely want to work on the sides of the base first, and then steel up this pad out here, because you're just going to have tons of bombers and demolitions and cops blowing up out here. Oh, got to remember our Jeep today. Yeah, there we go. Fix those ones. Those took a bit of damage from a bomber. Might be able to do 2 rows before we need to prep here. Depends on how much this needs to be repaired. That's a lot of steel. Remember to turn our power back on as well. Oh yeah, look at this. This all took some damage. We'll just repair that in case we don't get enough time to come back and steel it up. Now, concrete's 5,000, and then steel is 10,000, so twice as strong. And here we go again. I think we'll have enough time to do one more edge. I typically work on the Horde base 2 to 3 days before Horde day. And again, this is a combination of both a Horde base and a production base. Both rare that I'm playing in solo player, and then also even more super rare underground base. Underground base is massively OP. Incredibly OP and epic. And you can build a giant underground base. We built massive ones. Absolutely humongous. We got like, you know, 10, 15 people coming in and out of that underground base. I'll ride it right down to the end. Some of these need to be repaired, which is why this takes a little longer. I think we're going to get this done. I'm just also expecting it to run out of steel at any moment. Still going. Yep. Now remember, when you go to steel, to repair this block, you'll need steel to repair it. So keep that in mind. You always want to be making more steel and other resources to repair. Now, once you get a full box of it, then you don't have to worry about it. Just make it when you need it. And perfect. That's good enough. Alrighty. Now let's make sure we got all of our power on. Alright, look at this solar power going. Alright, how's our batteries looking? Batteries are nice and charged up. Very nice. All charged. Over here, charged. Up here, looking good. Top generator. Oh, need some fuel. Alright, turn that on. Luckily, I looked at that. All good. Let's go over here and check our turrets. And our turret generator. Let's refuel it anyway, because I feel like it. Gives me the peace of mind that I press the refuel button. Again, you don't have to be in such a hurry when you're playing normal speed. I think all of these are going to be fine, but, you know, again, it's all about that peace of mind, everybody. But you know, you went and checked it. Now, I'm not going to check the ammo because I put a lot of ammo in there, and I haven't been around the base, which means it's not using any of the ammo. But it's definitely going to use a ton of it when Horde Night hits here in a second. Remember, everybody, I'm game stage 270 plus. I'm on day 140. And so we're just playing at normal speed, by the way. That's 140 hours I've been playing this playthrough. Yes, because it's in normal mode. Which is awesome. It feels like a few minutes to me. Okay, now back down here. Let's clear some of this cement. I always grab too much cement. Let's say 2 cement things. One thing of this, one of that, a little bit of this. Let's take that out of there. Put that up in there. A little bit of that, and then a whole lot of the pew-pew. Right, this time I'm actually going to remember to put my outfit on, so I'm not running around in my mining outfit the whole time. And I might actually even wear my nerdy goggles today. Oh, look at that. Kismet's all about it. And even my preacher. So I'm doing more damage versus having my salvaging outfit. So you can really do a lot of mixing and matching. I'm going to go ahead and take my chainsaw out of there. Truck. Got my truck this time. Up here. A lot of ammo. I've been noticing I've been using as much ammo because my base just kind of optimizes their death, which I'll show you here in just a bit. But I like to have at least 2 rows of ammo. This makes me feel comfortable. Not too much shotgun. Don't need that. Rockets. We need our turret ammo. Let's just unlock a bunch of that. Then up here, we're gonna need our second turret. Here. We're going to need our rocket launcher. We take our machete out. I'm going to take our auger out. Take our auger out. Don't need that. And then lock and load. Turrets. Okay, other turret. Wow, okay. All that stuff was already locked and loaded, everybody. Already good to go. Oh, I don't have my helmet light. on this particular setup. Where's my helmet light? Right here. Go in here. Modify. A little helmet light in here so you guys can see what I'm doing. There we go. Super cord! Oh, it's grown up in the back. I'm so excited. All right, time to flex our muscle, everybody. Time to flex the Kismet modular kill box. It is time. Here we go. He's gonna go get drunk right now, everybody. He's gonna go get wasted. Because every time after Horde night, he's like, I got a headache. Oh, I forgot to pull my blocks there. There we go. All right. Here we go. Come on, big boy. And I did bring my Jeep. I did. Okay. That's so we get that loot at the end, too. Really just could put a box up here for all this ammo, by the way. All right. Coming in from the northwest corner. Let's get down in the kill box and enjoy that action. All right. Come on in here, boy.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Come on in here, big old chunky. I'll smoke as many mobs as I can. Oh, there's level 115. I'm just gonna smoke them, use up all my ammo. I heard her over there. Oh, she was right there in the center. See how they line up like that? They line up because of this edge. This is the byproduct of putting this in the corner. They just line up in a row, and then I just shoot them all. It's like 3 cops right there. I'm gonna move over. They're gonna be tempted to shoot at me. But I'm gonna just smoke them. Oh, cop blew up out there. I mean, it does. I didn't do that on purpose, but it's awesome that it does that. Again, so I have it in the corner going out, and it really makes that nice. Really after the cops. Man, a lot of cops to get started here. No demos yet. What happens when I'm shooting over here, the demos like to come from the other direction. Now, just in case, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and put our turret down. Actually, put our turret here. And then we'll put our turret on this side to watch the back. Then we're going to smoke some baddies. We are not alone. You are not alone. This never stops being fun. It never stops, everybody. Dog. Get in here, guys. Now, right now, I'm doing really good. Remember, this all turn on a dime. There's a Dyer. Get up here, Dyer. I like to let him get real close, and maybe I can get the meat from him right there. But that's okay. We can always go to the Wasteland. Cop over there to the right. Oh, they took care of him. By the way, when my turrets kill stuff, I get credit. When those turrets kill stuff, I get credit. These are robotic turrets here. They're just dropping me loot for days. Come on, bring that loot in here. And you always want to be crouched in case you get a bonus, damage bonus. We get a damage bonus. Where's my, my loot bonus and stuff? What do we want to do? Not bartering. Right here, loot bonus. Just gonna let the base do the work. I'm not even worried about it, but I'm just over here doing my thing. Maybe some fort bites. Get that going, maybe so I don't get stunned. So I don't get stunned. All right, back to work. That's when you trust in your base, everybody. You trust in your own building prowess. Dude, all those bags stacking up. Let's go. Come on, drop me some more bags. Just makes me smile, everybody. Just makes me smile. All that hard work paid off. All that 140 hours paid off right now. Because we just diligently... I'm making this game look easier, but I'll make it look easy. Yeah, this is just the normal mode, which is known as the adventurer mode. It doesn't matter, everybody. Even if I was in the hardest mode, I'd be smoking all these baddies. I'd be smoking every last one of them. Even if they were nothing but ferals or radiated mobs, they'd be getting owned. I see you out there, cop. I try to interrupt those cops so they can't shoot at me. Always a good idea. A lot of dogs I'd like to loot out there, too. A lot of times I just shoot through the other ones just so I can get the cops behind them. Oh, they're still coming from this side. Again, they'll run around to this same side each and every time and just line up like this. And then when I hit one bullet, the bullet goes through them and hits the one behind them. Which makes it so effective for my ammo. You'll see that I don't really use that much ammo. Okay, now they're switching sides. Let's get our turret ammo loaded. Watch for demos. I think I'm gonna put one... Let's put one over here. I hear them elsewhere, too. Where do I hear them? Over here.
Incoming enemy. Prepare for conflict.
I'm feeling those demos. I don't know, just a feeling like those demos are going to come up in a minute. I like to let them come a little closer too, by the way, and shoot them closer so I don't have to track down that loot. Yeah, they're over here too. I should move my other turret. Now here's a great use of your turrets, because I can have two turrets and they just got to be within a certain distance of me. I can just put the turret there. I reloaded that one. Use my AK on them. Good time to repair. Just use the AK. By the way, those turrets will shoot the birds. God, this is so much XP. 29,000 XP right now, everybody. That's crazy. I'm killing them faster than they can spawn. Not dropping that much loot, but such is the way it goes some nights. Bird up there. Give him a minute to get in there. Get in here and drop me some loot. I don't feel like oh, dire. I don't feel like I'm getting that much loot. Getting a lot of XP. So I have my XP thing on. I kind of feel like my other outfit gave me more bags. I don't really need any of the loot, by the way. XP probably better at this point. Did I kill that dire wolf? Over there. Come on, run faster, zombies! Again, I'm making this look easy. Yeah, I got that bird. That's it. I'm just gonna go full auto mode here.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Try to kill them as fast as I can. Still got 1,500 ammo left, everybody. I got more down below. I can get more. I get more if I run out. Or I can use my shotgun. Come on. Faster, faster. I always feel like I should maybe turn up the zombies. You can turn up the zombies, by the way. How many you get spawn per person? By default, it's 8. So you can see like 8 of them coming in at me in waves. Now, if I leave them there and don't kill them, they'll keep backlogging. They'll keep backlogging over time. They're rotating too. So they're rotating over to that side. Over there, I can see it already. Let's grab this turret. Grab this turret. And then we'll reload them. Put that right there. And just in case they start getting sneaky, which sometimes they do, they come from behind. We'll go ahead and put a turret over there too. All right, now let's go. Oh, now they're dropping some loot. Now they're dropping. Come on, let's go. More cops. I don't see any demos. I had a lot of demos last time. Come on, let's go. Hurry up.
My sensors have picked up something.
Do you think? Again, the turrets up above are helping. There's a demo. I can just feel it happening. Where'd he go? I think I got him. Oh yeah. Now it's on like Donkey Kong. Demolition's coming in. Those are the ones that blow up. Come on, more. Let's go, let's go. Come on, get in here. Haha, got him before he can blow up. Haha, I got that bird too. You're watching for those demos. Look at them all. All grouped up. Cop on the right. Why are you not getting knocked down? My turret doing? Turret's out of ammo. I didn't hear my turret firing, so that tells me it's out of ammo. The cop over there. Come on. There we go. Good birds. Oh, I should have been using my recog. Ah, too late now. Oh, demo. Shoot out his legs first. Oh no, oh no! Backup weapon! Ooh, that was a close one. Repair. I always have a backup weapon. Look at that, tracking the chicken. I always have a backup weapon. And have it loaded. Keep bringing it. $32,000 XP right now. Look at that bird up there somewhere. Gotcha. It never stops being fun, everybody. Never stops. 3,000 hours in, fun every single time. Even if it goes off the rails and your base starts getting wiped out, it's still fun. And that's what you do when you build a game, everybody. Put the fun in first. Make sure the gameplay is fun, then add all the fancy stuff later. Look at these stacks of bags on this side. A lot of bags. I see you out there, bomber. I call them bombers. They're actually called demolitions. And that is why the Kismet kill box is the ultimate protection in the Wasteland. I made that look easy, everybody. I made that look easy. Easy. Let's get this loot. Well, bam. All right, anybody else want to bring some? Anybody left over? No? All right, time to put our vehicle down. That's why I have my vehicle on me. So if I have any extra ammo or whatnot, or loot, well, I may just drop it in there. In fact, actually, I could drop that back in there. Now it's fun time. It's looting time. Get all the orange ones first. I still have the power on, which is a dangerous thing, but this is the best time to use the truck, everybody. Bring your truck out here and just grab all this loot. We're getting a lot of loot to start with, but holy mackerel, we're getting tons of XP from my nerdy outfit. Now, again, I call this the Nerdy Preacher, which I think is cool. That's my outfit, everybody. That's my style in the game. It's pretty fun. Pretty fun. You should have you missed out on my cosplay if you weren't around for that one, everybody. I was all dressed up as the Nerdy Preacher. Very, very fun. I might do it again. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, let's roll over here. Get this one over here. Again, most of them died before they even got to the electric fence. And that's why I was just going to town. I was seeing what happened if I just went to town with my heavy gun and whatnot. So, yeah. But one of the bummer things, you lose out on the dire wolf and all of that stuff. It happens. Get the good stuff. Oh, I don't have my loot bonus on. Oh, well. I had a loot bonus on earlier. I forgot to turn it on again. But there we go. Now, never assume that you have it all. Give it one more look around. So we're going to buzz around the outside here and see if any of it fell on the inside. There's some nooks and crannies for us to have that loot. So I just kind of run into my own tower there. Luckily, those are steel. And nope, I think we got it. I think we're good. But there we go again. All right, everybody. All right, who let Kismet drive? Oh, God. Didn't do that on purpose, by the way. It is a little squirrely, this car, especially when you do, like, quick turns. Got a lot of drift. All right. Now, if you thought going downstairs with my motorcycle was awesome, yes, I accommodated it for my Jeep as well. Oh, no, it's out of gas. I can tell you that this is out of gas. The internal entry is out of gas, and it will happen. Eventually, we'll make it solar. I don't know if I'll do the other ones in the solar. But I can tell you that this one is out of gas because it doesn't show up. So we got to take the walk all the way back. What we care about is getting the loot, everybody. We want to get the loot before it disappears. That's the number one thing you want to get done. If I have to walk around the other way, well, say so be it. Really want to get this level up. That's what I really want. These are some level ups. Oh, yeah. Didn't know you could take it out with your machete, did you? You sure can. As you can see. Oops. My ladder back in. A little too low there. All right, no problem. We can fix it from the inside, everybody. Fix it from the inside. Whoa, we can try anyway. There we go. And down we go. Alrighty. Right here. Refill, turn it back on. Nice. Tons of loot. Holy moly. That loot added up at the end there. I didn't even turn my loot thing on. I didn't even have my loot buff on and still have tons of loot. Now, some of that's, you know, ammo and whatnot I had from before. It was ammo that I used. But that is a lot of loot, everybody. That was a crazy ton of loot, and then we'll just pick up our truck. As we're not going to need that. And over here, you know what, just pick up our motorcycle too while we're at it. All right, now let's just make sure that we put our weapons away repaired. And so we shall repair all of our stuff. Kind of feel like robotic turrets don't break as fast anymore as they used to. Let's see, heavy gun, don't need it. Turret, don't need it. Actually, put this over here. Chainsaw back in here. Didn't even use my rocket launcher. I forgot about it. I forgot my rocket launcher. I forgot about Dre. It happens. It happens. I got my machete, my chainsaw, my auger. There we go. I actually moved these over. This one. Over there. Okay. What else? We need to put our shotgun ammo back over here. A bunch of random loot on my character. Because we ran out of ammo and whatnot in there. Somebody was knocking at the door. Knock, knock, knocking on Kismet's door. Alright, let's sort some of this loot. Oh, man, look at all that stuff we can melt down again. Man, where'd the rest of our ammo go? We burn up all that sweet ammo. Get back in the box. Apparently we burned it up. We burned it up, which is what we're supposed to do. Yeah, we have a little bit left. I had a lot of this left. Now, what you want to watch is how much of each of this stuff that you have left over. And then accordingly, grab less next time. Like, I didn't even need all those stacks of robotic turret ammo, so maybe one stack of robotic turret ammo next time. And we're going to deal with all this other stuff. We're going to put this up here for right now, just to get that out of my inventory. Level 5 lumberjack hat. I think I already have one of those. I have a level 6 lumberjack hat. All right, well, that one I'm not going to keep then. We'll get rid of that one. Get rid of this. Put our rockets, which we didn't even bother using. Our stuff in there. There we go. All right, now just get that stuff out of my inventory. Wow, okay. Wow, 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 and Wow. Okay, that was a lot of books. Now, again, everybody, you can continue to read them. If you go right here, I'll just do one so you can see it. It gives me 60 XP. So I can get more XP from them, but I don't bother. I just scrap them all because, again, I feel like it's a little OP. And sometimes I don't play even though the game mechanics are like that, just because it seems like it's really, you know, it gives you a huge advantage as a player. So I just scrap them. Because I think they shouldn't, beyond the part when you max them out, that you shouldn't do it, or at least have an option. This way people can play however they want. I never want to take away other people's options of playing however they want. For me, though, I like to play a certain way. It's always team-oriented and not too OP. Like great examples like Fallout 76. Like some people play that game and they just one-shot all the mobs. I feel like it's actually detrimental to everyone in the game when people do that. Because it makes it less loot and less resources and less XP for everybody if you just one-shot them all. I mean, hey, it's great for you because you're just getting all the loot, but everybody else is getting hosed in that setup. All right, you know what? Let's just grab and take whatever it gives us. Okay, now we want to melt these suckers down. Right over. Oh no, not that one. This one. Yeah, there we go. Melt that down there, and then this one over here. Oh, that one's maxed. Let's melt a couple of these down there and put some more in here. We just did this earlier, by the way. Melted a bunch of this down, and now we're going to melt down a bunch more. By the way, you don't have to even run the resources out. You can just run them in until they max out and be just fine. Like here, the thing we want to melt down quicker is the is that loot. Man, that was a lot of loot, though. Holy moly. That was a lot of good stuff. This in here, concrete in there, bullets up here. A lot of food dropped there. Very nice. That was very nice. Okay, and we're also over here in the parts box. We're just randomly keeping level 5 stuff for no reason. Now, I'm just going to keep throwing the level 5 stuff in there, and then, you know, if I have overlapping stuff, I'll figure that out later. But for right now, we're going to put this in here. Parts and mods and stuff. Now, certain mods I always kind of keep, especially radiation mods. And if I have 3 of them, then great. But if I have more than 3, usually I get rid of them. Like, you know, right here, these grips. I just scrap those. Again, I could sell them to the vendor. They're worth 100. But what's the point of doing it when you don't need to do it, if you know what I mean? You're just so epically ahead of the game. And just so crushing it so much. You don't need to do that. It's obsolete. Again, as you get to certain stages in the game, that stuff will become obsolete. And then stuff over here, and oh, some little bites, which I think I forgot to use. And then over there, iron up here, and you can see I got this whole sorting thing down there. But I got it like a science. Down to the side. Oh, let's go hug our super corn. Hug our super corn there, everybody. All right. How are we doing on time? Holy mackerel, that time flies by, doesn't it? It sure flies by when you're having funs. Over here. Oh, look at this. This super corn's all ready to go. Now, some of it's at different speeds because I took some out and planted some others at different speeds. I think I'm actually going to leave that there and let it just all grow. Let's go ahead and check all of our benches here. Yes, yes, more stuff. Never have the stuff to repair that. And, I mean, I have it. I can go get it, but I never have it on me in the moment in which I want to repair it. All right, we cleared all of that. We cleared all of this. All right. I like to go through and clear all benches at the same time. There we go. I got all that. Over here, good to go. And then over here, 238. Wow. Wow, wow. Stacks of gunpowder. This up here. Iron over there. This over here. All right. Kind of feel like we want to do some more water. And again, it's going to be about 10 plus minutes, so 7 of those. We're going to do 60. Go. Actually, it says 20 minutes. Huh. I thought it was 10 minutes last time. Maybe That seems weird. There's something weird about that. Could have sworn that was... Could have sworn that was less last time, but whatever. Maybe I had some sort of buff on or something. Oh, not one. 60. Go. I thought that was 10 minutes before. I don't know. Making my brain hurt now. We'll just say it's going to be over 20 minutes. It was something else we were making. Oh, you know what it was? I bet it was we were in our farming outfit. Wait, inquiring minds want to know. Let's go. Nope. Exactly the same time. Maybe it was the same. I don't know. I can't remember. Well, it's 20 seconds. 20 minutes. Go. There we go. All right, that's going to cook a whole lot of that. The zombies love it when I do that. Drags them all into my base. All right, we're going to do our super corn here in a second. Anyway, look at how many farming plots. 230. Waiting for all of our farming plots to finish. Do we have any extra over here? No. That is a lot of farming plots. Holy mackerel. That's a whole bunch, everybody. Guess what? It's Friday! Happy Friday, everybody, if it's your Friday for you. I almost forgot about Dre, but luckily I remembered it right at the end. There you go. All right, let me catch up on chat a little bit. Obviously, we were in knee-deep in a bunch of action there. Let me pause for a second and catch back up. Yes, perks increase your skills. Exactly. Duct tape is the new gold in the apocalypse. Exactly. So I think it's worth more than gold. It's like the most precious thing. Perk health, not sure since I'm playing a perception build with rivals of sledgehammers. The 4-2 perk increases health. It does. Actually, if you roll over all of the perk points, they will they'll let you know. By the way, you can look at your stats right here. You just go into your character, and then there's like a little core stats, and you can look at them here, and then there's like sub-stacks of that, or sub-stats of that. So you have your health, stamina, whatnot, and what your maximum stuff is. And then over here, your max as well. If you look at mine, everybody, I'm at 200 of 200. That means I haven't died in a really, really long time. And I don't actually have any other bonuses on right now, or health bonuses, or stamina bonuses. That means you've survived for a really long time in the Wasteland. That's why people try not to die and get bummed out when they die, because they lose a lot of stamina and health. But if you last for a really long time like me now, am I going to die in about 2 minutes? Yeah, it could be. It could happen. It could happen. We'll see what happens. But for right now, we're going to get all that going. So we're waiting on that. We got to do some ammo over here. That's what we're working on. We're working on buckshot. Yeah, let's make a bunch of it, like thousands of it. Yeah, there we go. Let's make an absolute ton. See, I'm glad I left that up there because it reminded me I need to do buckshot. I had totally forgotten. All right, that's melting down. Let's melt down some more brass in there. Run some bullet casings out. Matter of fact, let's just do that. That's going to be easier. I can just let it run. Over here, more bulletproof glass. Again, this is all for the Sky Garden. Do we need all of that? Probably not. Am I going to do it anyway? Absolutely. And again, right here, keep this stuff rocking and rolling. Very nice. And over here, that's... nope, that's not that one. Sometimes it shows me the one that's closest. All right, and we're going to do that, and eventually we'll run out some bullet tips as well. Grab that. Just put this in the box for now. We can do about 78 rockets. Which is awesome. Look at all those bullet casings. Our bullet casings are actually getting ahead of our bullet tips. That's crazy. Because bullet casings are usually the toughest thing in the game when you're making ammo. Wow. That's a lot of ammo, everybody. That's a crazy time. I already got 34 rocket ammo already in there. Very nice. We need to refill our box of 9mm here. All of this, watch this. This is going to make some of you cringe, everybody. I'm literally just going to scrap it all. I'm going to scrap it. I don't care. Lumberjack gloves. Do we have level 5 lumberjack gloves? We do. We already got them. All right, scrap them. Whoa. You're like, Kendra, why are you scrapping all that stuff? That's because I don't want to look at it, and I don't want to micromanage it, and I don't like learning the thing because I feel like the XP is OP. So you'll see that's just the way I am when I play certain games, everybody. Is I will, again, I'll bend it to the way that I think it should be played. Like, I don't think any of the loot should respawn at all. I don't think any of the locations or any of the loot should respawn. Now, the way, at least you should be able to set it that way. I mean, not for everybody, obviously. I don't care how everybody else sets theirs. But I think you shouldn't be able to do it. And I used to do that. I would set the loot for not respawning for 5,000 days. And because, you know, we've only been past day 5,000 one time. So it's not like that happens a lot. So what we do is we have to keep moving. We have to keep going to more and more towns and find more and more loot, just like it would happen in real life, everybody. If there was a zombie apocalypse, there's nobody else to make those things. There's nobody else to, you know, farm the food. There's nobody else to make the batteries. There's nothing else. All that stuff comes to a halt, and so you only have a limited amount. Now, of course, you have the whole world. If it's just you, and then the rest of the world is zombies, well, now you have the whole world to loot, but you got zombies too you got to watch out for. And so you go from town to town. You'd have to eventually loot that entire town, and then you'd have to move to another town, and then loot that entire town, and so on and so forth. And I feel like that's the way it should be in the game as well. That's just me. But when you're doing questing, it will re-up that POI, and then you basically, it repairs it all back to like it was before you even went in there. All right, that is some good stuff. Now, reload. While I'm thinking about it. All right, when's our reset? Day 142. Oh my gosh, we got 1 day to run all of our stuff. Oh boy, we ain't got a lot of time. We ain't got a lot of time. All right, here's what we're gonna do though. So I hope you guys enjoyed all of that. Yes, kids been having fun. There was a can of pasta. Yes, we'll get back to that. I am something. Get 100 mods working together. No problem. But so far, I'm stuck at 50 to 69. You're trying to get 100 mods to work together? That's crazy. Kevin, make sure you take a break before Horde night. Too late. I made it to day 14 alone. Let's just say I almost didn't make it. I know. Well, again, the cool thing is, if you die, it's not actually that big of a deal. The thing that really makes a difference is if your base gets destroyed where all of your loot is. Because you can just build a production base over here and put a horde base over here. And then if they're attacking your horde base and they annihilate that horde base and kill you 50 times, well, guess what? You still got all your loot sitting right over here. That's why I have all my loot underground, everybody. If they destroy that entire base over the top, I'll just make it again. And if I die 50 times, I'll just respawn. But this is hundreds of hours, everybody, right here. This is 140 hours worth of effort right here. This is why these are your most valuable thing in the entire game. And I like that about the game. I like that about it, that it's, you know, you're trying not to die, but if you do, it's not that big a deal. So I do like that about the game. Okay, we're going to let that stuff run. Did we do our stuff up here? Did I remember to do up here? Let's refresh those before I forget. If I walk away, I'm going to be like, oh, man, I forgot to do that thing. I've been doing nothing the whole time. Okay, and our farm plots are almost... Oh, they are done. It's fun time. All right, we're going to work on that here in just a second. First, everybody, we're going to take a break because I should be smart and take my breaks on time, which I should be doing more often. All right, here's what we're going to do, everybody. All you big brains in the chat. We're going to need you guys to work together. ADHD, King Lion, I want to do everything. Exactly. That's why you end up playing it for so long. Because you're like, oh, I want to do this and I want to do that. But that's a great thing. That's what a game should do. Horde night, hell yeah, exactly, Kellen. Yeah, we had some good time. That was a good Horde night, too. I was making it look easy, as you saw. There we go. Expansion of the super farm. Yes, we're going to go ahead. It's a mega farm, by the way. We're going to get that going right here in just a second. Place to reset, different, similar, long, never. You can actually go in and spawn zombies if you want to. I never do. I never do. You can spawn like, I think it's like 19 or 20 zombies at the same time, or 15 at the same time. I forget what it is. I haven't done it in forever. We did it a long time ago just to see what the commands were. But I never spawn zombies. I don't go in creative mode. I don't give my team 5,000 things, you know, so they can just play easy mode. I like to earn it. I'm that way. You play with 120-minute days? Yes, I heard you say that, Blitz. Yes, some people do like to play more mellow. That's, hey, again, that's the coolest thing is that you can custom configure it. I think that more games should be based on server-based so that you can customize it to the way you like to play. Great example, in Shrouded, you got Minecraft, you got, you know, of course, 7 Days to Die. You also got Valheim, you got Conan, you got Rust, you got all of those. And you can say, well, you know what, I want to be a little bit more mellow, so I'm going to change a little bit of these settings. Or wait, oh man, we got to accelerate. Oh, another one, Eco, another fantastic game, everybody. Very much like a 7 Days to Die, but more of a like a team game. You're all working together. It's kind of an ecological game. So, you know, the more trees you cut down, the more you're going to affect the atmosphere. Very, very fun. If you haven't seen us play it, everybody, you should go back and look at my YouTube channel, youtube.com/Kismet, and search for Eco over there because I have a bunch of Eco ones where we got in there, we got like a bulldozer and we're knocking things down. And collecting tons of resources, and we're processing those resources, and we made a laser to protect us against a meteor that was coming down to hit the planet, and we crushed it. We absolutely knocked it out of the park. Very, very fun. So yes, again, that's what I think the game should be. You should be able to customize them however you want to play. Now, actually, Starfield did a little bit of that, of course, after I stopped playing. But you can go in and you can make it harder or easier and whatnot, which I like. I like that you can customize it the way you want it to be, give yourself bigger inventory or less inventory or whatnot. I rarely ever turn it down. I never make it easier. I always like to just keep cranking it up until I just maximum mode. Great example, Fallout 4, everybody. I didn't even bother doing the modes in between. I did the normal mode, and I got almost to the end of the game. I'm like, this is way too easy. And then, boom, straight to the survival mode, to the hardest mode. Then we played through again in the survival mode. Super fun. I've probably played through 6 times now. In the survival mode. I played through Fallout 4 11 times, by the way, here on stream, over 3,000 hours. And that's what I like about it, is that you can make it the way you want. You can make your bases however you want, your settlements, or not do settlements at all. In fact, you can even ditch Preston and just never talk to him. Or, as I learned in my last playthrough, you get Preston, you get all your settlers, and then you never talk to Preston again. And he will just say, oh, well, when you're ready to do some settlement quests, just let me know. And I'm like, no. I did 0 settlement quests, by the way, my last playthrough, which is the first time. The other 10 playthroughs, everybody, I always help Preston, and we walk around, we get settlements and whatnot. Pretty fun. Pretty fun for sure. All right, so we're going to go ahead and let you guys do some words on stream. Now, remember, you're going to descramble the words. There's going to be a little line going across the screen where it has a little lock. Once you get a word right, it's going to lock you, and so you got to wait till that line gets down there, so everybody needs to work together. And if I see you guys working together, then I'm going to give you a bunch of Kids Cats for tons of giveaways. I do literally thousands of dollars worth of giveaways here in the stream, everybody. Make sure to hit that follow button if you haven't already done so. Unless you're on YouTube, then hit subscribe, which is basically the follow button. So just hit the follow buttons right now, everybody, so you don't forget. All right, everybody, we're going to go ahead and start this up. I got to bring up the game over here. Over here. Oh, there we go. Oh, I just accidentally loaded up Blender. Stop that. Stop that, Blender. All right, and make sure that this is on and that everything is working, and go. All right, there we go. Be right back.
It's great working with Blumhouse.
All right, I'm back, everybody. Oh, how we doing? Oh, get those 4 and I'll give you 10,000 caps right now. If you catch me right when I come back. This looks like a G word right here. Could be an A word. Right over there. You look at that. Come on, what do we got? This has got to be after G. So yes, R, rare. What else we got? Oh, that one way at the end's got to be an R word, everybody. Yeah, there's nothing else after that one. That one over there is a 4-letter R word that's after R-A. Oh, got one at the end there. Nice job, hooray. Oh, man, that was very good. Very, very good, everybody. All right, nice job, everybody. Nice job. Working together. Nice. All right, let's go ahead and give you guys a bunch of kids caps for crushing it. And again, we'll put that on the side. Now, I got something special for you guys coming up right here. We're going to go ahead and press the button, flip some switches. We're going to take a little side trip, then we're going to come right back to some 7 Days to Die. But I am very lucky here that I get sponsored every now and again for cool stuff that I think you guys will dig. So here we go, everybody. Boom! Right over here, we're gonna watch a little bit of a scary thingy here. Let's go ahead and turn the sound on, and we share it on there. Go.
It's great working with Blumhouse again. They just know how to create a really good horror film. You have to come and visit.
Yeah, that sounds great.
Speak No Evil is terrifying. I play Patrick Feld. He's apparently a doctor.
Thank God there's a doctor in the house.
I'm not a doctor.
But didn't you say you were a doctor?
Did I? But really, he's much more about family life and
Creepy.
country life. But there's a darkness underneath that.
What's just wrong with you?
The minute he gets toxic, he balances it with something to justify it. We're just sad to see you go. He's all about enjoyment. He's playing games.
You got a nail. That is bad luck.
And he's absolutely having fun doing it.
Why are you doing this?
Because you let us.
Patty, you're terrible.
I'm getting like Shining vibes.
Half of it. Speak no evil.
All right, everybody. Again, September 13. Incredibly great actors in this one, everybody. I saw this one, like, oh man, okay, we got to show this one on the stream. So again, psychological thriller about a dream family, a holiday that warps into a snarled nightmare, which is just about every holiday I usually go on. I don't know about you guys. Looks epic, doesn't it? Looks good, actually. I think so. I especially like the main actor there, who's a really exceptionally great actor, everybody. James McAvoy there as Patty. Incredibly great actor. A lot of great actors in there as well, by the way. Who else we got in there? I got them all right here. Yeah, it's Mackenzie Davis, Scott McNary, Alice E. Floresi, Alex West, Leaper, and Dan Hugh. I'm terrible at pronouncing people's names. But it's basically kind of starts as a comedy, kind of a comedy in the beginning, and then it starts creeping and escalating a sense of dread. It snarls into something else entirely. So again, it's not like just like, you know, all played out, like you can see it start to, you know, go downhill. I dig thrillers that are like that, everybody. And again, it's an intense, riveting, grown-up thriller adapted from a 2022 Danish film, Jezerine, I'm going to guess, anchored in by a must-see performance from James McAvoy that will leave you breathless. Yes, I think that's pretty awesome, everybody. I think it looks amazing. Again, this is definitely one I'm going to put on my list. Now, I'm the type of person, everybody, that if I don't write it down, I'm going to forget. But I definitely am going to put that one on the list as well. And again, it's from acclaimed writer James Watkins, which also did Eden Lake and The Woman in Black, as well as Blumhouse, which also made The Black Phone, Get Out, and The Invisible Man. Is that the original Invisible Man with Kevin Bacon in it? That was creepy. I don't know if you guys seen that one. Whew, that was super creepy. Because it's like he's invisible, so he starts, you know, it's like little nuts. He just goes nuts. Spelling, I'm Danish. It is, let's see. I'm going to try to spell it out for you. It's got like, where did it go? I wrote it down here. I lost it. I wrote it down. I lost it. But there it is. Yeah, Danish film. It looks like G and then AE together, you know, the little AE symbol, STRNE. So Gazarine is what I'm saying. You try to tell me how to say it in English, I'll try, Jobson. I'll try to give it a shot. Yes, that's it. That's it, Jobson. How do you pronounce that? Let me know in the chat. Yeah, it was a great movie, right, King Coco? It's crazy. That's The Visitors. Oh, that's what it means in Danish. Oh, look at us learning. Look at us learning new stuff in the chat, everybody. Again, I appreciate them sponsoring the channel. Again, we're going to get back to some 7 Days to Die here in a second. Again, tickets go on sale on 8/29, which was literally yesterday, but now you can get them now. Get your tickets, everybody, and try it out. For sure. Again, I think that one's going to be great from Universal Pictures. Again, the name of that one is Speak No Evil. And I think that guy's going to be awesome. And I think that actor is going to be amazing in that because he's like one of those actors that can go from super happy, fun guy to like super creepy. It has that range, you know. Some actors have like, you know, the range of a wood block. And then some actors have a huge range of characters they can play. And he's one of those people. So, again, seems pretty cool. Seems pretty cool if that's your jam, everybody. Now, again, we're going to go ahead and swap on out of here like so. And we're going to get back in the pressing some buttons and flipping some switches. Let me go up here and click this button there and flip these switches over here and then re-update my title there. There we go. And then if I press this button, boom, right back to 7 Days to Die. Just like that. Again, everybody, thanks for sitting through that sponsored event. It was like a couple minutes. I appreciate that. It does help the stream tremendously, and I appreciate them coming in and say, Kismet, we love your stream so much that we'd like to sponsor your stream, and I appreciate that. Big time. Look it up online. Speak No Evil comes out September 13th. Yes, it comes out at the end, but you get tickets right now. The tickets started on the 29th, and it comes out. You can see it at the end of that video, by the way. I don't know if you saw it in there, but there's a little purple thing that pops up that you can check out. Actually, let me just go ahead and throw it in the chat as well while I'm thinking about it. Over here. Hold on 1 second. Oh, whoa, okay. Cursor, feel free to get crazy. Getting crazy in here. Oh, I already closed it out. But again, you can just search it out, Speak No Evil, and enjoy that featurette for yourself. And they have a bunch of other ones you can watch as well for that as well. So, all right, let's get back into it. We are working away on our super corn. That's what we're working on. We want to get our farming plots. We got those. We want to go ahead and get our cement out of here. We might need a bunch of cement blocks this time. Now, I always suggest that if you are going to build, everybody have at least one stack of cobblestone, a little bit of wood, and in this case, I'm going to get a little bit of cement. Okay, now we're ready to build on to the Sky Garden. So yeah, we're going to build a mega Sky Garden too. It's going to be massive. Massive, massive. And again, we're going to reach a point in which we're just making so much that we don't even need to make a bigger location. We need to get our vehicle. I don't actually need my vehicle. I could just walk over there, but we'll go down and we'll grab it. Let's do it. Thank you, Kismet. You're welcome. AAD is like AE while the ending is the same with the Sisterine. Oh. There you go. That's the Visitors. Okay. That's an even creepier name than Speak No Evil. The Visitors. What am I doing? Vehicles. What we're grabbing. We're grabbing our motorcycle. We're going to put it right there where our robotic turret is. You see, I don't even use my robotic turret when I'm taking on mobs. And that's sometimes because your robotic turret will be shooting, say, the bears, and then you're shooting it, and then the bear disappears. I mean, I have enough trouble with me accidentally making the bear disappear. But it also... I almost ran to the trader. Also is even worse when you have your robotic turrets down. Now, if you don't care if he disappears, then even better. All right, back here. I feel like this is going to be ready to go. Ready to go. Okay, hold on. We got to go back again. I thought it might still be growing, but it might be ready to go. Hold on. We got to go back. Oh, wait. No, I don't have to go back. Hold on. No, I'm already good. Did I just put my farming outfit on? Or, yes, I did, but I didn't bring my knife. Yeah, I put it on after Horde Night to see if it affected my food crafting. But that's okay. We'll just go right down in here. And we'll go grab my little knife that I need right here. We're going to need that. Put that back down in there. I just like having the knife to collect resources. I love how it slides out like that. It's just cool every time. All right, everybody. Time for some dollar bills. Let's go. Yeah, this whole thing is ready to go. Now, we massively expanded this. If you missed it earlier, everybody, we already expanded this way out. But we're about to do some crazy, crazy expansion. So first thing I'm going to do is take out the super corn. And again, I'm not going to bother to replant it for now. It's going to take all this out. And then we're going to work on some serious expansion here. Now, the most valuable thing up here, other than the super corn, is the actual farming plots themselves. All right, there we go. Got that done. Oh, here we go again. I'm going to tell them to stay. Let's see if I remember to get them next time. Let's also get ourselves a yucca juice smoothie, which is going to give us some stamina regen. And then this is going to boost our max stamina bonus. So you can see now I'm at 240. So that not only does it regen faster, but I have more. And that's going to allow me to get in here and go to town. Alrighty, actually we got a lot of rows there. Waiting for our stats go back. I wonder if you crouch if it goes faster. I never remember if that still works. It used to be where if you kept your stamina above halfway, it would regen faster. But I can't remember if it still does it or not. Doesn't seem like it does. Again, they tried a bunch of different things along the way. I think they actually did a good balance of all of those things now. I definitely think they should take that little red thing happens when you're running your cords out. I think that thing's dumb. Completely useless. They should take that out. And there we go. Now, just take a mental note of how big it is right now. Because it's going to get a whole lot bigger. All right. Now, if we figure out the math here, we're just going to fill in the rest of this first. We have 232. So if this is 8 by 8... Hey, sorry, what's 8 times 8? It's 64. Hey, sorry, what's... What was it? Never mind. Hey, sorry, what's 232 divided by 64? It's 3.6, so 4. So 4 more platforms we can put in. And guess what? How many platforms we already have? 4. And you can tell it by the center beams. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we can make it twice as long as it is. So we're going to double up our farm all in one shot. I'm going to show you guys how to do it right now. We're going to try also not to make this all fall down. No guarantees. And if it does fall down, I suggest not to go crazy and break your keyboard and do crazy stuff like that. I'm not all for that. I'm not all about that. All right, let's do this, and then we're going to go ahead, make these back to blocks so we can do some counting. Now, this is block number 1. And this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in between. And then our center block would be right here. Now, what we need is we need our auger down here. So we can use our auger to make this quick and easy. Let's double check these this math here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I like to put a second block at the end just so it shows me where I'm going. And then I'm just going to go right here and then put a block down. Now, what I'm doing is I'm using the pre-existing support. If there's no support there, then obviously you'd want to put a support down first and then do the rest of them. Now, also, we want to go at an angle. So we're going to go 1, 2 there. We'll deal with that here in just a second. 1, then this plant's in my way. Oh, yeah, take that plant. I could have just punched it. 2, 3, 4, and 5. And so if we drill this one out here, and we turn around and we look that way, that one should line up directly to this one, and it does right there. Now, also in the center, because we have had a problem with it falling down, we want to make sure that we have the perfect center, which is right here. And we're also going to do what's known as a center support. Right there. And you can see that the elevation of the dirt is changing a little bit. It's ever so slightly going upwards in this direction. And now we have all of our center supports. And there we go. And then we can just go ahead and, I can try anyway. There we go. Copy the shape and the rotation. So this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the smart thing for us to do is to switch these blocks and have this block also be a square block. Now, before I put that block down, I'm going to look this way and see if it looks right. Looks right. And so we're going to go ahead and double check that it is right by just running these across like this. Perfecto. So 5 and then 1. So that's what we're going to do over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then square block. And then we're going to run our square blocks and see if we got it right. We sure did. And then we can run our blocks this way. Very nice. And then same thing here. The center. 5 and then 1 block on the top. And then look, I'm already up here. How convenient. Sure makes it convenient when you go up the center block last. See, like that. And then down we go again. And then what we're going to do is just rinse and repeat that same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And put that up there. Double check it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no. 1 and a. We can also do this, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, and 5. And then this one should line up there. Again, you already have pre-existing blocks, which are going to help you line all that up. And then 1, 2, I like to do it from both sides just to double check. But I mean, if you do it from one side, you'd probably be just fine. But very easy to kind of accidentally take out this block or that block or this block, take out the wrong block. That's not actually in the dead center. That's it, everybody. That's it. That's all it takes. Here we go again. Because of the way that it does its blocks and the way you can build, it's easier to do it this way. Where you jump up on top of the block and put the block down, because this ain't no Satisfactory, everybody. Satisfactory has one of the most amazing buildings because you can tell it to go up, down, left, right, however you want it to go very easily. But in this game, you got to be aimed at the right direction. You got to be able to see it, or you got to hit that one little pixel edge of it as well. But you can see we're getting this done. Again, once we have all of our center supports in, everybody, this is just a matter of filling in the blocks. All right, so how many we've done so far? 2 so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, and down. I always double check every time. Always double check what I'm doing. I'm looking over there to see if it's lined up. I'm looking over here to see if this is lined up with that. And so on. You get the idea. Then corner blocks. 1, 2, which is going to give us the center from that direction to this way. And then this one. Good enough. All right. I'll speed up a little bit. I hope you don't mind. Once you guys get the gist of it, I'll speed up. Fill order does make a difference, by the way. Putting these blocks down out of order will cause your blocks to fall down. So what I do is I usually fill out the edges. If you notice, I fill out the edges first and then also the center. So that center's acting as a support. Just do that over and over and over. And again, you can see we can get this down to where it's just lickety-split, everybody. Lickety-split. Same thing this way. Now we know exactly how to do that. Easy, easy. One there. One there. Again, looking to see if that's lined up. Put that in. Take this out. Put that in. Take this out. And corner blocks. That one's blocking, so I'll go from this way. Doesn't matter which way you go. It should be, it's a square, so either way it's going to work. Get that center. And then over here. Be focused here for a minute, everybody. 2, 3, 4, and 5. I'll get back to the chat here in just a second. I'll try to fill these in. And again, it should be fine without the center pole, but we had it fall down earlier. And again, it doesn't matter what should work. Only matters what does work, right? That's right. And put in all of these. Notice, by the way, that I put in some on one side and then some on another. It just makes me feel safer because I've played the game since way long ago. And I've had it, even though it should have worked, fall down. So I always like to do my supports first. Support sides first, and then fill in all the rest of this. All right, there we go. That should be 4. Let's check. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So there we go. Massively expanded that. You're like, Kismet, no way do you have enough farm plots just from one trip to the Wasteland that you farmed so many that you could double up your super corn. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You're about to see it happen live here on stream. Let's go, baby. Now, before we do that, though, I should have brought some of my other stuff here. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Before we put those in, let's go ahead and put in all of this protection along the edge. Just going to make it easier to run all of this. down the side without having the farm plots in the way, and by some weird problem it falls down. We'll have that as well. Now I'm only going to have the one entrance in the front. This way it makes it easier to defend. And again, these are like blockers that block the thing, and then you can see I made it all fancy at the bottom. I only do that just to show you guys what can be done. Do I do it in my playthrough? Absolutely not. Unnecessary, I think. Oh, look, and there's some zombies out there wandering. They want to come say hi. But I'm way up here, away from them. By the way, if I put this 30 blocks up, they won't even know I'm up here. I can crouch right now. They won't even know I'm up here. Even though I'm only like 6 blocks up. You don't have to kill every single zombie, but every time someone sees a zombie, like, oh God, there's a ton of zombies. Yeah, just going for a walk, you know? You know, their zombie doctor told them to get out in the air and, you know, touch grass. You know, I want to interrupt them if they're out there touching grass, everybody. I don't want to bother them. They're doing their thing. All right, should have brought our bulletproof glass so we could have put that up there. But that's okay. Should we do our bulletproof glass first, or should we do this? Nah, we'll do this first. We'll do this first. Get these going. I'm just wandering around out there. This is probably the most farm plots I've all had at the same time. Normally when I get them, I put them down right away. But there's a lot of farm plots. This is probably the most valuable thing in the entire game right now. Out of all the stuff that I'm doing, these farm plots, because they do require a lot of resources. And they do cost a lot of time to make. The farm plots themselves might actually be more valuable than the super corn eventually. In terms of time and effort. Skip one. One trip to the Wasteland, by the way. One trip. We doubled this up. Now imagine we spent a lot of time there. I'm going to fall off the end. I go until I feel like I'm about to fall off the end, and then I turn around. And then next one. I think we might have too much. Let's see, this is going to be close. Yeah, we might need another one. Oh yeah, we're definitely going to need another one. I can tell you that's not 74 more. Wow, wow, wow. All right, and again, I was going to go way back here. Do I need to go longer than this? I could. I'd go all the way out to the road if I want to, and then just visualize that, everybody. Just visualize this thing all the way to the road, and then all the way from that road all the way to this road. Right over here on the other side. Just see that in your head. That's what I see. But am I going to go that far? No. I'm actually going to probably make it wider than I make it long. So that's just why we need all of our stuff. Now, we don't need it up over the top. Again, I just put it up there so you can see that you can put your bulletproof glass over the top. It'll still transfer that light down to your stuff. Now, see, I got lots of super corn here. First thing we're going to do is burn up the super corn that we got. And I like to go down to the far side and work my way backwards. So I can run into the thing. And let's see how many... Oh, that's not what I wanted. That's not what I wanted. Let's take it out. All those zombies have disappeared. Not the thing I was trying to select. Let's just take those out of there. All right. Now we ain't messing around. Oh, wait, I should be making a bunch of these. You know what? You just want to go in and make a lot of those. A lot of those seeds, everybody. You're going to need a lot. I'm going to do a whole stack of those. Now, here's the trick. It's making it while I'm backpedaling, and there'll be a little bit of pauses in here when I hit the back wall or I turn around. And I'm going to give it some time to try to catch up as well. I go back the other way. Oh, we should have the door closed. Back the other way. I'm a little too fast for it. I thought I was getting to the end, but I'm not even close. Not even close to the end. Wish I brought my bulletproof glass. We could have put that bulletproof glass. We should have done bulletproof glass before we put the super corn down. That's what we should have done. It's okay. We can always come back and do it after. We can do it after. Now, the bulletproof glass is just there to, as you imagine, protect the super corn from getting shot while I'm up here working on it. That's a lot of super corn. We had an actually pretty epic night there, but that was a lot of bears. Sometimes, you know, you go running around, you can't find any, because that's the law of gaming, everybody. Kismet's law of gaming is when you're looking for it, can't find it. When you don't need it, 10,000 tons of it everywhere. You don't need bears, there's 10 of them on you. You need bears, none to be found. You thought 200 was too much, didn't you? It's still going, by the way. It's still doing 115 left. I'm gonna outrun it eventually. Or I'm putting these seeds down faster than it can convert them. I don't know how much that is, but that's a lot. Actually, we can figure it out by going this way. What are we at? Let's put these seeds over here. And we're at 36. Let's do 40 seeds. Oops. All right, 50 seeds. Now, see, I have split into two things, so it fills in one, I have the other one. All right, 50 seeds, here we go. That's actually almost right. Oh my God, I guessed it. That was 49. 49. That was just a rough guess, everybody. Wow, okay, that was awesome. So now we know, well, let's just call it 50, right? Just to make it easy. So 50, 100, 150, 200, 250, 300 super corn. Wait, no, that's not right. Hold on. This is 100, 200, 350. Yeah, 350 super corn right there. We could probably stop this. Oh, it's almost done anyway. But yes, that was a good guess. Holy mackerel, that was a good guess. Again, I just keep it open air on the top. I don't build a ceiling on it unless I was going to go up with it. If I'm actually going to go up with this, by the way, I would have brought the supports up. That's how you know I'm not going to make it multiple level. I'm just going to make it a single level because I didn't bother to bring the supports into this upper level, and then we'd have our supports and our center supports and all that stuff. That's fine, as you can see. It's fine the way it is. All right, that worked out amazing. Let's go down here for a second because we got to go get our glass blocks. And we're going to finish in this sky garden. At least this corner of it. All right, time for our epic bulletproof glass here. We're going to grab a bunch of that. In fact, we're going to queue some more up while we're at it. Boom, right there. More sand. What a surprise. What a surprise. In fact, let's double up on that sand. Let's really go to town on it. Let's go. There we go. Double melt that sand. How we doing over here? Bullet casings, go. Double up on that there. And this over here, we could be doing a little bit of that while we're running out some bullet casings for about 5 minutes. Let's just not run that whole thing down. Oh, wait, we could be doing this. That in there, too. Did I have any more of these in here? No. I probably have some more up here. No? Oh, we melted them all down. Cool. Cool. How about over here? How are we doing? We're running out buckshot. You know what? Let's run out a whole bunch more. Right over there. Run out that buckshot. And now that we did our lead, we'll go ahead and use our iron here. Oh, actually, we can just do another full stack there. And now we'll switch that back to iron. Look at that. That's a lot. That's a lot of that buckshot. Okay, all of those are running. Let's get up here. How are we doing here? Oh, our super corn coming in. Eventually over there. Over here, still looking good. Refresh those. Very nice. And more steel. Go. Okay, and our gunpowder is still cranking away. Cranking, cranking, cranking. All right. So, we don't really need to collect my water. I'll just leave it. And this is going to be a minute till this all syncs up. Bulletproof glass is what we need. Bulletproof glass is what we got. Now, we need to go to the trader, but we're not going to have enough time now. The trader's going to reset at 142. I should have got him before he reset. But it doesn't matter now, everybody. It doesn't matter now. It's on like Donkey Kong now, everybody. Again, just that doubling right there. This should probably be enough super corn for every trader every time they reset. So every time they reset, which is going to be in like a day, I try to get it synced up, by the way, with the trader reset. So you're collecting it at the same time the trader's resetting. Because it takes about 2 days for your super corn to grow, and it takes 3 days for the trader to reset. So it usually syncs up pretty well if you work at it, for sure. Alrighty, let's get our bulletproof glass block. Oh, we still got more to put down too. I forgot. Let's go ahead and pick this up. And then here's what we're going to do. We're just going to do the 3 edges all the way up, all the way down this time. Because that's just so awkward to do. Let's take our time. And do it right. Even more awkward at nighttime. Actually, during the daytime right now, making it way easier. But still tough. Still tough to see that glass. And they did make it where it's a solid block now, so you can actually see the solid block when you're putting it down, which is super useful. That's why it's filled in like that. It's not transparent when you're putting it down. It's hard to see. And now you know why I made a lot of bulletproof glass. Now, why did I do it? I mean, I could have just made it concrete, but because it looks cool. That's why. No other reason other than it looks cool. And it's one of the hardest pieces in the game to make. So cool and hard. Both awesome. I knew I was going to do it at least at some point. Fell off the end. Here's the cool thing, everybody. We're going to fix that here in a second. Because that's going to be the end of our thing there. Funny thing is, I was going to go all the way to the end, turn around and put a piece there. But went all the way to the end, and that worked out so well that I fell off the end. Did we put our outside pieces in? No, we did not. We did not put our outside pieces in anyway, so we couldn't have done it anyway. All right, well, let's jump back down anyway. And we'll go ahead and pick up our plates, and we'll rotate them properly into place. Oh, God, my headphones made me jump. And again, this is as far this way as we're going to go. We could go further if we wanted to. Really up to us how far we want to go, but I'm going to go way back this way, and then I'm going to go that way. And the reason why is because it's closer to my base. So when I'm done, I can just go back to my base. If I go this way and I'm way the heck out there, then I'm further away from my base, right? So coming out this way and then going wider, I feel is a more effective way of being closer to your base and working with that. All right, running back. My knife out. Think that's zombies. Zammies. All right, and again, we're just making this look cool. No reason for a roof, everybody. Unless you just want to make a fancy roof, you go right ahead. For me, I'm just going to finish out this end part here. Like so. Not easy to do. See, I'm trying to aim at the edge of the inside. You can't see it because of the redraw. But I'm just trying to get the inside of that. Now this is going to be difficult because we want to get this up on top. Aim at the edge that we can't see. All right, there we go. And again, sun's going down too, so we gotta keep this going. Like I'm gonna fall off the edge again. Try to be more diligently watching the edge. Had to go down there anyway. All right, one more at the edge. That's it. So now it's got like both sides are filled in, and then the long sides filled in. So all of my super corn is protected from this side. And you're like, well, Kevin, what if they shoot from that side? Well, it's going to hit my super corn. I don't know what to tell you. Now, the smart thing for me to do, everybody, is if I was really going to build this massive, I was going to build it all the way to the road over there, is I would build the outside edge first. Why? Just like a puzzle. This way, the interior stuff would be protected because you'd have that outside edge. And if I was really going crazy, I would build out all of the cement supports first. So I would literally do row after row after row after row after row, and then just come back later and fill in. Ooh, it's nighttime. And fill in the farm plots as I get them, right? So I'd pre-build everything, have it all ready to go, and then come back and do the farm plots. But we're going to let that super corn go right there because we want to go down here and build another one. And we're going to build one right here in the front. So we can put the rest of this in there because we don't want to keep farm plots in our pockets. So this one's going to be 1 right there. This will be 2, 3, 4, and 5. We're going to go like this. Then we're going to go 1. Oh, nope, out here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and up like this. And then we're going to go this way. And take all this out. And this is the tricky part. It already has a block. And, oh, we didn't put these blocks in yet. Square blocks. There we go. Square block. And then this one here, this one here. This block right there. Again, we're using the existing supports as well. Now, again, if you're not sure, just measure it again. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then this one here in the center would be the 5th block. So that's right. And this one lines up to that, so we know that's all right. All good. And we'll take this back out now. We'll turn this back to our round one here. Again, we could use the thicker round one, or we could use a thinner round one, whatever we feel like doing. And I also build it to what I need versus building it all out first. I have done that before, but sometimes you just build to your need, right? Like, okay, I have this many farm plots. This is how much I'm going to build. Oh, come on. Where was that, too? I forgot what number I was. It threw my counting off. I think I'm at 5. So we'll find out here in a second, won't we? We'll find out. Oh, and yes, I have to take these outer ones out. I forgot. All right. Well, here's what we're going to do. We're going to put a block in. This is what you got to do in this game. You got to lean over, or you got to hit the edge, and then look back to put the block down, which sucks. They should make it just where it has a little bit of an edge, right? All the way around that edge, and that edge will tell you which direction the block should go. That's brilliant. That's satisfactory for you. We're going to be playing that, everybody. That's coming up in 10 days. 10 days, we're going to play the heck out of Satisfactory up here. We're going to tap every node. We're going to produce gigantic mega factories. Forget about it. We're just going to take over. We got a full stream takeover coming up on the week of the 10th, everybody. Absolutely. You definitely want to be around for that. If you like 7 Days to Die, you want to be around for Satisfactory, that's for sure. I'm going to show you some of my great tips to get started in that game as well. That's an instant buy for me, just like 7 Days to Die, everybody. A truly exceptional game in every way that you can do a factory game. So, very, very cool. And this one, we're going to run over this way. And then run this way just to make it easier for us to get over here. I was putting these on here. I got a little ahead of myself and put these on the side, which they don't belong there because I'm going to extend this out. But it tells you can always come back and fix your stuff up. Now, you're always in the danger, everybody, when you're doing stuff like this. The whole entire thing might come down. The whole thing. All my super corn, all my farm plots, all gone. I lost a bunch of farm plots earlier in this playthrough. Did I get upset about it? Nah, just go to Wasteland, get some more. No biggie. No biggie. I didn't break my keyboard and act like a toddler. I see sometimes people are doing that. They're in there breaking keyboards and throwing their mouse and breaking their controller. I understand that rage, though. Don't think I don't understand that rage. I sure do. But I'm past that stage in life, everybody, where I just let my emotions get away with me there. Typically. Unless it's something amazing, like a whole thing full of super corn, make Kismet cry. That could happen. For sure. Holy mackerel. Let's do some more, everybody. More super corn. There we go. Oh, we should have done the outside edge. I should have done the outside edge again. I forgot. All right, let's jump down and get that done first. Getting all excited, putting my arm plots down. Get a little closer so I can aim up there. Really awkward sometimes. And that's because the ground on this side is a little lower from where I'm standing. It's more flat, and on that side it's starting to grade up. And it does that ever so slightly. It'll grade up like that, and then you have to accommodate for that. Okay, and then let's just do... Where is our blocks here? Let's just do our side blocks while we're thinking about it. Oh, look at that. That was cool. You see that effect where the light's shining from the moon through there? That was cool. You can see it just a little bit when I had the top. See the light shining in? I move it away. And the light shining through, the moon shining through the piece and ending up down below, which is really cool. See? Like that. Very cool. That's lighting for you, everybody. Neato. Neato. And up here. Okay, and again, we're only going to put it on the sides until we fill this all out and whatnot, as far as we feel like is necessary. I'm going to go long ways here. I don't know, just feel like it. I think we're going to need another one. Holy mackerel. I think we're going to need another one. That's a lot of farm plots. That's one run, everybody. One run to the Wasteland. Imagine if we went there again. Yep, need another one. All right, I'm on it. Get my measuring blocks. Measuring. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's that one. And this way. This one already has the other block. So really we just need the corner block. Ah, that's going to make that nice. That's going to make that super easy. And we'll take this and make it into a square block. There we go. Take all this back out. So yeah, we already have 3 of the supports. And so all we need is the 4th one. And we need this block right here. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Okay, and my headphones keep scaring me because they keep telling me they're low battery. God, has it been 8 hours? It absolutely has. Again, if I'm going to be a bit focused here so we can try to get this all going, and then I'll get back to chat here in just a second. And I like to end on the center one again. Just makes it easier for me to do all of this. That just makes me easier to line up all of these supports. Like so, and then I can just fill all this nice and easy. Just like thinking ahead kind of thing. Thinking ahead to where you are in the right position to fill the whole thing in. Just like that. All right. And there we go. So that was like 350 so far. This is like 70 more. I can't remember. So let's just call it 450, roughly. So 450 super corn going in right now. All right, there we go. And I seriously doubt I have enough there. So let's just, how many more seeds we can squeeze out of there? Again, we're massively scaling up our super corn. So we're going to definitely have to burn up super corn to make more super corn. But the next harvest that we do is going to be nuts. It's going to be crazy. It's going to be like winning. Like winning this game. And that's it, everybody. I mean, that's pretty awesome. Okay, we got to go get some more super corn so we can make more super corn seeds and we get those seeds going. Now, the seeds I'm putting down now are going to be out of sync with the other ones. But I'll probably let them go a little extra. And then go from there. Now, also, I might use up all my super corn to the point in which I don't sell any to the vendor. Which is fine, because I'm fine right now. I'm just fine on all of those things. Okay, what I really need is probably lead and more nitrate. Lead for making bullet tips and nitrate for making more gunpowder. Love it, just driving around with a little straw hat on. It's amazing that hat don't come off. He's got one of those little things that tie on your hats. Hat's just flipping around in the flipping around in the thing. That's what I see in my head, everybody. All right, how many do we think this is? Probably about 20. Yeah, let's shoot for 20. See what we get. Go. And we'll let it backlog a little bit first. All right, we'll wait for that backlog. Let's catch up. Yes, comes out on the 13th. Gotta go to work. I'll just cross the road. No problem, Joseph. Have a good luck at work, man. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Have you ever tried slowing a slow as possible, but not wasting time or being boring? Slowing a slow. Have you ever tried slowing down in the game? I think this is slower, but I could have done this 1,000 times faster. I absolutely could have. I could have been day 50 and had this much super corn. Oh yeah. Yeah, for sure. You'll see it in my next playthrough. The Nomad playthrough, I would go right for super corn. I wouldn't mess around. Oh god, we need 20 more. All right, let's go 20 more and try that. Now, if I have extra, I can just save it for next time, but I don't want to make a ton extra because I want to take some and sell it to the vendors for some dukes. Maybe we can find some more solar. Again, we're going to be running long, everybody. Running long today, but not too long, because I do want to come back and do some bonus streams later on, or bonus stream later on, with some other games that are not on the schedule. There we go. Oh, wow, I got that on the dot. That was amazing. Amazingly on the dot there. All right, look at that super corn. Oh, make a grown man cry. All right, away we go. And we've got our... So you can't see the glass. That's what's really weird. From down here, you can't see it. When you get up close, you can see it. Especially at nighttime, even more difficult. But still, you can see that it actually goes more solid the further away it is. And that's your redraw. That's your transparency redraw, your settings. But it's also part of the game. I think in medium settings, or whatever settings I'm at, I should do it. Now, normally I'm in ultra settings, by the way. I think I turned it down because I'm playing with my team. What's my quality at right now? Let's set it back to ultra. Motion blur off. No, I had it on ultra. And bloom off. Sun shafts. Ultra, ultra, ultra. Apply. So at my level, I should be able to see I should be able to see the transparency and see the lines in there. Problem with lines is the further you get away from them, the redraw of lines, the lines get closer and closer together, so that's why it looks solid. And again, that's just a distance thing. Oh, super corn still coming in. Okay. So I kind of feel like we'll pull this super corn and just redo the whole super corn at this point. To sync it back up again, though it is getting there. Yeah, I'm just going to pull it. I'm just going to resync this up. Okay, let's just resync it. Again, you get the corn, you get the seeds back. You just don't get the extra amount you would get if it was fully grown. You always get the seeds back, so that's good. I'm just gonna resync these. I don't like them to be out of sync. Best time to sync them is when you're about to leave the base. All right, now we're going to find out our full number. Hey, Suri.
Uh-huh.
What's 7 plus 9 plus 9 plus 8 plus 9 plus 8 plus 7? 57. That was cool. That was cool. All right. 57 seeds. Super corn seeds. There we go. So I need 57. I have 43. Now let's see if she's right. So 57. So I need 7. I need 10 more. 10 more. Now, by the way, if it's 57 down here, it's 57 up there as well. All right, let's check it. This is a great way to count stuff too, just to make a certain amount of it in your inventory and then put it down. I do the same thing with blocks. I'll put 15 blocks and then, you know, go 15 levels up or down or to the angle, or horizontal, vertical, however, and then it will tell me if I had it right. Seems about right. Exactly 57. Nice. All right, now we know that about both levels are 57. So, again, I'm going to just take these little seeds out to sync them back up. I leveled up. Zombies getting shot. Cool thing about having a base that defends itself. Wait for my stamina to go back up again. Okay, 51. That tells us we need 6 more. That's what I'll start to do at this stage, everybody, is I'll just do it and try to make it exact each time. I should probably have some in the box down below. Those ones we got from before, but oh well. Again, we got to get this eventually switched over to cotton. Actually, I could have done it just now. Oh, that would have been a good thing to do right there. We'll switch that all to cotton. All right, we'll do it next time. You know what we'll do when we do that? We'll do some more bulletproof glass blocks. Oh, I was off by 1. Maybe I mistyped it. Off by that 1 right there. Should fill in all these blocks too. Always worried about the whole thing coming down whenever I do that, everybody. Makes me nervous every time. That's all good. Yeah, I got the money. I hope you got the money. 'Cause I need the money. All right, we need to fix up this this little block here. And this is so I'm not just falling down into these every time. think we fixed it over there. This block right here, I should have done the bars upwards. I think I still can. I make a double bar. Yeah, double bar like that. And fix this here too. Boom. Just to make it where, again, I'm not falling down in those holes over and over again. Meant to fix that a long time ago, but now's a good time. Over here, same thing. We fix all of these. Yes, yes, yes. And then this is on the top side. Again, we can just keep going down. That's why I have that there. I can just keep going down, 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 and do like 10 levels of it if I wanted to. Which is pretty crazy. If you think about it. So flexing on purpose. Yes, flexing has a purpose. How is it 9 p.m. and still sunny? I know. I don't know. It's that time of the year in some places. Some places the sun never goes down. For months at a time. For months at a time. Which is pretty crazy too. Alright, check all these benches. Everything going in these benches. I could have a bunch of things going in these benches. Oh, look at my benches all nice and cleared out. Very nice. It's still doing its thing. It looks like it's about to run out of fuel, though. Let's get some more fuel up there. Whoa, that's too much. Not that much. There we go. Get this. Run that. Okie dokie. And look at that steel building right back up again. All right, get this super corn. There's a lot of super corn in there. Holy mackerel. Wait till we do our next one. Our next one's going to be nuts. All right, put all that in there. Concrete over here. All of these goodies up there. This in here. What else we got? We got some shotgun ammo, which means we got too much of this down here. And this back in the building box. Murky water. We got our boxes we want to put back down here. What is it we're missing there? Oh, turret. This here. Turret here. Yes, yes. Now we're talking. And then this back in there. And then switch back to our thing here. So we want to wear not our nerdy thingy. We want our glasses wear. So this should go back up there. And then preacher gloves wear, and then wear that. Okay. Oh, preacher gloves? No, scavenger gloves. Preacher, those go up there. These are farmer gloves. Farmer. Preacher gloves up there. And we got our scavenging, in case we want to do scavenging. We're going to need our desert vulture. And we can put this back here. With this, actually, let's repair this. Need some more repair kits, too, speaking of. There, and I put it there because it goes along with that thing, right? When I'm farming, it goes along with that, so I keep that hunting knife there. And then this gun is so I get 5% less, 5% better bartering, which I think is hilarious. That's really a thing in the game. All right, I got too much stacks of ammo there, and put my dukes there. We've got to make ourselves some nice stuff here. There we go. And we got 23 on us now, so we'll make 22, so that'll all stack perfectly. Put that back in there. Okay, we got that done. We're waiting on our frag ammo. We want to do some of that. We're making our repair kits. Want to sell some stuff to the vendors. Probably want to bring our cash. Let's just take it all. We're going to need our gyrocopter. We're going to need our motorcycle. Okay, we got all of those things ready to go. We got to go get our drone. This time I remembered, though, before I left to go on a trader, I flew all the way to the Wasteland and then realized, if you missed it earlier, everybody, all the way there and then realized, oh, wait, I forgot my drone. I tell you, I will forget it because, you know, you're busy doing other things. But we know right where he is, though. We'll go get him. Kind of nice not to have my face the whole time. All right, Mr. Drone. Let's go.
I'll check it out.
I jumped directly out of my vehicle. I know, awesome. I could have just took off from out there, but I'm gonna go over here because that's what I do. All right. Go check the trader. Okay, we're gonna do this right this time. We're gonna go to the vendor first, or beef ration.
What do you want? Look quick, buy quicker, piss off.
No solar. I am all about that. Same to you. Let's see. Sell my super corn. See, I wrote it down so I don't forget. Right here. Sell, sell, sell. All right, there we go. Let's see. Acid, beaker. Again, I just typed the first few letters. Large can of pasta. And again, if I miss out on some of the stuff, but it's no big deal. I just do it because I'm here and it's a smart idea. Handgun parts for turrets later. Kits, sewing kits. There we go. Could actually just type sew, by the way. That might be another one to do. Brass. Ooh, he does have brass. Give me that brass. Right over there. Bullet tips, or bullet casings. Ooh, we've got a bunch of those too. Okay, we'll take those. Bullet casings, flesh, or rot. He ain't got none of that. Cloth, he ain't got none of that. All right, I'm out.
There's a sale, even if it is to a scumbag like you.
No, what is it? Knows one to... Gotta be one to know one? Something like that. I can't even think of what the saying is. Takes one to know one. There we go. Takes one to know one. There we go. I knew it was in there somewhere. All right, trader time. We're going to go to Trader Jen. Again, I just do the same trader route each time. Keep her rocking and rolling. What should be down here? My motorcycle should be down now. All right, let's do it. Oh, maybe gas her up just a little bit. Sure, she's fully gassed. All right. Now, if you notice, I didn't use any of my buffs. And the reason why I don't use my buffs there is that I'm not buying something that's expensive. It's fairly inexpensive. And so my buffs are more valuable, I think, for when I'm buying larger items like solar cells and things like that. And that's what we want, solar cells. We want as many solar cells as we can find because we're replacing all of our generator power, because we're at the highest end of the game now, with solar power. And then we set it and forget it. It'll automatically regenerate the power back up and then use it during the nighttime. Regenerate it up and back and forth, doing it all automatically where I don't have to do nothing. And that's awesome. I like it a lot. Again, we're going long on this stream, everybody. Long, long time on this stream. We're gonna get it going. And then we're gonna come back, hopefully do a bonus stream. I've got a couple awesome games that some peeps, some devs have sent me the codes for. Some of those I'm slacking on because I've been playing too much 7 Days to Die. But we're gonna come back, hopefully get some time in on that. And then I'm gonna spend some time with the family later, potentially. I don't know what they got going on. I'll ask them later and see what's up. And we'll go from there. We'll go from there. Again, we're going to try to run these traders as fast as possible. We actually did pretty good. We're at the beginning of the day. And I think this is reset day 142. Yes, so this is reset day. So all of them should be reset now. And we're going to try to get down here again. When you're going over those mountains, you get up pretty high. So I try to, be coming down at that moment. Also, if you want to land, everybody, line yourself up with a road and don't come in at an angle. I come in at an angle and I kind of counter that angle. And then just dive bomb, let go of the W, which most people don't do. They're like, why did I overshoot? It's because you didn't let go of the W or didn't let go of your acceleration button and just let it coast its way down about that point. Again, sometimes I just dive bomb and jump off.
Well, hello again.
Just faster.
I never get tired. I'm sure I have something you'll need.
I never get tired of seeing you either, girl. Oh, it's time to use some buffs. All right, come over here, robotic drone. Oh, wait, we should check the vending machine first before I do those buffs. What do we got? Nothing I need there. Nothing I need there. Some hackers. Man, I find a lot of them hackers. Okay, so now what we want to do is do some sugar butts. Get that going on. And then since we're going to buy some stuff, we'll do our pumpkin cheesecake. Dollar bills, y'all. And now we talk to her
Feeling a little
again. Now it's 9,000. So we just basically cut that price way down. Now we want to go fast so we can use this on the next vendor as well. Oh, I got to find my list here. There we go. I'm not going to remember. All right, sell super corn. That's what it says to do. So we're going to sell that. We're going to make a lot from that as well. Acid, beaker, so on and so forth. Going to do it real fast here, everybody. Schematic. Handgun parts. Sometimes I get focused. Nope. Flesh. Rot. I gotta search for. Hello. And cloth. Hello! What's up, Raz?
Thank
All right,
you
done.
so much. Hey, come again.
I will. I'll be back. Again, you see I'm not bothering to loot any of that. It's all reset. Again, don't bother to close the door. You're just solo playing. I do like to close the door when I'm multiplayer, because if I leave it open, somebody else might come along and there'll be a big group of zombies in there. That would suck for them. All right, next one. That's very dark and spooky because we're in the burnt area. That drone thing is getting annoying. Looks like he's rubber banding back and forth. Yeah, fix that drone animation. So he's just consistently flying at the same speed I'm flying. Man, you can barely see the tops of these mountains. Get down a little lower so we can see the tops of them. There we go. So dusty. Oh, look out! Oh, just missed the top of that treetop. That was close. I totally thought I was going to hit it. The very, very top of it, you can go through, but the lower parts, you ram right into it. I like to fly low. One, so I can look at all the POIs, but two, so I can just, when I'm there, if you know what I mean. I'll have to come from way up high. Hard to see where the landing is for this one. I kind of feel like I'm coming in from the back. Yep. Coming in from the back side of it. Again, I do not land in there. You can, but that helicopter pad's for like a real helicopter, not a gyrocopter. Gyrocopter is more of like a plane meets a helicopter. Let's go. We still got our buff.
Oh, hi. I remember you. What can I get? Looking to patch up those wounds?
You got some solar? Solar? No, she ain't got nothing. All right. Solar, super corn. All right. We're being very good today. What else? Acid. Oh, she got a beaker. I'll take that. Thank you very much. What else? Large ration. No. I've seen any schematics I needed in a long time. I have them all. Sewing kit. There we go. Actually, yeah, searching for sewing much easier. Eggs. No, not the kind of eggs I'm looking for. Brass. Bullet casings. Yes. And you might as well just buy some extra bullet casings. Those are like super valuable. Rot. Fought. Rot. No. Cloth. Nope. I haven't seen any cloth or any other stuff.
Trust me. I'm a doctor.
That earphone just died. That just died, but I'm not going to stop. I got to get to the next one. Let's see. Where are we going? Over here, we got Trader Jen. Number 4 is wrecked. There we go. Still got plenty of gas. That was pretty close. Get up in the air and turn around. All right, let's see if we can do this while we're flying. Switch my headphones. Okay. Here we go. You just know this is gonna go. This is gonna go bad. I'm not watching where I'm flying. All right. I have 2 sets of the same headphones, everybody. Again, I'll put them on the website eventually. These are pretty awesome. They're actually some of the best wireless headphones I've ever had. Again, not sponsored. Get in there. Not sponsored. There we go. Sync that up. All right, now I can't hear any of the sounds, so I gotta not only fly, but also, again, you want to make sure you don't go up too high, too. I mean, it doesn't really do anything other than the fact you have to come back down. All right. All right, back and running. Those over there. Oh, this is the tricky part. Plugging these ones in to charge. Now, the cool thing about having 2 sets of headphones that last for 4 hours is by the time you're done with the second set, the first set is already recharged. If I can get it to plug in. That's really hard to do with one hand. I just had with one hand. Held it and then put the cord in at the same time. Those are some skills right there. Those are some skills. Now, there's no way, if it's like 1K away, well then, or 2K away, you can usually get there before that buff runs out. But this one's really far. And so we're going way back the other way. Now, there's probably other traders over here that I'm missing out on, but we'll explore all of that at some point. But going in and exploring every bit of this town takes time. And right now, we're just focused on getting some loot. Getting some loot and do our trader run as fast as possible. See how many traders I can get in a day. My goal is to get them all in a day, but that's really hard to do because the gyrocopter only goes so fast. It only goes so fast, even with your turbo boost, as I like to call it, or it's called supercharger, but I call it the turbo boost. Because if you hold down shift, it's actually burning more fuel, but going faster. I just hold down shift the whole time. I never stop holding down shift. All right, hey, now we can look at some stuff. There's the city we just left from. More burnt cities over that way. Again, might be more traders over there. I can just try to look for them while I'm flying around. We're going to Trader Wreck right over here. Yeah, do I have that one on my... Oh, I've been to that one. That's a Wasteland city. That's a Wasteland city over there. I bet you it's got a Trader Joel. Trying to eyeball it from where I'm at. I bet you it's right there. Right above where my helicopter is. That kind of looks like a Trader Joel. On the outskirts of town. Usually they're on the outskirts of town, that Trader Joel. Or it could be over here by this bridge. Over right above there. Yeah, that one kind of looks like a trader. Now I can look on the map if I had it on the map and do it. Oh, I'm about to go past this one. We can check that out another time. Right now, we're going to the traders we know about. That's also another good thing to do at nighttime is just to explore around, look for more traders while you're waiting for the trader to open. Ooh, that was close. Close enough.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
I'll be in here. I'll be in here. All right, Trader Wreck. Oh, we're going to be diligent. We're going to be doing our things. Can of pasta. Okay, do you have solar? You do. A level 3.
Stranger, I know some fellers that break legs for coin.
Oh, well, the problem is, I'm one of those people. I'm the person he's going to be calling. Yes.
What are you, a zombie? Decide already.
I have decided. Boom, getting that for cheap. Getting that for cheap. All right, acid. What else we got? Beaker. Yeah, I forget this. I have to type it out or I won't remember. There's no way. None of that stuff I want. Schematics. Yeah, I could probably stop looking for schematics. Probably could stop looking for handgun parts at this point. I probably have so many of those that I'm good. I find they have sewing kits every reset. So that's pretty sweet. Bullets, no. Rot. Just look for flesh now. Yeah, I haven't seen any cloth or rotting flesh,
Now that
but...
we're done doing business, get
Oh.
out of my store.
I forgot something. So bad.
What the hell do you want this time?
I'll sell my super corn. I keep forgetting. Oh, and I forgot to sell all this other stuff too. I got my buff on. Might as well use it right now. Anything else to sell in there? No. I all good.
Be careful out there. You wouldn't want to get hurt.
Might happen.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Come on, come away from my vehicle. Gas her up. Set our next destination. Let's go 5.1, Joel. I'm gonna do that one first. Hey! Walk it in! Walk it in! 5.1, Joel, which actually is closer. It's 2.1 away. All right, cool. We got a bunch of airdrops, probably about 15 of them, laying around, which we may or may not pick up. All right, we might be able to get this Trader Joel before our buff runs out and utilize it. Again, I just love to look around, everybody. I just think it's super cool to just look around. And looking for those Carl's Corn and Bob's Boars combo. I don't see any in there. It's really pretty obvious. It has like a little round track on one side and a big farm on the other ones. Though sometimes it looks a little different. But I'm always looking for those. And they're usually in the forest biome. So keep that in mind, everybody. Go look at every city in the forest biome. And look for Carl's Corn. That's really what you want to look for. Sometimes it's Bob's Boards, but you want to look for Carl's Corn combined with it. Then you're good. You got your super corn. You're off and running. Especially when you get to like the mini bike. And you can just drive your little mini bike through there and explore. Definitely worth taking the time to look for it. Now, of course, you have the gyrocopter, even better. You can fly around, just look for it. Or drive through there and then look on your map and see if you can see, oh wait, I went right past it, it's right there. Because it's going to have that little circle track and then the other farm plot on the other side. There he goes again. Dropping more airdrops that I'm not going to go get. Yeah, I just dropped another one way off over there. Every time I come out the Wasteland, dude just starts dropping the airdrops. You can't just drop it back at my base.
Master, we are not alone.
If you didn't know, by the way, the crater also has a side entrance. Didn't know? It sure does. Oh, wow, we left the door open. No. All right, get our gun out. We're getting that discount. What do we got? Eye candy, hackers. Yes, yes, yes. We'll take all of that. All right, we're being good finally here.
Armor's selling like hotcakes. Welcome, welcome, one and all.
No solar. Let's see. Sell super corn. I've already sold on my super corn, so I don't have to do that. Look how diligent I was this time. All right, what else we got? Acid, beaker, large rock. Now, by the way, eventually I'll get to the point where I don't even do any of this. I'll need to do none of this. And I'm just going to be looking for solar cells. In fact, I'm probably already at that stage. But I'm just trying to be diligent in my backlogging of stuff. Eggs, brass. Probably the only thing I would come in here is look for brass. Eventually, I'm going to come in here and just buy out all the ammo.
Choice you just made.
Buy out all the ammo and just scrap the ammo. Over and over again. All right, he didn't have anything that I really needed, or at least not that much. Or I might have already bought it from him from before. And we out of here.
My senses have picked up something.
See, that's cool because it's about 2 to that one and then another 2 to this one. Or 2.5. So I can get to that Trader Joel still with the buff if I used it on the previous one. Now, am I going to get to this one? Probably not. Wait a minute. Why am I going to the winter biome? No, I'm going the wrong way. I went to Hugh instead of the other Joel. Wrong way. Yeah, I can see I'm going in the winter biome. How far is he away? Oh, he's actually even closer. I also put my red flag over there. So he's about 1.7 away, so even closer. So if I use the buff here, I know I definitely can reach him over there. And again, this is the best thing. That looks like a trader there too. Let's just pull over. What is that? Is this where we just came from? Oh yeah, this is where we just came from. Look at that, pulling up. Okay, that's where we just came from. I was right. It is a trader. That's where we just were. My buff's gonna run out anyway, but would have been nice if we could have made it. It's like looking at all the POIs and stuff. By the way, if you don't want to kind of steer the vehicle, you can also, there's a, you can toggle the way that you fly the vehicle. If you didn't know that, you can do it in the preferences. I like to hold down the right mouse button when I'm looking around. Just so I can look around without it kind of steering me off the wrong way or leaning me the wrong way. It does have a tendency to make a noise like it's slowing down when you're looking around. But I'm using the standard controls. I just prefer to get used to the standard controls. I don't have to keep changing it every time I play. Because that sucks. Watch what you say in my chat or I'm going to perma-ban you there, brother. I'm going to perma-ban you. My YouTube chat. All right. Let's get up here and see what we can find in the vending machine. All right. Oh, man. Tons of good stuff in there.
We've got all kinds of armor, and if you act fast, I'll even throw in a sharp stick.
All right. We don't have anything to sell. Instant speakers. We could probably stop buying all of this stuff. We've got this now. I think this will be the last round of buying all of this stuff. And then we'll be fine. If we need more, we can always come back later. This will definitely be backlogged, a lot of sewing kits. And we'll just do anything to do with bullets. I haven't seen any rotten flesh, no cloth. Don't see those at the vendor.
If you need armor.
Uh-huh. And again, everybody, every NPC has like a specialty that it does. You know, Jen is medical, he's armor, and so on and so forth. Can we get out of here and clear these cars? Ooh! Oh, tipped it! Oh, God, now we're out of control. Oh, my God. Standard Kismet driving. Look at this cool hotel right there, everybody. I'd make another cool base. The Calm Inn. The Calm Inn. Heading out this way. Alright, getting it going. And while I'm flying, press some buttons and flip some switches. There we go. There we go. All right, heading on out, everybody. Get settled in. We got some epicness going on. Now we're looking for solar cells, and look at this giant city. Holy moly, look at all this. That is a lot of stuff. Wow, look at all those places. Look at all those places we go. I'm gonna go down a little lower so you guys can see the towers. Look at how many towers in this one city, right? Look at how beefy that tower is, too. Look at how many towers in one place. That's a lot of towers. A1 auto. Don't think I've ever been in there, but I can remember. There's O'Reilly auto. Man, I can't remember the equivalent in real life. I'm trying to think of the name of it. AutoZone. AutoZone, and then there's that other one. What's the name of that other one, everybody? It's like an auto place. So you go in there and you buy all your parts for your car. There's AutoZone, and then there's the other one. Can't think of the other one. Can't think of the other one. Oh, God. It's a snowstorm. I can't see squat. Oh, that drone is so annoying. Gotta change my angle just so I don't have to look at that drone. I like how the whole entire like little road connects to the location. You got the whole kind of circle road, not just a straight road. It's like it's a rounded road. Again, they really put some effort into that, everybody. Make all that stuff cool. So it's not just, you know, just a straight road, you know, like some games would just make it perfectly straight. Or this has like a really like a, you know, driveway and the way the road goes. I think that's super cool. We're just gonna ride right over the top of that. And then dive bomb right back down. By the way, if you ever wonder why you suddenly wham into the ground, that's because you're gaining speed while you're going down. You can actually hear it in the thing. You can see it takes me longer to get back up this way because you got that momentum of going straight down. I used to just, when I wanted to land, just go straight down to the ground, and that's how I stopped. I try to be a little bit more mellow now, but usually that's what I do. I gotta rotate the camera because my drone is being annoying. Coming up on this city. And we're gonna line up off the trader road here again. Just try to hit as many traders as we can. We already sold all of our super corn, but eventually we want to get to the point where we literally can't sell it in one round. And that would be amazing. Alright, let's go talk to Trader Hugh and see what he's got to say.
I hope you're the buying type. This isn't a place for browsers.
Oh, a level 5 too. Come here. We are going to definitely use a boost on that one. And then we're going to use our pumpkin cheesecake. Making me hungry. Making me hungry.
May I see your inventory? What is this, a tea party? Just look.
I wasn't asking. Oh, look at that. Let's see. Sell the super corn. Don't need to do that. Acid beaker. Again, one last round of this, and then we're just going to say that's good enough. Again, I don't think I need any schematics. Handgun parts. I think we have plenty of those now. And sewing kits. There we go. Eggs. Ooh, he's got some eggs. Thank you very much. Brass bullet casings. This. Wow, you got a ton of them. You got 370 of them. Wow, that was a crazy ton of brass we just got right there. Rotten and cloth. Again, I don't see any of those in there. Oh, he's got a 4x4 truck.
Packing heat is always a good idea.
This is true. All right. This is Hugh, and then the next Hugh, and maybe we'll get there, and he'll have a solar cell too. Now, also, they have more high-end items, everybody, because I'm higher level and higher game stage. So keep that in mind. So if you're at the beginning of the game and you're not getting any beakers or acid or any of that stuff, that's because I'm a higher game stage. Plus, also, some of my perks allow me, and my outfit allow me to get better game stage and better loot. So keep that in mind. Again, you see I just got in there and I get right out. On to the next one. We're getting a lot of these done in a day. We're getting a ton done. No discount run? That's what I do in the beginning. That's what I do in the beginning of the game. I don't have any discounts, so I just buy it as is. But I can still do it, everybody. I can still do it even with no discount. Even if that was 40,000, each one of them solars, like it is in the beginning of the game, I could still do it. Absolutely. I know without a doubt. I just need to make more super corn. That's it. And this is the same thing I do in like Fallout 4. I call it the vendor run. We're just doing the vendor run or Kismet cash run. You're just making cash hand over fist, everybody. Again, you want to figure out which is the most efficient way, what's going to be the least amount of your time and effort, and get her done. I close that so mobs don't sneak up behind me.
We sell guns, trust Jen's remedies. I'd
No
rather
solo.
trust a Z-head for a hug.
I think I'd have this down by heart by now, but I don't. And I'm not going to because it's going to be irrelevant here after this run. Sewing. I always have sewing kits on reset, which is cool. Very cool. Yes, man. Tons of bullet casings. Thank you. Dollar bills. Now, is it better for me to make my own bullet casing with the dukes that I just spent or do that? Oh, actually, there we had some cloth. My God, I actually found some cloth, finally. I wonder if I sold it to him. Do you have any rotten flesh?
Now you're armed and dangerous. Just like me.
Did we go to that other one? I don't even know if we went to the other one. Sugar butts, hackers. I don't even know if we went to the vendor on the last one, but oh well. All right, next one. Who we going to? Trader Bob.
My sensors have picked up something.
Murder kitty! Bad murder kitty. Bad. All right, there was like some sub-bobs I need to go here too. This is 4. This is 3. Really need to fix these numbers. Catch me if you can, lumberjack. I'm out of here. We got places to be. Look at all these places we could be going. All these cars we could be wrenching. All this loot we could be gathering. But I don't need to. I'm good. I just want to get over here and buy me some solar cells. That's what I need. And the way we used to do this before they had questing, by the way, is we go in and we loot every single location and loot every single thing out of there. Every single thing. Then we go to the next one, we mark it that it's already done. So if somebody else came along and was working, they could see all of the marks along the street of all the POIs that were done. It's very cool. Now, you can't do it now because, I mean, you could do it in the middle of the road now that I think about it. But because the place resets, if you put something up there, it'll reset that thing. So be careful. We should put it on the side of the building. We put like a box there, or we put like 3 or 4 boxes, or we put like a storage box. Something that would tell everybody else that you've already looted that area or super looted it. It's a very cool way of doing that. Again, we're trying to get as many vendors in as we can in a single day. We might get them all. This is pretty close. I forget what number we're on right now. But we are cranking. Now, sometimes what I'll do is I'll do a full trade day, and then when it's nighttime, I'll just travel back because no, nighttime's the best time to travel. Because you're kind of in some downtime there anyway. If you don't want to wrench cars and stuff. Now, I'd sometimes wrench cars, or if I'm in the Wasteland, I go hunt down bears and zombie animals. Also very useful. I mean, I could still hunt them here in the desert or in the winter area. Go look for some animals, but I'm really looking for zombie animals. Very specifics for farming plots. For sure. So when you have chat, you never really... So, yeah, Rooster. I'm playing solo right now, too, bro. You could be crushing it. Like me. I've played solo in 5 years. A long time. At least that's how long I think it was ago. It could have been longer. I usually play with my team, but this is my first solo playthrough in a very long time, you know, in honor of 1.0 coming out, and having a fantastic time, absolutely crushing it, knocking it out of the park. Right now, we're in the final stages of the game. You see I have the gyrocopter, obviously, and a bunch of other high-level items that I've done since the beginning of the game. And the real trick to this is the Kismet kill box. Kismet kill box is what's kept me alive all this time. Whoa, I'm gonna jump off before it goes over that railing. Oh, I ran over myself. Awesome. Fantastic job. And so that's the thing that really helps a lot, because I can fight off on Horde Night pretty easy. All right, what you got? And I'm just looking for solar cells. Now, one of the toughest things in the game. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. Solar. He's got none. Okay. Now, if he doesn't have solar, I don't bother to put my buffs on. Beaker, Arch, Can, no. Schematic, no. See how much stuff I can search for in just a short amount of time? It's really, really a fast way of doing this. Sewing, eggs, brass, bullet casings. Going faster now. Rotten flesh, no. Cloth, no.
Tell your friends about me. Trader Bob.
That's it. I'm out. Let's choose the next one before we go. This is 7. This is 8. We might be able to do this full run. We might be able to do this full run. Oh, man. That's a lot. That's like 12 or 13 of them there in a single day. We got to get going. We're going to get this going, because we got to get to this one, and then there's one more after this one. And this one's about 3K out. So we might not get the last one, but we'll definitely get this one if we are diligent. We got low gas, but we'll be fine. Let's... we can always refuel it after we do the traders. And away we go. Just going across the desert. This other town over here. Again, all these little sub-towns typically have a trader, by the way. Usually. Sometimes they don't, but you can see that that town has that trader, and then this town has that trader, and then if I went over to that town, I bet you it had a trader over there too. Which I probably is on my list already, and I'm just ignoring right now, but whatever. We're going to try to get this done. I really need to go back. After I find more of them, I go back and I renumber them all. And I have them in a specific numbering so that they're the optimal. So I'm just going around in a circle like this, and then into back of my primary base. So I started my base around in a circle in back of that original base. And that's the most effective and efficient use of your time. Especially if you can get it all done in a single day. And that's hard. That's really hard. You got to be just cooking from the very beginning of the day. You got to be going pretty quick. And actually, I started a little later in the day. Started around 7 a.m. So it's about probably another 2 traders I could have done on top of these traders that I've got. So, and again, we can look for traders as we go by. And usually they have a building with a little smoke coming out the top. It's going to be anywhere. It's usually on the edges. Not every location, by the way, has a trader, I've noticed. So keep that in mind. Sometimes you're just unlucky. You're just unlucky. Again, I think the other one's going to be too far away to get. But we're going to try. I'm just chatting? No, it should have updated my thing. Maybe it's just you. Oh, I am just chatting. What the heck? I should have updated it. Thanks for letting me know. I updated it a while ago, but I'll just keep pressing it a whole bunch of times again and reset it. All right, let me know if it's good now. Put a 1 in the chat if it says 7 days to die. I mean, I was just chatting, if you think about it. I was just talking away, but really we should be at 7 days to die. All right, watch as I just dive bomb off of here. Go, baby! Remember, on this guy, you want to be on the left side. All right, come on, Bob. What you got?
Well, I'll be dipped.
Oh, it's got a solar bank. I don't need a solar bank. I don't need it. Acid. Beaker. Large. Nope. Can of pasta. Schematics. Handgun parts. Sewing. Eggs. Brass. Bullet casings. Yes. Rotten flesh and cloth. Nope. He's out. Alright, now this is going to be really tough. Really, really tough. Alright, let's go. Last one. I think there was another Bob there I missed, but oh well. 1.5. That's really asking it. But luckily, I'm already aimed in the right direction. And I'm not up against some wall. I'm out of here. That's going to be real tough. Double tough. Let's go. There's a chance. I just got to fly true, fly straight, and if I run out of gas, oh well. Fly her till she runs out of gas or breaks apart, everybody. That's what we're going to do. I don't do follow for follow there, Q. I don't do that. But thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. There we go. Oh, thank you, Ugla. No, it wasn't intentional. I was doing a sponsored event, and I set it to 7 days to die, but it decided not to do it. You know what I got to do every time I update my Twitch panel, everybody? Is I got to click done, and then done, 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 a bunch of times for it to actually update the title. I can't just do it once, because it only updates part of it, and then I have to done, 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 done. So that's what I did. I just pressed done a whole bunch more times, and then it actually worked. That's Twitch for you. Don't call it the Twitch glitch for nothing. Oh, we're just going to dive bomb the front door right here. This is what we're going to do. Oh, actually, we got some time. We got some time. I'm going to dive bomb the front door. And just jump out when I get there. Oh, jump out. So when you jump out, it just instantly drops, by the way. It stops its forward momentum. So that's why you see me do that. Just to jump out and get there faster.
Vehicles, gadgets, gizmos.
No, he doesn't have any solar banks. All right. Let's see. Again, acid. What else? Acid, beaker. One last time on all of this. Large can thing. No. Schematic. New. Handgun parts. New. Sewing. I always have sewing kits, and I love that. I probably have way more than I'm ever going to use on the rest of this whole entire playthrough. What else? Rotten. I've never seen any of that in there. Cloth, I've seen one time. All right, we're good. And we have time left over. Awesome. Awesome. Now I'm out of the trader, so I don't have to worry about as much. And then Tycoon HQ. Back home we go. Again, by the time we get here, our actual home is only 3 away. So we get back there in no time. Probably get back there right about the time it's nighttime. And off we go. Oh, well, there was one small... Whoop! Uh-oh. One small thing I forgot to do. Apparently, I'm just going to jump out of my vehicle. All right. I meant to go down and bring up the map, but I pressed the wrong button. Such is the way it goes. Now, don't worry, everybody. That's why I have my drone, and my drone will just... boom, do that. And because I have position, watch this. 2 hours, gone. Just like that. All right, let's try that again. This time with less falling out of it. And you saw I was fine. I also have parkour and boots that allow me to fall from a big height. So I'm good. Actually, I wonder if I even changed my outfit. What's my outfit right now? I got my right outfit. All right, cool. So yeah, I got my boots that protected me from insta-dying right there. Which is cool. Have you done perma? No, I never play permadeath. I find it incredibly boring. Because then you got to restart over and over and over and over again. I'm just not my thing, especially when it's my companions. I don't care if I die, everybody. I die all the time. But I don't like it when my companions die. In a game like what is the name of that game? Oh, went on my head. Outer Worlds. Outer Worlds has that where your companions will perma-die. not only will you die, but they'll die permanently, which I don't like. I don't like that kind of playthrough. Now, some people do. Some people love it. They think it's awesome. And of course, you always have that kind of, you know, thing in the back of your head, like, oh my God, if I die, the whole thing is over. I got to start again. But again, I don't like to play that way. It's not my jam. But if it's your jam, more power to you. That's what you like to do. Again, that's the great thing about games. You can play them however you want, and I can play them however I want. Especially in 7 Days to Die, where you can configure it however you want. So pretty cool. Yeah, like they have like in World of Warcraft. What's those servers called, chat? What's those servers called in World of Warcraft where you can where you perma-die? I forget what they call that. It's like a specific name they call that server. But I would never play that server. I would never do it because I don't care if they even paid me. As a kid, maybe I'd be $10,000 to play the server. I said, nah, I'm good. No, I don't play stuff I don't like to play. For any amount of money, everybody. I don't do stuff. I don't play stuff. I don't do anything like that. I'm 54 years old, everybody. I'm just trying to get another day. I answer to nobody. I answer to no one. I don't want to do anything I don't want to do, and I'm not going to. It's as simple as that. Now, if I'm into it, then maybe. But if I'm not into it, I probably wouldn't do it. I don't know. Maybe it was like a team permadeath. That would be kind of fun. We're all working together, and then the only way you die, and if there's no one around to res you, then you're permadead, and you have to start over. But if your team comes by and reses you, then you get to keep going. I think that would be cool. I can't see anything I'm doing. There we go. Wow, God. Oh, geez. Oh, perfect. Perfect landing. And there we go. By the way, if you noticed, I didn't put anything in my thing at all. I didn't get any loot other than the loot that we picked up, which is the loot we're looking for. All right, let's go over here. And which one were we on? I think we were on this end one. I think this one's good. Yeah, that one's 81. Okay. Yes. Yes. Let's go. Solar cells. Oh, God, that's more than that. Oh, that's actually perfect. 78 is 2 3s and 2 1s. 2 3s and a 1. What about over here? This says 2 5s. 2 3s and a 1. Yeah, 2 3s and a 1 is awesome. Or a 5 4 and a 3. That works pretty good. I'm trying to get a very specific amount of power that coincides with my electricity. And so 71 is what I need, and then it's usually just a little bit more than that. All right, so we got enough solar cells now to do this last one, and that's it. We got all of our electric traps all solar. And let's take this out of here too. Anything else that we need? I think we good. I think we good. So yes, now we're going to take the one that gets hit the most, which is the outside edge one. Now we could definitely use more batteries just to have a backup, more backup batteries. But you can see my power tower up here is now going to be replaced with our battery banks. Now again, this used to not work. This was so broken. In the beta, oh, my gas. In the beta or alpha version, actually been mostly in alpha all these years, by the way. They just call it the alpha all this time. So I don't think they really even had a beta, if you think about it. I just had nothing but alpha. All right, and then release, which is where it is now. All right, I forgot my little wiring tool. We'll go ahead and get that going on. Put those engines away, which will probably end up scrapping or getting rid of in some way or another. All this stuff in here. Yeah, I think I have enough sewing kits now. I think I'm good. I'm good on all of that stuff now, everybody. And I have 36 handgun parts, which isn't too bad, but I probably have a ton more sitting over here. Yes, I have 2 stacks of 43. So again, once I start to use something much higher, I put it in the crafting box here. And you can see, look, I have 129. That ought to be enough for turrets. We all good there. All right, so what do we want to do? We still got a level 5 solar cell for other ones too. Right now, we're doing that wire tool. That's what we need. Wire tool. There we go. So we can run our wires. I really feel like I should run around and pick up all those airdrops. I'm polluting the world with those airdrops. I can't remember if those go away or not. Potentially. All right, battery bank turn on. Oh, it's got 91 power running out of there. Very nice. And then we'll take this, which should be more than what it's using, so that it's always kind of trickle charging during the day. At nighttime, it doesn't do anything, so it's not going to do any good, but there we go, everybody. 5 solar banks running to our power tower. This is the first time I've ever done that, by the way. The first time I've done all 5. That is a lot of solar power. That right there, if you calculate how much that's worth, everybody, just in Dukes, how much those solar cells are worth. But that's it. Set it and forget it. Let's go look at our batteries or let's look at our batteries in all of these. Actually, let me look at the batteries. Battery's good. Battery's good. You can see it's used up a little bit of this first one. And then here, good. There, good. All right, we'll see how much it uses on Horde night. Over there. All right, that was epic. Wow, look at all them Dukes, everybody. That's a lot of Dukes. You're like, Kismet, what are you going to do with all them Dukes? I'm going to show you right now. And that's going to blow your mind. Right over here. We're going to go right here. Look at that. That clay is all good. And we're going to take these Dukes and we're literally going to melt them down. We're going to do a double stack of Dukes, everybody. That's when you really know you're kicking butt. We're going to double stack those Dukes. And make some serious amount of brass. All right, there we go. We'll put this right up here. Turn that back on. In fact, well, let's give that a little bit more. Give that a little bit more there. There we go. And just let that run. Oh, that's a thing of wonder right there. All right, how we doing over here? That's got plenty, but you know what? Let's just turn it off here. And we're going to put the 600 in there. I'm going to take that off. That's good enough. All right, that's going to run for an exorbitant amount of time. More of these, even though we probably don't need them. What do we need? More lead in there. More lead. That's going to be running for a long, long time. More. Let's do a little forged iron. Yeah, there we go. Now we got our things for our rockets. And we're going to put all that in there. And our coal, we're going to consolidate back down. There we go. Put all that in there. Let's get our little robotic drone and put all that stuff in there. Oh, wait, hold on. We got to put our rock thingies in there. Oh, too many of these. There we go. Rest of those we'll put up there. Raw food. All right, how many large beef rations? 13. So that would be something I'd still look for. Can of pastas and large beef rations. And that's mainly for spaghetti. If you want to have a lot of spaghetti, that's the way to go. On that one. And it still leaves me about 1,700 Dukes. We have none in there. Plenty. But I don't really need them, everybody, because I'm growing money. Right there. And also in our garden as well. Hey, good morning, BMX. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Roscoe Pico Train. Them Dukes. He had like this funny laugh. I always remember that about Roscoe Pico Train. He had this ridiculous laugh. Roscoe P. Coltrane laugh. Let's see if we can find it. Let's see. Hold on, I gotta watch stupid ad. Skip. Go sound. Something like that, everybody. I can barely hear it. But there you go, a little Roscoe for you. Yes. What's the name of his bat scout? It's Flash. Didn't think I knew that, did you? Didn't think I knew that. That's exactly what his dog's name. I watch a lot of Dukes of Hazzard, everybody. I watch a crazy ton of it. Crazy ton of it as a kid. Incredibly fun show. More iron on that one on the top. More iron. Boom, boom. We got stacks of it. Stacks and stacks of that iron. Keep it going. What I might want to do is put the stacks right there. Just dot them. Why not just put a whole stack of it right here and just stick it in the corner over here. And then every time I need it, I can just run out the stacks and it only takes one spot. I never thought of that until just now, everybody. Is that you can just run those out. You just click this. You say open, it'll drop in your inventory. And then you can just keep running them in there. Yeah, what a brilliant idea. I might do that with all of my stuff now. Just have stacks of that stuff, like stacks of clay and iron and whatnot, and then it doesn't take as many output slots to keep them stacks in there. You know, always trying to improve upon what I'm doing here. Okay, so the next thing that we want to do is we want to work on our turrets. Now, our turrets are going to take a lot more power than our thing. I think, let's see, 15, 30, oh, 45? Maybe not actually that much, plus the sensor, so a bit less. So we got a lot, sensor, which is 5. This is 15, 30, 45. This is 50, so we need 50 power. So it actually takes less power to run these turrets than it does that electricity. Huh. All right, now we built a little box up here with our little solar bank. So how much are they going to give us? 27. Okay, so 2 level 5s would be enough to run all of those turrets. That's awesome. So now what we're going to do is just start filling in these solar banks in these different ones. And then not only will we have all of our electricity running over here, but it will permanently power our turrets. And that's awesome. Again, this is all, I don't ever have to deal with this again, everybody. This will just do its thing. The only thing that could happen is some of my lines get damaged down there as well. And again, this is a great way to check my lines to see if I have 2 going on each. And then over here, you just kind of offset yourself a little bit so you can see both lines in each location, unless the bars are in your way. Yes, those all seem to be fine. And over here, those all seem to be good. Again, I have a double line with the lower side and the upper side. All looking good. Those are all good. Oh, wait. And both on the thing there? Yeah, that's good. All right, we already checked this one in the back. The one I've seen that's got knocked out the most was over here because I didn't take out the bombers quick enough and they blew up. And it actually got through the hatches and through the wall because it does penetrate the blocks 3 and 3 like that. Also up and down too. So up and down from wherever the bomber is, right? So 3 blocks up, 3 blocks down in all directions. He'll do that explosion and it will damage things even if they're behind a wall. And that's why typically I don't like to put like benches up against a wall. So if the bomber comes in and blows up, it's going to go right through the wall and hit that bench. So that's why I usually put them in the interior parts of base, unless I'm doing an underground base where hopefully no bomber ever gets down there. Now, by the way, everybody, it's another great part of the game that I really like. See all the wires and everything? Now they're gone. And so they changed that. It used to be where you could see the wires, and now they made it where it just vanishes. Much better. Much better. You don't have to hide them or put them in a thing or run them down this kind of conduit thing that you've kind of jury-rigged or whatnot. You just click one button, boom, they're all gone. When you're in your wiring tool, you can see them. When you're not in your wiring tool, you can get out. Now, I think there actually is a preference where you can turn those back on. I can't remember. I think there is a way. Temp unit holiday events. Disable holiday events. No, I don't want to disable that. Auto share quests. That's none of them. God, what is it? Video. I could have sworn that there's a thing that shows it to you. You can turn it on and off. I can't remember. I thought they had an option for it at some point where you can show them all the time, but that might be in another game. I don't know. I play a lot of games. I play a lot of games. That's for sure. Okay, so we got all done. We're still styling, everybody. We are so excited. What else to do but to just sit around and let our super corn grow? Now is when you can get out your lawn chair and you can make yourself a little margarita and just sit back and watch your super corn grow. Yeah, that's where we're at right now, everybody. We got an insane amount of ammo for a solo game. We have tons of building blocks, including just massive amount of concrete backlogged as well. We could put our steel away. So yeah, we can just do our steel, I guess. That's something to do while we're waiting. Let's leave just a little bit of that. And we'll get a bit of our concrete. And what else? A little cobblestone rocks, a little bit of wood. And we'll go work on our stuff. Oh, I need my... Oh, thank you for the biddies. K-Man Mox coming in. I found these stray bits. Please give them a good home. Oh, yeah, Norbert. We'll take good care of them for you. Norbert is in charge of the bits. Oh, I hear somebody getting zapped out there. What are we doing? We're grabbing our thing like this. That's what we're doing. I'm a coming. He's knocking on my door. Wants to get shot. They got wiped out by the turrets. I heard him getting zapped, but I don't see him. Let's go. Let's see where they got killed. They made it all the way into the zap zone. Oh, it was an animal. Because it's not a zombie, everybody. That's why it... I don't need any more meat, everybody, or bones or whatever. I don't need any more of that. I'm all good. Again, sometimes it wanders in and it got killed by my electric fence. Okay, speaking of, let's go out here. Upgrade the outside. Let's burning up this steel at this point. This is more embellishment or kind of mega building than what I usually do. I just taking it to the extreme now. While we're waiting for our super corn. For sure. Oh, I didn't look up what day was Horde night. Let's see. I think we'll go hunt down those airdrops after this too. Again, I'm just going to burn up this steel. Get it going. Good old Norbert. Yep, he's in charge of holding those bits and taking good care of them. He likes to juggle them as well. If I can make him do that, everybody, if I can make him when you drop bits, he's in there just juggling them. That's actually a good idea. I might try to figure that out. Or maybe I'll just make him juggle bits while he's in there. He usually does his little dance. That's a good idea. Norbert juggling bits. Now, see, I'm the type of person, everybody, that wouldn't just go in and make him just doing random bits, but I would make it the bits that you guys donated. Yeah, so when you go, hey, Kismet, I want to give you some bits, I'd want them to match up to those other whatever bits you donated, which I think is fun. So I'd have to have, like, 20 variations of which ones he would do. I like that stuff. And, of course, Stream Elements let me, way ahead of even some of the bigger streamers, go in there and have a lot of room to do massive alerts, by the way. I do a crazy amount of alerts. Some big alerts. Like, you see full screen alerts with the Kismet Love Train. Everybody else doing tiny little baby alerts. They got you, hey, thanks for the $500 donation. It's like 6 point way down in the corner. I'm like, oh, okay. That doesn't seem right. Somebody donates. I mean, I don't care if you donate $2. I think it should highlight pretty large on stream, everybody. It should definitely be appreciated, you know what I mean? That's how I appreciate y'all for showing that love. As we have Norbert come in and do a little dance for you. But it'd be kind of cool if he was juggling the bits now. Now I got another project for my thousands of projects I might want to work on. I have so many projects that I cannot do them in a day, everybody. I can't do them in probably a year. But I just prioritize the things that are most important, just like I do in game, and then all these other side projects, like doing this right here. Was this more important than going and making more farm plots? Probably not. But now that we did it, and we're waiting for our super corn to finish, we could definitely go get more, and then maybe double up the farm again. Oh, and there it is. I knew I'd run out eventually. Again, I'll just make more, do more, and then when I run out, and so on and so forth. That's why I'm always making steel, everybody. It burns up quick. And you can see that spiral is just getting bigger and bigger and bigger now, so it's going to use more and more steel. Now, again, having 250 steel in there is more than enough. I'm not doing any steel. I think over here we're doing that there. I thought I put the thing in the bottom right corner. Maybe I did it up above. Yeah, I did it up above. I think it's my new favorite thing. Just taking the stacks of iron and putting them in the bottom corner. Well, now this one I'm just going to use. That's going to be max stack right there. But yeah, I put like 5 stacks of iron in the corner, and then you can just run them out and then put them in there so you don't have to keep getting them out of the box. Or lead or brass or whatever it is. Wow, look at all that brass. We're going to let that melt all the way down. It's got also maximum clay in there already. So we did that fast enough where it melts that down, and we go do another run. If we were to reset the vendor again, we do another run like in a couple days. That'll probably be done by the time a couple days, though. And again, which is Horde Day 147. Probably not going to go all the way to Horde Day on this one, because again, we want to come back there. Oh my gosh, it's only been 9.5 hours. 9.5 hours feels like a couple minutes, everybody. That's when you know you're having the best fun. Also, you guys crush those 10 retweets. Oh, well, let me go ahead and show you guys lots of love in the chat. There you go. A bunch of kids cats for crushing those retweets. I mean, what else do I really need to do, everybody? What else do I need to do? I need to get these airdrops. That's what I need to do. All right, we're going to go on an airdrop patrol run over here. We're going to put all of our random repairing stuff back in the base and up here very nicely. We don't need our fire tool. Nope, wrong thing. Fire tool up there. We can't do a vendor run because we're waiting for our vendors to reset. I did not write down what the next day was that they're going to reset. You put this in here. We got some cloth on us there. Let's clean all that out. What's supposed to be there? Repair kits. Where did my repair kits get? No, I got them on me. I got them right there. What's that supposed to be? I forget. I put all the stuff in here and I forget what those things are supposed to be. I don't remember, but we can definitely grab some of this gas before we go. There's a full stack of 10,000. Gas up our stuff. Ammo? Oh, ammo. That's what it is. Ammo. Yeah. Let's unravel some ammo here and put that there. And then put our repair kits down here. This back in here somewhere. And then we should have another stack of the shotgun. Man, what is it? I think that's it. 2 of these, 2 of these. Oh, and I had one over here just so I can see where it's at. But it keeps pulling it from my inventory. So it's kind of pointless, I guess. I can just look down here in the bottom right corner. And I'll just put my motorcycle in my thing. If I'm running around. All right, off we go. Oh, we should check our drone. Hold still, stupid drone. All right, let's see if our drone has... Yes, it does have plenty of yucca smoothie and spaghetti. We'll just hit that now when we're thinking about it. All right, airdrop, reconnaissance, and collection. There we go. Now, eventually, it forgets where your airdrops are, especially if you log out and log back in again. But we are after the airdrops. Here we go. Now, I don't really need the airdrops, and they probably won't have anything that I don't already have. But, you know, it's a nice thing to do to go out and take them all out of there. And they're going to be really far away from where I'm at, right there. Now, the reason why I use my flag there is so that I can see how far away they are, like 540. So it gives me an idea whether I need to come down or what I'm doing. But when you get close enough, within, you can see it's showing up now. Within about 500 meters of it, it'll also show you how far away it is. But I like to put the red flag there. It makes it easier for me to get an idea. This fell right along the road. Nice. I don't hit this tree, I'm styling. Again, always think about you're going to be taking back off again, too. So I kind of come in and stop. So easy to take off. All right, and I could have went in and boosted that as well. Any more airdrops? Oh, 2 more in that direction. So bad. So bad about these airdrops. Right there. All right, that's 2.3. Where's the other airdrop? Probably way on the other side. Yep. All right. This guy's driving the plane, everybody. It just drops that sucker way out in the middle of nowhere. If you think about it, it's I think it's every 72 hours, so every 3 days in game. Hey, sorry, what's 143 divided by 3? 47. So there could be 47 airdrops laying around out here somewhere. I picked up a bunch of them, but I don't know. Could be a whole bunch of them. Because when I'm going back and forth, I do it. Yeah, it's better resets every 3 days. Watch that backseat game in there, see it. Every 3 days. So I could just figure it out that day 143 was the last time, because I've written down. And then 146 should be the reset day. But I like to go check it anyway. I'm old school that way as well. And we know 147 because Horde Day was 140. So 147, because that's easy math, just add 7 days to 140. Is going to be Horde Day as well. We could have figured it out. You know, there's actually commands in chat also that will tell you a whole bunch of that kind of stuff. If you'd like to see that, by the way, I went through and typed out every single console command that's in the help thing when you pull up the console. And that's so I can help my peeps this weekend when we try to fix his drone. If we can't fix his drone, then he's just going to have to go without one. I'm not going to reset that playthrough yet. We'll probably reset that playthrough when they come through with storyline and stuff of that nature. Definitely for crossplay toward the end of the year, but we're definitely going to be doing a big playthrough on crossplay. I'm going to probably crank the server all the way up in terms of peeps who can come and join us. And that's if servers work. If it might be just console to console, you know, Xbox to PlayStation, and not PC. I don't know. I don't know, and I have a feeling they don't even know at this point. They're working on other stuff. We'll see. Now, again, anything you do with Microsoft or Sony, it takes forever because their whole approval process and all of that stuff takes forever. Just gonna jump out. All right, I could be boosting my loot right now, but I'm not. I'm not. I could have my rogue outfit, and I could be using my buffs and all of that. I got 2 more this way. All right, there's our next one. I told you I had a bunch of these just laying around. I'm just picking them up to pick them up. I guess I could also, when I see an airdrop, I could look at what day it is and then figure out 3 days later he's going to drop it again. I never even looked at what time they drop it. I guess if you're really paying attention, you can say, okay, this airdrop's going to drop on one day 143. It's going to be at, say, 4 a.m. And then be at your base at, you know, in 3 days at 4 a.m. and they'll drop by your base as opposed to dropping way out here in the middle of nowhere. But at some point, everybody, it's been so long since I went around and actually collected these for the team that I don't even think about them. When they drop, I just like, oh, well, and just keep going because I know my team's going to go and collect them, usually. But this is a solo playthrough, so if I don't collect them, ain't nobody collecting them, everybody. Ain't nobody getting them. That's for sure. So we're just going to fly out here and get this job done. And then we don't have to think about it. Because it's just annoying to have the airdrops way out in the middle of nowhere. Always a fun risk when you're going into the Wasteland. There we go. Again, make sure you got a quick exit takeoff idea of how to get out of there. I'm just going to land straight into the Wasteland. Got to be risky because there could be some mines in there. And again, I would go right down and just right there. Let's stop by a tree. Oh. Oh, I made it. All right. Who's a zombie bear? I'll be back for you, zombie bear. I got places to be. That's really tricky to take off because there's a bunch of junk on the ground that you just run into. Holy mackerel. Clear across the map. All right, well, I haven't been there yet. Can't see squat, though. Can't see squat. Get down a little lower. Again, I probably haven't been across here. Oh, I have been across there. I just haven't been way out there. All right. Look at that little base off that road there. So many places to check out that we haven't even got into yet. Still plenty to do. Yeah, that would suck. But, you know, again, there's technical limitations to everything that you do. You'd think they'd have at least Fallout 76 between Xbox and PC by now. They should have done that. That would have been a massive boon to that game. It still would be if they came out with crossplay. But, oh well. It's their game. They can make it however they want. I'm just going to do my thing. Oh, it's on the top of a hill. Oh, jump. Oh, that was a good landing. That was a good landing right on top of the hill. Yeah, I don't need any of this, everybody. Help my taking off here. Now, this is actually a really good spot because I can just jump right into the air. Just like that. What up, birds? Any more? I don't see any more. You know what? We're out here. How's our fuel doing? Good? When we're out here, let's go see where the edge of this goes. I see a road. A big road. That road probably goes somewhere. We're going to go check the edge of the map. Let's go. How south does far down south does south go? There we see a little bit better now. There's a little house out in the middle, a little ravine there. Little house, man. Imagine living in that house way out in the middle of nowhere. Maybe like a ranger station or something. Well, there's giant caverns in here. Giant, God, what do they call that? Canyons. There we go. Uh-oh. Oh! End of the world! I found the end of the world, everybody. Right there. If you were looking for it, now you know where it is. Alright, where else can we go? Go this way. And see, I set my little red marker. And we're going to fly along the edge of the world. I ain't kidding, man. I just bumped right into it. Whoop. It didn't used to do that, by the way. It used to have a whole radiation zone that you would go through. But now you can bump into the edge of the world. Now, sometimes it does radiate you. I'm not getting radiated. But again, sometimes it'll have that edge Now it just literally stops. Now we're just going to check the edge of the world. I say we just fly around the edge of the world. Am I getting the actual edge? I think I'm getting the actual edge. Oh. Oh, that's the edge of the world there too. Gotta go up just a little bit. There we go. This way. Yeah, there we go. Now what I'm trying to do is map the edge of the world. And that's it right there. There's that edge. Now, one of the things that I always wanted to do, and I may do it in this playthrough, this would be a perfect time to do it too while you're waiting for your sugar super corn to do, is go back and forth and explore the entire map. Every bit of the entire map. Never did it once. I've been close a few times, but never went and actually did the whole entire map. Again, I'm using the red thing there to kind of keep me straight. Let's put it way over here. Oh, edge of the world. Again, the edge of the world is not just square, by the way. It can be a bit rounded on the edges. So keep that in mind. Oh, there's a big old house over there in the wasteland out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, you can actually see a little bit here. About to go in the winter biome. We also have our fuel saver mod on too, which helps us with our overall fuel. Actually, I moved myself back over here so you can see all my stats. All right, man. Of course, can't see in the winter biome either. Hoping to be able to see a bit in the winter biome. Now I'm just flying along this edge, straight to the west. What I should really be doing is flying around and looking for cities, and then fly back and forth across the top of the city, looking for traders and looking for all of that. That's a really good thing to do if you're in multiplayer and you're the trader person. Is just to go search for every single trader that you can find. I can't see squad here. I can see some trees. I think I see a mountain coming up. Oh yeah. Up over that mountain. Oh, edge of the world. All right. Again, this is a 10K map. There's something down there. Oh, there's a city over there too to our right. Do we know about that city? Nope. So that's what I should be doing, going city to city, and exploring all of those cities and see which ones they got there. Especially in the beginning of the game when you're looking for crack-a-books and things like that. Those crack-a-books are super useful, for sure. Already looks like he's juggling with his emote. He's just raising his roof. Raise the roof. That's what he's doing. He's doing this little, you know, side-to-side waddle. But I mean, I'd have him come up here on the side as an alert and have him juggling. I don't know. I was going to have him do a whole bunch of stuff, but I haven't got around to it yet. I'll get to it. Or I'll die first. One or the other. We'll either get it done or Kismet will expire. One or the other. This is fun, everybody. This is fun going around the edge of the world. So you go around the edge of the world and we're just kind of getting the edge of the whole entire map, and we know how far we can go. And it gives us a general idea of how much is left to explore, which is pretty cool. Again, we'll just keep going this way until it says, sorry, you've gone this way as much as you can go. But look how much further I can go, everybody. That's like really far away. Another 3K in that direction. And here's what we're going to do. We're going to do something tricky. I'm going to see if we can pull this off again. Right here. Jump. No, no! Actually, that worked out not too bad. Gas. Just take off from the side of the mountain. That's way safer. Take off from the top of that mountain, and then they gotta come and chase me down. Got plenty of gas. Oh, I think I see something coming up. I love to do this also in like Fallout, go around the edges of the map, see what's there. You never know, you might find some unique stuff. There's definitely a lot of hidden unique stuff in the game that is there to explore. Yeah, there's a little house there. I like that little stone pathway. Imagine having your base way out here. You're like your whole team way out here in the corner. Tempting me. Tempting me to find the most remote spot and build a base there and make my team run, you know, 7K across the map to get back to the base. So look at that one. That's cool. Has a little pool in the back. You know? Oh, look, there's like a med station coming up. What's this one all about? Now, again, you can fly a little lower. I think I've been to that one. And it will, it'll tell you the name of the thing, or at least it should if you get close enough. Oh, I missed it. Missed it. But we know it's there now. It's on our map. And we know there's some cities out here we haven't found yet. Again, this is a 10K map. This is a pretty big size map. You can, I've seen 12 by default. G-Port will let you go up to 16 by the menu. But I've had maps that are like 20K. Very, very large map. I feel like we're coming to the edge again. Oh, and that is the edge of the world. Okay, now we gotta go this way. Oh.
I've got a bad feeling about this.
Later, sucker! Alright, so we gotta go north. Alright, and we gotta go straight this way. So that actually is the edge of the world. That is the edge. Yep, no, it sure is. So I thought the edge of it was the edge of the map, but it's not. You can see that there's a gap between the edge. Oh, we didn't go to the edge that way. Oh. We didn't go to the edge that way, but now we're getting to the edge of this. Again, this is actually really square. It used to be circular, the map. Again, can't see a dang thing. I'm using this thing to try to help me. Yeah, let's go back up. You feel like going all the way? Feel like we'll go as far as we can go. Oh, I see some trees coming up. If I see some trees coming up, that means there's a mountain there. Wow, that's a pretty high elevation right there. Again, I can't see squat. So you can actually take all these weather systems out if you want to, everybody. If you don't like this kind of obstruction, where you can't see where you're going or see what you're doing, you can take all that out. You can turn all that off. They got console commands for all of that. I think it adds a bit to it. Adds a bit to the mystery or the fog of war. And it's really cool when you hit a certain spot and it just opens right back up again. Allows you to go in there and try to hunt stuff down. I think one of the cool things too is to come back later and look on the map of where you've been and see if you discovered something on the map that you didn't see when you were going by. Again, we're just checking the edge of the map. This might be our next mission, everybody, while we're waiting for our super corn. Yeah, oh, there we go. Now it's opening up. Oh, yeah, see? Oh, there's a city over there to the right. Again, we'll check out all these cities later. We're just going to check the edge of the map first. And we can go up a bit higher, too. Get a good view. Yeah. Yeah, I think I see the trader, too. I think I see the trader out there. Yeah, this is 7.6, so about 8K. Again, plenty of gas. Do this all day. Plus, you have the fuel saver. And I'm also, you can see that when I let go of the shift, it slows down. And I'm just holding down shift the whole time. So it's burning max fuel and going at max speed. But I think if you could see it, everybody, that it just should just show up in your map. I think. Look at that giant town to the right. Been to that one? Oh, we've been to that one. Been to that one already. Cool. Already been to those towns. Look at this place, little remote place up here in the top of the world. It's like a little military base. Let's fly over the top of it and see if it tells us the name. Fort Baggs. Alright, little Fort Baggs in the middle of nowhere. I can't remember if I've been there or not. These little houses, a little road too. It's fun to get on these little roads and just take like your motorcycle or your truck. A lot easier with a motorcycle. Just go down all these roads and see where they lead. Because they usually lead to a location. Like this one over here. Coming in, Journey's End is the name of that one. I can see there's a sign there. Yeah, Journey's End. Oh, I see it's coming up to the desert. We're going on a massive journey, everybody. Let's do it. Checking the edges of the map. I should still be close to the edges. I want to get a little closer to the edge just in case I'm not actually mapping the edge of the map. But this also gives me, okay, here's the edges, right? Now I'm all good. Again, where's my house? 5 away. Look at this little place. Cool little tower. A lot of military bases apparently out here on the top of the edges. Didn't used to actually put POIs this close, by the way. This is something they changed. They made the maps so you get more out of each map, which I really like. All right, here we go. Make a transition into the desert. Oh, there's a house right there in the corner. Look at this cool, like, canyon here that's part desert and part winter. That's cool. What we got out here? Looks like a somebody's house. Whee! Up we go. Of course, it's dark and foggy. Of course it is. Look at this cool road going up the side here, too. That's neato. Alright, we might want to go this way just a bit, though. So we're getting at the edge of the map action. Another place down there. I just want to explore every single one of those, everybody, and I will at some point. But again, I would rather also play with my team and explore most of them while we're doing those together. I think this is the most I've ever flown on the gyrocopter in one run, and at least in a long while. Again, this would take a lot of time, back and forth across there. The best thing to do is to do it in segments. Do it as you're running around, especially when you're doing like a town. You could, in theory, just, you know, fly to that town and then catalog it. The next time you get on, catalog another town and so on. Or at least discover all the towns. And that's why I like it to be randomized, like I have it now. It's all random, so I don't know where anything is. I have no idea. Except for the stuff that's by my starter base, because that's where I've been running around. But I don't know what's out here. I have no idea, and that's all part of the fun of exploring. Would have been nice if it wasn't dark and rainy right now. I could have been looking at cool stuff. Well, there's a house down there. I can barely see it, but it's down there. Maybe we'll get to a point where the weather lifts. Or we're just going to run into the side of the world, one or the other. Oh, building back down there. It's like an apartment building. Oh, another building coming up. A radio. Oh, it's the one with the camp car wall. Yeah, it's the one with the cars stacked up. The car just sitting out in the middle of nowhere. Wonder how they got that car there, the real question. How'd you get that car up the side of that mountain? Maybe that's where it flew. Got sucked up by a tornado or something. All right, here we go. Yeah, we gotta go definitely over here to the left a little bit more. Get that edge discovered. Ah, for a split second. Oh, we gotta go out just a little bit more. There we go. Nice. Wow, look at that. Look at that giant, giant building down there. Like a giant house down there. Bunch of big buildings out here. Oh, look, and there's the edge of the world. We can see the edge of it coming up. Big old city to the right. Do we have that one on the... Oh, we do. Yeah, we have that one. Let's go all the way to the edge. Again, yeah, look, I put my base right here. Like, you know, 10K away from everything else in the world. Again, if you want to go to the other side of the map now, it'd be 10K because this is a 10K map, so... Oh, and that... What? That's the edge. Well, that's the edge, yeah. There you go, this way a little bit.
Incoming enemies. Prepare for conflict.
Bird trying to take advantage of me hitting the edge of the map. Oh, that's the silo. That's the nuclear silo. Oh, that's a cool one. That's way out there. So yeah, there was a little kind of outcropping there of the edge of the world that was bumping me there. Such is the way it goes. Mobs like to take advantage of such things and attack you. Oh yeah, look at this. We're gonna go all the way to the edge. I think I've ever... Yeah, see, it starts to have like a little bit of a radiation zone there, but it's not radiating me because I'm in my vehicle. I'd imagine if I was out of my vehicle, I might be getting radiated. Yeah, there's the edge of the world. And I don't like to fly over the water in my gyrocopter because I've never bothered to put the gyrocopter in the water and see what happens to it. I just try to stay away from the water. Because that doesn't sound good. Look at that cool little house out here in the middle of nowhere. All right. More flying along this way. Let's see how we're doing. Oh, yeah, here's the edge of the... Oh, we already know where the edge of the world is there. We already been there. We already been there. That's not too far away. All right, we'll map the rest of this edge out. So we know where it's at. Again, we're just kind of mapping that water edge. And we're looking at all the stuff as we go. Now might be a good time for a little touchdown, too. Right here. Gas her up. Where's my robot drone? Give me some more gas. And off we go. Again, always looking to, you know, when I'm landing, to immediately take off again. Later, bird. There's a radio tower out in the middle of nowhere. I wonder what's in there. I wonder what's underneath there. Whoa, how about we don't crash into this mountain? That sounds good. Oh, look at this town. Town over there. Oh, and I'm not getting the edge of the map. Am I getting the edge? Nope, I missed it. Let's double back. I might accidentally go in the water. We'll see. Get all of this I missed. You want to fly along the edge because it makes it really obvious on the map that you've gone to the edge of the map there. It used to be all water around on every side, but it doesn't do that anymore, I noticed. A couple of those sides are just, you just hit the edge. One of the cool things about having the supercharger also is you're faster than the birds. Look at that cool city over there, which I think we already been to. We'll take a look here in a second. We're going to try to get this edge first. Yes, we've been there. Critter Bob over there. How cool is this? So cool. Now, eventually we need to think, hey, wait a minute, we're going to run out of gas. We want to get back to the base. And I'm kind of going in the direction of the base, but I'm really just mapping the edge. That cool city. Kind of mapping the edge, and the desert's nice and clear right now, so, you know, just be mellow. And at some point, this is what you're doing, everybody. You got everything else squared away, or you do this early on as well. It's mapping the world out. In my world, much bigger. I could go out in the water, by the way. I think it can go out a little bit further, but all I really need to know is the edge of the water. And this is what I would do with my vehicle usually. You'll see me, I might have seen me already do it. So I'll go along the edges of the water so I know where the water's at. And then when I'm looking on the map, I know which way. Okay, do I go up high above or do I go under to go the fastest way, right? Is it faster to go up around the lake or go down on the bottom of the lake? We were doing that earlier in this playthrough. Something in the water. Like little lines of something in the water. I don't know what that was. But it was something. Honk at those zombies. Honk at them. Now we're just doing, you know, reconnaissance.
Master,
Look at these cool mountains in the corner. Very cool mountains in the corner. How are we looking? Oh, look at that. Clean, clean, looking clean. Oh, I already did this part. I already did this part here. We're going way over. Actually, I think we'll go over here. Again, at some point we'll want to think, we only got like a full stack of gas left. We might want to head back to the base. Now I'm going to go to the edge of the desert here. And then once I start getting toward the burnt biome or whatnot, I'm going to turn back. And again, you don't want to do this too much. You want to do like 6 hours of this. I'll do it just a bit. And, you know, do a little bit of exploring. And then go back. Because also my forges are finishing and they're, you know, there's stuff running in there, or fuel running and there's nothing in there. All these cool, like, rocks and caverns and stuff. Very cool. Kind of feel like there should be like a geyser or something out here. A geyser. Also, by the way, you notice this game doesn't have any waves. Just flat water. I feel like the water in the game is the weakest thing in the game. That they could definitely work on that. Away from that radiation zone. I feel like mapping all of these various rocks and stuff out here. Very cool. It's going to look cool on the map. Yeah, see, it looks cool on the map. Now, I also want to get the shore edge too, so I'm going to double back for that shore edge. Also, don't like to be over the water for too long, in case I suddenly drop out of the sky, or a DC when you're in a multiplayer. That really sucks. You're flying over the water and boom, server disconnect, and there you go. Good luck fishing your drone out of there, and your flying vehicle, your gyrocopter. That doesn't look like a trader. That looks like an actual base. Kind of looks like a trader. Looks like a military base, really. Let's fly right over the top of it and see what it is. Fort Chopper. I'm already in the chopper. I already got to the chopper. At Fort Chopper. Alright, did we get that edge? We did. We did. I missed a little bit at the end there, but that's okay. Alright, we're almost to the edge of this here. See, part of the fun is just looking around. That's a big Fort Choppa out there in the middle of nowhere. There's a house in the water. There's a house in the water down there. Huh. Another little town over that way. A little lower. Alright, are we getting our thing? Yes, getting it pretty good. Alright, now it's just going to get dark, so I'm going to head out of there. Another Fort Choppa? Kind of looks like it. Oh, Fort Bags. Yeah, Fort Bags. Alright, and again, we're going to kind of circumnavigate the burnt forest, because it's just nothing but smoke, so can't see squat. Let's see what we got out here. See if we can identify some of them. We got Metalworks. This is like a old western town out here, everybody, which is super cool. The clutter chests. There's the hotel. We got the church steeple. We got Main Street here. Easy Good, Duke's General. I have a feeling that some of the storylines come out there. Oh, they got a hangman's thing. I forgot. They have like a hangman's thing right there. Oh, right there. Hangman's noose. I forgot that was a thing. All right, heading back. Again, a lot of this I think I've already explored. Yep. Definitely don't want to look at your map when you're over some water. I have explored a bunch of that. Just doing a bit of extra exploring right now since we've crushed everything else. Let's see what the name of this place is. Skeeter's Place. All these all have a certain name, everybody. 750. 750 locations. I just think that's crazy. That's a lot of locations. I think that's what we'll do, is we'll do just a little bit of this each time to try to find more locations, and then try to find every trader on the map, and then go through and resequence them and get them so they're down. I got all those traders in one day too, and I had time for a couple more. Had I started it right at the very beginning, and now that I need even less stuff, I don't even need to do it. I really just need the solar cells now. Solar cells at this point. Yeah, let's fly through here. Let's get this one on the map. I can see that. Oh, this is the one that's got its own lake and stuff. Yeah, that's cool. Look at that. Our best moments. Yeah, it's like a bed and breakfast. Too cool. Let's rock the edge of the biome. One of the things I like to do too is do the biome edges. And this way, if you're going to build a base, you find the biome edge is between the winter, the desert, and the forest, and you build your base right there. Because then you have all of the resources at your disposal. There is other resources in the Wasteland you can do, but those 3 zones is all you really need. And you'll be fine. You can get all the resources that way. Another fort over there. Again, going through a little place we haven't been. Almost home. That was quite the journey. Quite the journey. Again, second that crossplay comes out, everybody, it's supposed to be end of the year. I bet you it gets pushed to next year. But second that comes out, we're going to do a big playthrough. We're going to start a brand new server, get everybody in. It's going to be crazy. Gonna be crazy. I think we're going to end up just going to every one of these locations too. Now the cool thing about a nomad playthrough, by the way, is that I have no central base. And so wherever I am, that's where my base is. And so you can just, you know, migrate from one town to the next town, Now, what I would probably do, go in and just loot as much as I can in one town, and then go to the next town, loot as much as I can, next town, so on and so forth. I'll probably do that. No guarantees, but I'll probably do it. Look how there's no trees nearby my base, except for these ones I actually grew. A little hard to see when you're coming in for a landing, but such is the way it goes. Good enough. All right, that was awesome. Burned a lot of gas, though. I might have to get some shell at some point, but I think I got a bit more down here. First thing I'm gonna do is just go right for the gas, everybody. Make sure you go right for the gas and put that back on your drone before you forget and leave your base, and then you have no gas. You're out and about, and it's like boom, and you have like no gas. Now, if you have a wrench, you're fine, or like my kids have the impact driver, you're fine. You can go wrench a bunch of cars and get some gas that way and maybe make yourself back home again. But man, we got a ton of loot out of that. That was a good run. Let's see. Lumberjack hat. No, all of this stuff's just going to be a bunch of books. A bunch of random books. And a little bit of ammo crafting bundle. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to put that in the ammo crafting box. There we go. These books, I'm just going to go scrap, 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 scrap. Over there. And open. Yeah, a little bit more. I say those are more useful for me now than anything else. I'm just going to scrap these in my inventory. Again, I can learn them and get the XP, but I don't. I don't do that. I just scrap them out. Because I don't think it should do that. I don't think it just have an infinite amount of XP you can get from reading these books over and over again. I think they should not do it past the time you hit the maximum. Gun magazine, we might keep that one. Look at that impact driver. Look at that. Worth 600. Scrap it. I don't feel like it. I don't feel like selling it to the vendor. No reason for me to do all that stuff. I should just eat that bacon and eggs. And drink that yucca juice. There we go. Then over here under mods, we'll put that in there. We'll go over here. Put this in there. Easy sorting. Easy. Wow, we're getting a bunch of paper too. I might be getting to the point where I don't even need the paper. Okay. That's it. GG's. Let's go take a look at that map. Holy moly, where do we go? All right, we went all the way along the side here. All sorts of cool locations. Still a whole bunch there that we missed. But again, now it shows us where the edges of where we can go search for more cities. Definitely over here. I think there was another city in here, or at least we can, you know, check out these cities. And while we're up there, we can see if there's any more cities. I think there was another snow city somewhere. Maybe down here at the bottom. But yeah, we just go back and forth. We've actually done most of the map. Actually, I'm pretty impressed with how much of the map we did. We didn't do this part, though. There's a whole nother city over there that we need to check out. I don't think we did this. Is this the edge of the map? I don't think this was the edge this way. But I think we could keep going this way a bit more. Oh, yeah, way out there. And then go up. And that's going to give us a whole lot more, including this whole city here. Again, I just want to go back and check all those cities. And then check the top of this, which is going to be across here. So, this city and this city. And then maybe something else over there. Again, you can tell by the roads. There's probably going to be something here. In this area, maybe. Got that one. Maybe another one over here. I don't know. That's pretty. This is a pretty humongous one. This one's going to be real big, too. And then look at all this stuff here in the center we haven't even looked at in the forest area. Probably much more in the forest area, but you can see that we're really defining the areas now, right? Really defining out where the forest area is, where the wasteland is. Oh, that's going to be fun. We're going to go in there and we're going to just keep on exploring all of that. We might do all of the map. We're not going to do it all today, though, because right now we need to take a break and, or not take a break, but head on out of here, because I think 10 hours was enough. Let's go. Kismet Love Train. Dang, that game is so good. It's just so good, everybody. You don't want to stop. You want to keep going. I want to go back and look at my super corn. My super corn grown up? No, still growing. I just looked at it in the screen. So that's it for me, everybody. We're going to head on out of here. Thanks for all the follows, by the way. Appreciate everybody coming in, hitting that follow button. I'm going to go ahead and show you guys my schedule right over here. Now, next time you guys can see me maybe later today as a bonus stream. We're going to come back. We're going to play a few other games that are not on the list here that they were kind enough to send me a code as a review code. We're going to check them out, play a little learn to play where you guys can actually backseat all game all the time. Anytime I'm doing a learn to play, you'll see it in the title. You'll see it in the tags. Plus, I'll tell you on stream. Where you can say, Kismet, try this, Kismet, do this. Oh, I play this game all the time. I'm the best. It gets that out of your system, so when I'm playing other games like 7 Days to Die or Fallout 76 or whatever it is, then you don't backseat game as much. I ask that you don't backseat game at all, but some people can't resist. And then Saturday, Sunday at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we're going to do some team play. We're going to be working on our gigantic mega base. And again, my schedule's going to be pretty much the same next week for this. And how many weeks left we got? I think it's next week. Yes, next week's going to be the same. And then the week after that on Tuesday, starting Tuesday of that week, it's going to be a complete Satisfactory takeover, everybody, except for on the weekend, obviously. But during the week, it's just going to be a complete Satisfactory takeover. We're going to try to also get in, coming up next week, which I need to do, I'll do my updated schedule on Saturday or Sunday. We'll have the new season, what is it, season 18? 19? Can't remember. I think it's 18. So season 18 of Fallout 76, where they have a whole bunch of new stuff coming in, and of course some what do they call that? Escort quests, which I'm not a big fan of. They have like this Brahmin quest that I don't want to sit and do no Brahmin escorting. But they also got a new Brahmin escorting quest. But you can get a whole bunch of loot and all sorts of cool stuff from it. So I guess it's worth it in that case. But yeah, then we're going to do a bunch of Satisfactory, and then we'll also be back to more 7 Days to Die as well on top of that. So again, we'll have like a week takeover of Satisfactory, and then we'll probably mix Satisfactory with 7 Days to Die so we can keep our playthrough going. So be watching for all of that, everybody, coming up. But again, especially watch for bonus streams later today, Friday, and then definitely Saturday, Sunday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time with my crew. We're going to have lots of fun over there as well. So let me go ahead and have you guys just take a quick moment right over here. And now's your chance. Congrats to all these peeps, and thanks to all the love tonight, everybody. Thanks to all my patrons down there as well. Just go ahead and follow those links right there. You're going to see them all pop up in the chat. Go ahead and run over there to youtube.com/KismetBP, or if you're already there, hit that like button, leave a comment down below, hit that bell so you get notified when I go live. I do appreciate all that interaction over there, as well as, by the way, everybody, on YouTube, you can become a member over there. Your little join button. You can member. You can also do super chats and all that other fun stuff. You want to try to get my attention here on stream, feel free to show that support. You can also go over to twitter.com/KismetBP and hit the follow button over there. That does help a lot. Retweet, interact with those, post along with those. It helps a bunch. And you can also check out the Discord, check out the website, especially check out patreon.com/Kismet. That's where you can find the floor plans to my bases, also highlights and guides that are exclusive and that are first premiered on my Patreon, as well as behind the scenes of me like drawing stuff out and basic thumbnails and how I come up with 3D animations and all that kind of cool stuff over there on my Patreon as well. So a lot of cool stuff over there, everybody. Now that's it for me. I'm going to go ahead and give you guys a whole bunch of kids caps for being awesome. There you go. Thanks for hanging out all the way to the end of the stream. Always a smart idea. And I will see you guys potentially later today, but for sure Saturday, Sunday, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I will see you then. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norma. Thanks for watching. This is subscribe.